Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. How's everybody doing? Serious Lol was first today. I have no clue what you said. Hello, Lucky Loser. Hello, Sinister Designs and Ramtasm Enjoyer and Mahane. I am ready. It's been a couple weeks. I feel like I've had a break. It was a good break. Doing some badly translated Shining Force made by Monk Baron, which is absolutely awesome. I super appreciate Monk Baron making that. But yeah, I am ready for more Shining Force 3. My body is ready. We also got a Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch stream in there, which I will be uploading to YouTube rather soon. I've got it pulled from Twitch. Not gonna stream to Twitch much. Probably not going to again. It was just a one-time thing. But that was fun. I'll let the intro roll. We're waiting on Teodrin a little bit. He's doing some dad stuff, which is always good. But I'm also happy to just watch the intro again now that, like, I actually kind of know what's going on. His neck looks real weird. It's a really weird model. I said I know what's going on. I still don't know who that child is. I wonder what they made this in. Like, it's clearly not an engine. Not a fan of Twitch for streaming? I am not. I dislike Twitch for a large variety of reasons that I shan't get into, for I do not wish to be derailed. I forgot to set it up before stream, though. I should get Morrigan's latest Shining Force 3. Where is it? Lore discussions. I should get the latest graphic going, which will take just a moment. SF3, team paths. We'll call this one number 3. Perfect. I need to figure out at some point if there's a quicker way for me to pop stuff up on stream. SF3 paths. 3. The only reason that we did Twitch for Veil of the Witch was because they had a drops thing going on, but you need more average viewers than I had, so it actually did not end up working out. Schwa. Let's see. Actually, I should keep it kind of big, shouldn't I? That way I can pan around and y'all can see. So last time on Shining Force 3, I don't fully remember what we did. Come on. There we go. Okay. So let's see. I remember we went up the tower. That might have been the last thing we did. Yep, we got Julian looking for the key to save the world. We saved Garrosh, and he's still off in the wilderness somewhere. Let's look at our path here. Yep. Oh yeah, we finished at the tower, and we left, didn't we? We went through the pass on the Great Wall and dealt with a golem, which is not the giant. The giant is something else. Great. Great giants here. Oh yeah, there's the Valkyrie, or Valkyrie maybe, on the move, which is a giant ship somewhere, kind of like the Nazca ship, but I don't know where. You can see our reserve force there, our beautiful chicken waiting in reserve. And we've got Duke Pulsus with us now, as part of the force. Sort of. He's our new Nova. We also, I believe, just got the new ninja guy. So we might need to find room for him. And yes, General Fafhard was killed. Fafharder is still out there, though. And the king, King Benetrim, is locked inside the castle town. So, that's where we are. Let me pull chat back up. It's Shining Force 3 time, baby, phonetically spelled with Hungarian letters. I also got a screenshot of the concept art of Amity Village. Where should I post it? Oh, if you want to throw it in the Discord under Shining Lore Discussions, that's probably a good spot. And I'll pop it up on stream. Thank you again to Morrigan for making the in progress things. I hate Twitch because it gives me 8 ads when I just want to watch a stream. It's infuriating. Yeah, it is pretty rough. I pretty much only watch Teodrin on there. Like, I'll support my friends that are on there. But that's about it. And since Veil of the Witch was running drops and stuff and kind of doing promo stuff through there, I was happy to support them there as well. Let's load back in here. I don't remember if that was on Twitch or not, Lucky Loser. Hello, Teodrin.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I'm not streaming to you, am I?
Nope.
There we go.
We're Twitch bashing.
I said I was not gonna do that. Now chat's doing it for me. But I did just say I'm happy to support my friends on there. So like I watch you on there. That's the main one, and then I did the Veil of the Witch event thing on there because they had one running. So I was like, I'll support. They're friends of the channel, kind of. So.
Mm-hmm.
I only found one typo this time. They've done a lot. It was really funny, though. It was, there's darkness inside a bag, and it said, like, the Dark Nessie. Or Dark Nissie, or something.
Wasn't that in the beta?
I don't know.
I feel like that's one that I'd seen before.
I tagged Brandon, one of their devs, in that. I went and posted it, and so he was like, I'm on it. I put it into Google Translate and got see you later, baby. Fafhard 2, Faf Harder, Fafhard 3, Faf Hard another day. Hello, Clock. Yeah, he's got a great name. This is where we left off. I don't remember what we were doing exactly. I think we just got off the wall. And I think we did the town, because I was not going to remember to do it this time. I feel like it's really quiet. Let me raise the volume a tiny bit, because if it's that quiet for me, it's probably real quiet for y'all. I don't know why my computer's decided everything needs to be super quiet.
Oh, right. We just come back to Bagamon.
Yes, and I think we did the town. Because I remember the hardest thing to find was there was something, like, right next to this guy.
Yeah, did we get the haggle and the 2 haggles?
I'm fairly certain we did, but we can double check. Did I actually pick the shop one? I remembered. Wow.
So the weapon haggle was the silver spear, so if we have that somewhere, then we definitely did it.
Okay. That looks like a silver spear.
Okay, cool. So we probably did do it, and the item shop was a power on these.
Do I want to buy this for somebody?
I mean, crit plus 10 is not bad. It's a decent ranged weapon.
It's a lot worse for him, though, so we're good.
How's it compared to anybody else? Well, the thing is, it's a ranged weapon.
We don't have any... I don't think we have anybody else that uses spears.
Did we bench Sybil?
Yes, we did.
Okay, maybe nobody else does use in this scenario.
I'll double check.
I think scenario 2's got a few spear users, so...
Oh, Teodrin's volume is like 25% mine? Oh, okay, I can raise him then. It might be my computer being goofy again.
I sound fine to you, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just know we've had my mic levels messed up sometimes, so I want to make sure it wasn't my end.
Give me just a second. I can raise. Let's see. You're maxed out on Discord. Let me see if I can probably do it through Streamlabs. It'll raise the volume of the game, though. So let me lower that a hair, because those are kind of tied together. And then let's put it up here. Tell me if this works for y'all. Silver Spear is really good. Oh yeah, you should say things.
Yeah. You're like, tell me how it works. I'm like, I'm not talking.
Oh, Ratchet might be dead.
That looks dead to me.
Okay, we could... oh, we bought... He has one. Oh.
No, we just put it as inventory.
Okay.
It wouldn't have let us buy if his inventory is full.
Okay, we'll hang on to that.
So giving him a ranged option is a good idea, even if it's, significantly worse.
You're exactly matched.
Part of the problem
Perfect.
is... Cool. Part of the problem is he doesn't have weapon levels in Spear, so he's missing all the attack boosts that he's getting from his weapon levels in Lance.
Oh wait, we gotta revive Ratchet. I'm dumb.
So I think it's less that the weapon's not great, and it's more that he just has not practiced with spears.
That makes sense.
Which, I mean, I've kind of, has inspired some design in Ardens recently.
Yes. It sure has. Oh, he's not dead. Is he poisoned or something? Yes.
Must be. There it is. I don't remember, all the color coding of stuff in this game.
Shame on you. You've played it all the way through once.
I know, right? Like 2 years ago. I should have it all like ingrained in memory by now.
All
yeah,
right.
so the Silver Spear is actually one of the Mithril Spears. And it's like one of the highest attack values of the Mithril Spears. So it's really good, he's just missing weapon levels.
Okay. Also, Sinister says hiya to Taya.
Hi. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be like being nervous because we were debating stuff earlier about SRPG design or what.
I was reading that. We'll get into that later.
Yeah, I figured you'd have thoughts. Oh yeah, I'm voice acting in this.
You are.
Series. While we rushed to look over, the Empire landed in Bearsol. We don't have any time to spare, Symbios.
But what is time, Dentaris? What is it really? Is it a construct? Is it a reality? No one knows. I don't remember who this guy was. It might have been me.
I think you were Palsos.
I don't remember what his voice was, but I know speed is critical, Symbios, but if what Murasame said is true, the enemy will be waiting for us here.
But if we sit here wringing our hands, Aspia will fall to the Imperials.
I realize that as well, Dentaris. Keep everyone together, Symbios. Keep the fighters up front, and we should reach Mallory with no casualties. Now, some might say that's a tutorial that I am giving to you in, like, Battle 20, or 25, but, you know, it's fine. Who needs an on-ramp for new players?
On-ramping in Battle 24.
Oh, we're just here, huh?
Yep.
Okay. We've got lizard men, harpies, what is this up front? Is this, okay, Surubai, Cerberuses, Mass Monk, Mass Mage, Mass Priest. What a weird little battle. Okay, is there anything I need to find in this battle?
Let's see, this is Battle 24. There is a pretty important item that only Eldar can get.
Okay.
I say pretty important, it's just a strong weapon upgrade that I think we could use.
Alright, only Eldar can get it, which means, is it right here?
I believe so.
Yeah, that looks pretty conspicuous.
Yeah, it says the tree between the mountains and the lake, so I think it's that one.
Okay.
Unless there's another one somewhere also like that, but...
His hair is crazy. Whose hair?
Palsus's. It is kind of like nonsensical.
It is very
His hair
weird.
is kind of baffling to me.
It's kind of like he saw Axel from not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, and then he like did it not well enough.
Half-hearted Axel cosplay.
Let's see. So it's been a little while. How have you been?
Good. Busy. Away for like a week and a half, which is why I couldn't join for streams.
I know that can be stressful.
But I don't think I mentioned in your realm of things that like the day before the stream that got canceled because of something. There was a Thursday you canceled before I was out of town.
Yes.
The day before that, Mira actually passed her most recent swallow study, so she's now swallowing liquids properly, and we're starting to work on her diet plan to move up to off of the feeding tube.
That's
soon.
awesome.
So that's been the really good news lately.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, so we're pretty thrilled about that.
I mean, I don't think I have any updates that are that cool. I think my coolest one is I'm starting to plan a trip today. I've said
To
before
Crazy People Luxembourg?
in Luxembourg.
To Crazy People Luxembourg.
Oh yes, I forgot. That's our band.
Yeah, no, that's the album.
Oh right. I've said before I have kind of family in the Middle East, and it seems like I'm gonna get to go visit for the first time. So I spent all day working on passport shenanigans. And
Blah.
dang, is that complicated.
Yeah, no, like getting to go visit is exciting, but dealing with paperwork, especially any government-related paperwork, is just always the worst.
Oh, yeah.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
My family.
It's one of those things where it's like, if I put the wrong thing on this line, am I going to jail?
Yeah. There is a lot of that. I don't need the Phoenix. We can just smack him. But I've never been out of the country. So yeah, that has me very anxious, but I know I'll be fine.
Gotcha. I've been to Canada a couple times, but that's it. I've been to Hawaii, which is like not the contiguous country, but
yeah,
it's still the U.S.
That's cool. I'd like to go to Hawaii at some point.
I didn't love it, but
Dang.
I'm not a hot weather / beach / tropical person.
I like beaches.
And for a variety of other reasons, that specific trip was not great. So it's put me off of really having much interest in going back.
I mean, it does seem like a very tourist-trappy place.
Oh, very much so. Very, very much so. But my trips to Canada were fun. I enjoyed Canada quite a lot. The 3, 4 maybe times I've been there. I always enjoyed going up there.
What are those? That's odd. Those worms are of a variety which only live in the southeast parts of the Republic. They're called stingworms.
Did you say stingworms? What would stingworms be doing here so far from home?
They just got their passports. They're visiting. This must be a trap set by the Bolzome sect.
Stingworm venom is potent. Be extremely careful, Symbios.
Stingworms don't travel alone. There may be other worms around here. I can only hope a queen isn't among them.
I guess this must be when they're introducing the, strong poison that Shining Force 3 has.
I was about to say, the way he said that makes me feel like there's a strong poison.
Yeah, it's interesting they call that out, because I didn't remember that, being a thing that was mentioned in-game, but...
Maybe that's some editorializing. They just broke up
I mean,
with
it's
their
very possible that is there in the original script, I just don't remember it.
They just broke up with their band, the Police. Because Sting is part of the Police. It's so dumb. This battle seems really short. Yeah, it does. But the stingworms that they just added do make it longer. Trying to get Eldar more levels so that she doesn't get taken out.
Also, to a degree, Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was saying, and also to a degree, I feel like a lot of the Shining Force games have a few, short traversal battles. When you're just going from place to place.
I like it more when they're short.
Yeah, better than, half of the ones in Shining Force 1, where it's just Mountain Central.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not super
fun. I love
fun.
Shining Force 1, it has some tragic map design.
Yeah, during Badly Translated, we just did some of those. So they are hot on my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are definitely some of the weakest maps. But anyway, let's I was gonna say too, on that Middle East trip, I will try to have something recorded for that week I'm gone, or 2 weeks, I don't really know yet. Still working out those details, but I will try to have some stuff recorded for y'all, so y'all still get plenty of uploads, and I will post what I can in the Discord about what I'm doing and where I'm going. But I'm really excited / nervous about it.
Maybe you should commemorate going to the Middle East with a top 5 desert maps countdown.
That would actually be really funny. I should do that.
Particularly because desert maps kind of always suck, so it'd be kind of fun to figure out which ones suck the least.
It would definitely be a list of what sucks the least. Because I'm trying to think if there's what I've liked. Shining Force 1 might have the best one, shockingly, the Road to Monarena.
Yeah, it's pretty bad in the context of Shining Force 1, but then when you look at the ones in other SRPGs, you're like, well, it's not that bad.
Yeah, because I'm the ones in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones are a pretty big drag.
The
Path
one
of
in
Radiance
FE7
maybe
sucks and has a bunch of permanently missable items.
in which game?
In FE7,
Oh, okay.
what's that, Blazing Blade? It's got this desert map, right? Where there's a bunch of randomly spaced tiles that if you stand on them, you have a luck % chance, I believe, to
Yes.
get the item there. And if you don't get it, it's missed permanently forever. And there's some that can only be picked up by thieves. Including one of the things you can get there is the only promotion item for one of your units.
You don't
So
find
you
that
just
super
can't
fun?
promote one of your units if you don't get it. That specifically makes it terrible.
Yeah, that does. The promo thing definitely makes it maybe the worst.
I do think the desert map in Awakening, where Tharja and Libra are, isn't too bad.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you
actually.
remember that one super strongly, but like I feel like that one is on par or maybe a little better than Man Arena.
I think it might be a little bit better.
Yeah. And it's a pretty small map for being a desert map, so like the bad traversal isn't as bad, and they kind of use it in the map design with chasing enemy flyers. So it like kind of plays to what they're actually trying to do with the map and not just frustrating.
Yeah. Path of Radiance also has one that's not too bad. I think I didn't hate it too much. I feel like telepath games would have a huge advantage in a game in a video like that for no other reason than that they don't reduce character movement on sand tiles. Yeah, that is like the worst part of desert maps.
The engaged desert map isn't like terrible because of the terrain necessarily. It's just terrible in the design of the fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like the quicksand tiles aren't a big deal, but the going back and forth to try to keep these NPCs safe from like waves of reinforcements just sucks.
I did not like that one. Make sure Dentaris doesn't die here.
It's just a unique case where the reason it's bad is not the terrain.
Yeah, which makes me wonder if I should count it, but I probably still will.
I mean, it's pretty explicitly like we are in the Desert Kingdom doing
yeah.
the desert map with quicksand, so I feel like if there's anything in that game that fits for it. I don't think I'd count the one like in the palace or in the town, really, because they don't interact with having desert mechanics in any way.
Yeah, I was not going to count one. Path of I don't remember if it's Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn has you in some ruins as well, but it's like considered inside, so you don't have to deal with all the sand mechanics. I probably shouldn't have a lower health Frank, just rush and do that. Oops. Oh! Hello! I'm trying to think of what other games I've played that have desert maps. I'm sure Lost Eidolons has one.
I'm trying to remember, like,
I have to go
pretty
check
much
it.
every Fire Emblem has one.
No!
But does Fates have one? I was trying to think of any Fates desert map.
Crap. I believe so. I could count the Fuga map, which would put it pretty low. But I don't know. That's not on sand. I believe you're in the desert, though.
The Fuga map is up on top of towers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're in the desert, but you're not in sand, so I don't know if it counts. I'm trying to think if there's any that are in sand.
I don't know. I'm trying to like look it up, but this is a surprisingly hard thing to look up.
Surely Fates is not one of the best SRPGs ever simply because it doesn't have a desert map. They for once knew better.
There's a thread on GameFAQs in the Conquest section about desert maps, but they don't say which map is the desert map.
Lucky Loser and Sinister say that the Birthright Fuga map is the desert map.
Fates does have another one saying where you get Ryoma's son. Oh, what's his name? I can't remember. I can like think of his face, but
You forgot,
go on. Shiro?
No, because Shigure is Azura's son.
I said Shiro, not Shigure.
Oh, Shiro, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, Mahane's got us too. Okay, you do have antidote. Let's cure that. Yeah, the kids in Fates are a little bit forgettable, despite them having their own campaign.
A little bit forgettable.
Well, I'm trying to be generous here.
I'm trying to think how many of them I can even name off the top of my head. There's Rajat, there's Percy.
That's it.
There's Siegfried, because Xander named him after his sword.
I remember Shigure.
Oh no, it's Sigbert, sorry. Not
Yeah.
Siegfried.
Forest.
Forest. Oh, Mitama is the haiku girl who has the skill based on lining your units up in rows.
Yeah.
Which is just baffling as a skill.
There's Kana.
There's Midori. I actually forgot. I really liked Midori. As far as the child units went. She was really funny to me.
I don't remember which one she is.
She's the green-haired, the medicine one. She's an apothecary. I think she's Kaze's kid?
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
But she's one of your, like, few easy ways to get access to Spendthrift stuff, so using her as a bow user was super fun. Because Spendthrift was just utterly broken, on top of archers being good in Fates.
Yeah, that was the weirdest part of Fates, for sure. Lucky Loser says, Ryoma's son's name is Ryoma 2. Ryoma 2 would have made him more memorable. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I did like that he used a spear specifically because he didn't want to be compared to his dad. Really? He didn't want to come attack me.
Who's the Kale-Dori knockoff?
Oh.
Or is Kale-Dori the knockoff? Kale-Dori is the knockoff. What's the original unit in Awakening?
Well, I think... Is that her? I don't remember.
It's not her, as far as I know. It's the same way Rajat is not Tharja. It's just, like, a total knockoff of that character.
Rajat is a reincarnation of Tharja.
She's a total knockoff of Tharja. I don't care what story explanation they gave. The reason they made her is because they, like, just wanted to make a knockoff Tharja.
Yeah.
Because they knew Tharja was popular.
It's like, Inigo has one, Owain has one.
I'm honestly surprised Lucina doesn't have one.
Well, they, like, are actually canonically, like, things, like... Rajat, I can understand having, like, a weird reincarnation thing, but, it, like, is Inigo. Or I forget what his original name is.
Right, Inigo, Owain, and, what's her name? I never liked her, so I don't remember her name. The redhead chick, you know who I'm talking about.
I do.
But those three are literally them, I do know that. Even if still, it's just kind of they wanted to use those characters again.
I don't mind it. If you're gonna do a sequel, like... If you're gonna do a sequel, like, it kind of indirectly is. Like, I'm fine with you having some of those characters come back.
Loser got Selena. She's Serena in one game and Selena in the other. I don't remember which is which.
Severa, Mahane says.
Oh, Severa.
That's probably a more accurate way to pronounce that. You know what? You do that. We are just gonna be hanging out in this corner of the map for a minute.
Yep.
Oh, nice! I didn't know he had a sleepy thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like part of my problem with it is, like that whole explanation plot point is basically lost if you don't play the DLC, if I remember correctly.
Well, it's a good thing you can still download the DLC right now.
Right? But, like, as somebody who never played the DLC, and especially when you're playing through the game the first time, you're just like, why are they here? Like, this makes no sense.
To be fair, if you want to have that as a large critique, that is all of Fates. All of Fates is why is anything until the very end, in which case it's all explained. Just kidding, no it's not. and you're still like, why is anything? And you have to do the child campaign to get anything explained. I know, it's ridiculous.
I think Mira should have written the Fate story. She probably could have done a better job.
I'm still willing to grant some leniency to the author, because, like, I've heard he wrote a really long treatment.
Yeah, I do too, because, like, he's not somebody with experience as a game writer. From what I've read, that was, like, his first time writing for a game, which is very different from writing for, like, I think he wrote, 100-plus page novels.
Yeah.
It's like, that's a very different field, so I totally grant he was probably out of his depth. I feel like they should not have picked him because he would be out of his depth.
Either that, or I think they just should have supported him more. I think that, like, when they said they were cutting it down and stuff, it's like you needed a better editor to cut it down. You maybe needed to help, kind of translate his plot into game a little bit better. Like, I feel like that's kind of on them.
Honestly, though, like, one of the things I've learned the more I work in the actual game industry TM is, like, failure to communicate what's needed and give, like, meaningful feedback and changes is just rampant. Yeah. So it's like you will never get the support you need, and bad decisions will just stay bad decisions because no one's going to change them.
Yeah. I know working even just in my band, that gets difficult sometimes, like, and I'm guilty of it too, that there's times that it's like, where are we on this? And it's like, oh, you wanted that done? And it's like, yeah, I told you that on Tuesday. Oh, I thought we were talking about that and considering that. I didn't know you wanted me working on that. And that happens all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
So how is that coming along? Not well, obviously. Hagane looks way less like a ninja and way more like a samurai. Yeah, for sure. I assume we're gonna get that other ninja before too long. So, I kind of want him in too, so we're gonna have to make some decisions.
Cut pen, cut pen, cut pen.
I don't want to, but...
I know you don't want to, but he is, like, actively a detriment to your force because you're deploying 11 units.
He helps us with morale.
Until turn 2, where his corpse is on the floor.
Which helps with morale. We need to avenge him.
It helps with morale. Everybody's happy he's gone.
Lucky Loser says, I mean, all of Fates is Rev, and Rev is DLC. All the story stuff is in Rev, I mean. Yeah, except I would say the high point of the plot, which is, the final battle of, Conquest, I think, in terms of plot, is the high point.
The fight with Tsubaki? Or not Tsubaki, why can't I remember the Angry Pineapple's name? Takumi.
Yes.
My goodness.
I
think I've got Tsubaki's name on screen, and in my head I was thinking, like, TSU, and I was like, it's a T name.
The fight with him is one of my favorite boss fights in NES RPG. It's, I think, overly hard, but plot-wise,
yeah,
it's really cool.
It is neat. I do think, like, the difficulty is way too high.
Yeah.
And, like,
oh, dang.
I get that, like, I've complained some in the past about how I feel like a lot of Fire Emblem final bosses kind of treat you with kid gloves, and they make the fight nearly unlosable because of the fact you could have dead units.
Yes.
I think Takumi might be the most merciless they've been since, like, Awakening. Where it's just like, you could just come into this fight unable to complete it.
Oh, yeah. And I've watched some people do Iron Mans of it. Or even not Iron Mans. And, you know, it's not like, am I gonna lose somebody? It's, who am I gonna lose?
Yeah,
like, it's not
wild.
a question. We will lose people here. Let's go. Irene is catching back up. We were considering benching her for a minute because she got real behind, and she's really made a comeback. Oh, I forgot this guy was still here.
Sorry, who were we thinking about benching? I was talking to the baby.
Oh. I was saying we were considering benching Irene for a little bit, but I was saying that she's really come back.
Yeah, well, I think we got her a weapon upgrade, and it made a huge difference.
Many such cases.
Like, the weapon upgrades in this are pretty significant, and especially getting weapon levels matters, like, way more than you'd expect. Just for, like...
Sorry, Serious Wolf says his internet's not liking the stream. Not to be selfish, but I'm glad it's yours this time and not mine.
Yeah. So for context, like, weapons have,
Oh. That's the mother of all stingworms. A queen worm. But there's something strange about it. They're not normally purple? That queen worm is unnaturally huge. She must have been enhanced by the Bullzome sect. Ah, they've been feeding her the good milk. That thing must possess the strength of a dragon. We must concentrate our efforts if we hope to destroy its symbiotes. I bet this dragon boss fight works better than the Dank Deekly one.
Yeah. So, for, like, some context on how scaling and weapon levels work in this game, so weapons have a attack scaling level or tier, basically, of C, B, or A.
Okay.
And then your weapon skill, you start at, like, level 0 or 1, and you've got 1, 2, and 3. An A tier weapon at weapon skill level 3 has plus 15 attack.
I see.
Over its listed attack value. So it's like your attack plus the weapon plus 15. And like mithril weapons are giving you up to like 24 to 26 on the high end. So it's, you know, almost your weapon's entire attack value again. So having high skill in one weapon class matters a lot. And that's why, like, Dantares, who I think is at weapon skill level 3 on lances, has like a ton of lance attack, and his spears are pretty paltry.
That makes sense.
And even a C tier weapon with a weapon skill of 3 is plus 9. So that's like the worst weapons. The game does not really convey this to you, but it's pretty significant.
Okay. Yeah, I know that was something y'all debated a lot today. She's like, it doesn't convey it to you.
It's true. She's right. I might see whether I can put her in bed, see whether she's finally ready.
Alright.
So I'll be right back.
Let's see, if you use the Zero Wing, does it make all their base belong to you? I might be, like, you might need to be at least 30 to get that reference, but I love it. I need to play that game at some point. It feels criminal that I haven't yet. Is this a mage? Is he about to? Yeah, it is. Okay, let me not line up perfectly for him to just eat me. I needed to heal somebody, and I forget who it was. I think it was Ratchet again. Or maybe I didn't heal him, and I just got him cured. Yeah, it was Ratchet. Okay. See, if Gong acted like Irene, just there more often, he'd live up to his badly translated name. Useful. Gong has been alright for us in the current playthrough, so I'm not knocking him too hard. Fun fact about the Queen Worm, it is not, in fact, immune to diesel. I don't remember who has diesel, but I am gonna give it a shot. Because that kind of thing is funny enough that I just have to try. I don't know what are the odds on diesel in this game? We'll probably have to heal Symbiosis out of that. Oh, that was terrible. We're fine. Takumi's fight is an amazing moment, but the conquest story does not lead to it well. I mean, it happens in Fates, so, like, nothing leads to anything particularly well. We're just trying to get him some Javelin EXP here. I think we're good there. Do you have magic? I forget. Oh, you sure do. But it's only sleep. That's not that helpful to me at the moment. Let's try and get rid of you. The actual fight against Takumi is cool, but the cutscene before it is just wildly stupid. I don't remember that. I remember just my mind being blown that he shows up, and I was like, oh, and like, are we really doing this? And then when he's the final boss, I was like, we are doing this. I was impressed, because I was expecting another dragon or something. So, that kind of made up for it a little bit to me. Symbios, they've given the worm steroids. Like 50% on the diesel. Also, if diesel doesn't insta-kill, it still does damage roughly equal to Blaze 1. Really? Oh, we got a silver ring from that guy. That might make this the best diesel in the Shining series, then. If it really is 50% and does damage. We're gonna have Eldar go to the side. Symbios can start moving up. I do still want to heal him, though. Get Noon coming up. There we go. I think they wanted to convey that the Queen is not immune to instant death, so a weapon which can crit with instant death. If it does crit, it could hit. Okay. Corrin tries to talk to Takumi. Takumi says shut up and shoots Corrin. Corrin dies, sees their mom, then gets sent back to the real world to fight. It's dumb. I forgot about that. Yeah, that is dumb. Anytime they do resurrection stuff, I'm usually not a fan. Don't kill people if you don't want them dead. You don't have anyone with D-Soul right now, by the way. Ah, rip. But the Zero Wing has an instant kill. Okay, we'll try that then. I see no better way to break that in. Yeah, because that was also probably my biggest gripe with Engage as well, was resurrection shenanigans. Just do it or don't. If you want to do resurrection shenanigans, I think you can do that like once in a series. Definitely not more often than that. Unless you're going like a Dragon Ball route where death, the meaning of death is just entirely different. In which case, I'm fine with that, but like, I'm gonna view death differently then. Oh, he has a nuke. That did a lot of damage. That looked really cool.
What are we viewing differently and whatnot?
I was saying if you do resurrection shenanigans like they did in Fates, I'd forgotten about that. That was also a big complaint with Engage, and I was like, unless you just want me to view death totally differently, like the way Dragon Ball does it, because like Dragon Ball dying is a status condition more so than it is anything permanent.
I'm trying to remember what Fates did exactly besides Takumi somehow like falling off a wall and then coming back to life.
Sinister reminded me that before that, right before that fight, Corrin gets shot by Takumi and dies, and then meets your mom, and then you get resurrected.
Oh, cool.
Frank's oh just kills me.
I made fun of it every time he crit when I played.
It's pretty good. Yeah, y'all know I don't want spoilers, but I don't count, like, this weapon has a... Yeah, it just says special attack. I don't count you telling me that as a spoiler, because, like, there's no way for me to know that.
Different special attacks have different effects. And there's a few that are instant kills.
Well, that was not an instant kill.
Or have a chance to instant kill. Well, the instant kill is only if you get the special move.
I was just joking.
Gotcha.
I don't know if we'd seen that one yet.
Not to mention, like, the instant kill ones obviously are worthless on enemies that can't be insta killed. I think they still do damage, but like in that case, some of the other ones are better. So I feel like there is enough of a trade-off with some of the other specials that it's fine.
There's a decent crit. Let's see. How do we want to approach this?
No, it's totally fair, Justin. He's very specific about some things.
I am lately.
I can't tell you where items are in battles, but...
I'm trying to remember what we were talking about before. Before you ran off, what were we talking about?
I know we were talking about the Fates kids, but I thought we moved on from that.
At some point, it would also be interesting to do a DLC tier list for SRPGs. Do like the Three Houses DLC campaign, could do the Fates like child campaign. I know there's an Awakening one, and I don't think I've done it. Have you?
No, isn't that Days of Future Past?
Yes.
I feel like I've heard it's very good, but I don't know anything about it. I think it's supposed to be like you're playing in the alternate future where everything was destroyed.
That's what I thought. But for some reason,
I really don't know.
None of the YouTubers that cover Fire Emblem have done it. I don't know why they all refuse to do DLC campaigns. Sweet, we didn't get poisoned. Okay, you want to go for Eldar? I think Eldar takes hits decently. Oh, that's probably true damage. Ah, that's a lot. Oh, is she poisoned too? Oh. Wow, alright. Well, that hurts. But yeah, we started to do the Dark Deity one at some point. At this point, I'm thinking we might just do the Dark Deity DLC before Deity 2.
Probably, it would make the most sense.
I don't know when that's going to be, though. It was funny. I did see in my... literally, I was at the gym with my friend who's been training me. When I posted that stuff to the Discord, and I was like, this'll be some good discussion posting. And then, like, y'all were discussing that for so long. I love it. But I did see somebody on that original X thread, and by the way, if you haven't checked the Discord for the viewers, what I'm talking about is there was a guy that posted on X and said, this is the greatest SRPGs in existence, and it was Final Fantasy Tactics Remake, Triangle Strategy, and Tactics... Was it Tactics Ogre?
Yeah, it was Tactics Ogre. I don't remember which one.
The remake for that as well. I don't know if there is more than one. Or if
I think there's a couple of Tactics Ogre games.
I thought it might be like Final Fantasy Tactics where they've just remade it a bunch of times, but yeah, I don't know.
Because I think the thing is, like, Tactics Ogre is... Let me see here.
But those were the top 3 SRPGs of all time, so I asked the Discord, what do y'all think? But on that original X post, there was a guy that was like, you're missing Dark Deity 2. So I'm like, okay, I've seen at least one person say, this is the greatest SRPG of all time. Which I find interesting. Maybe I will be wowed by that game. There were also a couple people that were like, you don't have a Fire Emblem on here. List invalid.
Okay, so there are 2 turn-based tactical like ogre battle games. There's 2 Tactics Ogres, and then there's 3. It's a 5-game series ogre battle. There's 3 that are real time, and then there's 2 that are turn-based, which are Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, and Tactics Ogre: The Night of Lotus.
Okay.
Which Night of Lotus is a GBA one that I don't think I've ever heard of, so I have no idea how popular it is.
I've not heard of it either. Which leads me to think it's not very popular, but...
And the reception scores look good on Wikipedia, so, like, I'm guessing it's not a terrible game, maybe fewer people played it.
Probably. Maybe it's the, Golden Sun, Dark Future, whatever.
It apparently got a manga.
Oh. Okay. Well, if we play it, we'll have to review that, too.
Yeah.
Hey! I think that
and
was
it was
our
the last
insta-kill.
game made by the company that did Ogre Battle before they were bought out and absorbed by Square. So the GBA one's the last game they made. So they may have continued if that didn't happen.
Equipped Antares' lance. I'm trying to get him some javelin weapon EXP. That battle was easy enough. I felt like we didn't need him at full damage. Plus, he has like a lot of EXP because he does so much and tanks so much for us that I'm not too worried about him like not getting quite as much.
He's one of our best units, so letting him feed some experience to other people is totally fine.
Yeah, he very much feels like a Jagan. I know he's not entirely because he's not like pre-pro mode, but he feels like the guy that will get you through the game even if you're bad.
Yeah, I do find interesting Shining Force 3. I feel like every scenario they did give you a Centaur Knight Jagan, except they're not technically a Jagan. It's just a very good Centaur Knight who takes on like he is your speaking voice for your protagonist.
I mean, I definitely...
It's kind of interesting.
I feel like they were pulling a lot more from Fire Emblem. I mean, we do have Weapon Triangle now.
Yeah, it's part of like what supports for me that I feel like had Shining Force continued, we would get a lot more Fire Emblem isms leaking in.
For sure.
These traps, those bullsome followers, they're really starting to test my patience, Lord Symbios.
We'll get back to that discussion in just a second after cutscene, guys, but I wanted to point out, Lucky Loser says, best SRPG list for a guy who obviously does not play many SRPGs. The fact that he has not played only Fire Emblem and has also not played only a single other series already puts him in, like, the top 5% of SRPG players.
Although, to be fair, it's 2 remakes and a new game. So doesn't necessarily mean he's played many anywhere, it's just these are the ones that are coming out and popular right now.
Yes, but to me that still puts him ahead in the discussion of somebody who has played like 3 Fire Emblems and that's it. You know what I mean? You've seen a wider array because you've at least done, I think, 2 companies. I think that Triangle Strategy and FF Tactics is both Square. But then I'm not sure Tactics Ogre is.
Well, the company that made Ogre Battle got absorbed by Square.
Oh, well, I wouldn't count it if it was...
Let me see who made the remake.
Before, but...
Who released the remake? It was released by Square, so they're literally all Square Enix games.
Okay, you know what, maybe... Well, at least...
I feel like you're giving a little more credit than you should to this guy.
1, maybe. 2, for Fire Emblem, it's all Intelligent Systems. Is the actual dev different?
The developer is Square Enix.
They didn't make the original Ogre Battle, though.
The company that did
they?
Became part of Square.
I know they became that, but were they before that?
No. But the remake is pretty much made from scratch. And the other thing is, like, Final Fantasy Tactics is basically Tactics Ogre. So, like, that's what Captain was saying earlier. Those 3 games, it's basically the equivalent of only playing 3 Fire Emblems.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're playing 3 of the same game.
Okay, yeah, you might be right. Maybe
So it's like he's got just as stunted a view. They just don't share a franchise title.
You're right. Okay, yep, I'll give it to you. I'm giving too much credit.
Because, like, when I'm looking at the Steam page for the Tactics Ogre game, and it's just like, this is literally how Final Fantasy Tactics is laid out and what it looks like.
I just pulled it up. Yeah,
the UI.
I was not super familiar, but I just pulled it up, and I'm like, no, it looks different. And then looking at the screenshots, I'm like, oh, this is just Tactics, huh?
Yeah, like, it's very obvious that they're just the same game.
Well, what do I know?
Which makes sense that they released remakes of both of them recently.
Titanium Legman did say the story of Dark Deity 2 made him cry, and I assume he meant that in a sense that it was, like, good. Yeah, I guess Dark Deity 1 made me cry too, but not... not in a good way. I was crying laughing. Finally, we've made it. Mallory is just ahead.
Is there something wrong, Duke Palsus?
What isn't wrong, Nataris? We've got worms coming out of the ground. Everything has me feeling shook today. Do the kids still say that? I was just thinking about Murasame.
Now that you mention it, we haven't heard from him since he headed to Mallory.
I believe it's safe to say something will be waiting for us in Mallory.
It's Murasame.
Yeah, that's definitely what Symbiosis' text was. I don't know, but either way, we can't stop now. We must get to Mallory. No matter what happens, turning back is not an option. Let's go, Symbios. Lead us into Mallory. Oh, I wondered if it was going to give me control, and then I could turn around and lead us away. Intent on avenging his father's death, Symbios headed to look over, pursuing the Bolzome High Priest Fiale. At the ancient tower, he caught up with Fiale, who murdered Conrad and planned to do the same to Duke Pulsus. Symbios and his allies defeated Fiale and rescued Duke Pulsus, who joined them. Pulsus told Symbios the truth about his noble father, which renewed and strengthened the young man's vow to continue his father's mission. It was a silent vow, obviously. To restore peace to the Republic, they must hurry on to Mallory, where Symbios' sister Margaret and her husband Lord Tristus live. Meanwhile, the Empire moves forward with its invasion of the Republic's heartland. Chapter 5, Tower Runes of Lookover. End. Yes, I will check that out, Serious Lil. Will you record your adventure so far? Nope, we're gonna pause for a
Do you want to increase your income?
So, which, yes, I do. Let me see, what do I want to say this as? Amity Village, okay. So which one is Amity Village again?
Amity is the unseen hometown of Eldar and Zero.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't appear in any of the games.
So Serious Lil found some like early dev concept art of that. So here's that. It's pretty interesting. Let me pull it up bigger on my side. So it's kind of like, oh, they look like little bird houses. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I would have really liked to see that. Thank you for throwing that in.
It's definitely a bit unique compared to Bedouin.
It is. I really like that.
Which is interesting, because there is a... Like, I feel like I've seen a town like that in some game before. But
Chapter
I'm
6,
not sure.
Titan of Aspia. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen anything like that. So I don't know. Maybe it's later in SF3?
Could be. I also think there's a couple like interesting locations in Golden Sun Dark Dawn. I haven't played that in years, so I could have some latent memories from that too.
Could be. Serious Soul says that art is from the premium disc. I see. Well, cool.
Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of art on it, so if we end up playing that, then we can also peruse through that.
We absolutely will do that.
I figured you would, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to promise.
Such an underrated game. Love it when I played it. Did you know you can get the other version / parts now totally translated? Hello, Chris Danks. Are you talking about Shining Force 3? Because if so, yes, we are going to do Scenarios 2 and 3. I'm really excited.
Yeah, we're playing the
about it.
retranslated version of Scenario 1, for that matter.
The size of that queen worm. She was absolutely gargantuan. I'm sure that can't be normal.
It was naturally going that big. I doubt they dragged that grossly enormous body all this way.
Who would believe stingworms, which live in tropical areas, would come this far north on their own? It must be the Bolzome sect's doing. Their powers are pretty impressive.
The messenger from Mallory Castle has taken an awfully long time. Duke Pulsus?
It's a trap.
Well, it was going to catch a race is uneasy. In hindsight, now we are.
You know what bothers me most? The fact that they were all wearing t-shirts that said traitor on them, maybe we should... Lord Symbios is Lady Margaret's brother. Shouldn't they let him in right away? Could it be? Has the evil influence of the Bolzome sect extended all the way to Mallory Castle? Quite possibly, Eldar is correct. Whether Bolzome or some rebel army, perhaps there's a plan to delay us. I sense the Sith presence in this. If this plot is real, they probably won't let us leave town.
Have they made us prisoners while leading us to believe we are free?
I don't know, let's try to walk out the front door and see what happens. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, actually. Let's try to leave town, Symbios. If they won't let us, then we should sneak into the castle. Mallory, HQ. Alright, well, let's talk to people first.
With the Empire on the move, I hate being around like this. My mind just keeps racing.
Of the Birdman is serving under Lord Trisket. I hope he'll take care of things for us.
I'm so glad Lord Triscuit's back.
It's getting awfully boring in here. Can I go out and explore Mallory? Oh, I guess we aren't here to sightsee. Really?
If I remember, lol, wasn't the lore that, like, Benetrim and Conrad and, like, somebody else, there was, like, a trio of people who were all involved with the Republic leaving the Empire? I kind of, like, was under the impression they were all kind of co-leadership. So it could just be what you're talking about there, that maybe Conrad was mainly the figurehead, like, of that trio as leader. But
to me, it seemed like Benetrim was the political leader, Conrad was the warrior, and Paulus was the old guy.
yeah, because the implication was that, like, all three of them were kind of equals when they broke away, so I'm not sure. I would have to look at the premium disc and what we've actually been told about Benetrim and things, too.
Chris Dank says, hello, great to hear. I've not played any of the other parts, only the one originally released in the UK. I look forward to seeing your playthrough. Well, make sure you subscribe if you haven't. I'm terrible at saying the YouTube stuff, but we do tons of Shining Force stuff on this channel. It is my favorite series. The Imperial Army has passed through Storic and is headed toward Aspia. Now is the time to attack. Lord Triscuit is no coward, and won't sit back while the Republic is crushed around him.
Also, just so you're aware, there are 8 items to find here.
Okay, goodness. It's been rumored the Imperial Army has landed nearby, but I can hardly believe it. If the Empire is really coming, why are the Mallory and Symbios armies sitting here doing nothing? Yeah, I would also be skeptical if that was the case, because I would assume that they wouldn't just sit here and do nothing. But here we are, sitting here doing nothing. Symbios inspects the bookcase. Country life and family. If you have too many kids, you'll run out of food, so try cold showers. What? Alright.
I had to look up how that made sense.
I think I understand what it's saying. It's saying if you're feeling frisky, take a cold shower instead.
Yeah, I had to, like, I did not put that together. I was like, I could not put together the correlation of those things. I was like, how, like, does that make you feel less hungry?
Yeah, I get what it's saying, but I'm really surprised that's in a Shining game. It seems the second prince, Arrowant, commands the Imperial Army approaching Storic, not the Emperor himself. I hear of all the Emperor's sons, Arrowant is most like his father. Perhaps he's even crueler. I mean, the Emperor didn't seem super bad from when we met him.
Yeah, our brief, like, moments with him were not super terrible.
There's one. Ever since I heard about the invasion, my back has been acting up. I asked Grandpa to escape by himself, but he refused to leave me behind. He's quite the stubborn old fool. Where would he go? The train is expensive. This scene would be much more effective if Symbios could talk. I don't know which one you're talking about exactly, but I feel that way for all of them.
Yeah, the decision to make the protagonists mute in their own segment is probably one of, like, the biggest things I dislike about these games.
I'm pretty sure the chicken has a secret message now. I'll go double check. We still have the birdseed. Pulsus always seemed to be more knowledgeable about the Bullzone sect since he was stationed in Lookover watching them. Yeah, I think he's kind of like the spiritual guy, like the sage, the astral figure. Pulsus was there, I guess. Yeah, I feel like he did something. I kind of forgot it was the end of the chapter with town exploration at the beginning. When I was saying equip Gentaris as lance, there was a reason I was saying it. Okay. We'll be alright. The Bullzone monk called the Emperor the Lord of Massacres. Yeah, but do we trust the Bullzone people? Probably not. Surely they just make stuff up, because they're kooky like that.
That's just Bullzone propaganda.
Yeah. Many people in Mallory are packing their belongings. The Imperial Army is near. If they manage to push into Aspia, we will all have to flee. Well, that sounds less than ideal. Sorry. My R button still isn't working. I need to get a new controller. You're not going to believe this, but I just saw a ninja! No, really, with my own eyes. That costume and the way he moved, just like in the legends. He climbed the castle wall like a gecko! Oops. Okay, so we know he's not dead yet. Assuming that's him and not a third ninja they're gonna dump on us within like 3 battles. That'd be crazy. If you keep talking to the chicken... Oh, okay. Because I was like, yeah, we did talk to him. But yeah, I can do it again. Oh, I didn't realize I could search those. The house we just left had like 2 of those, so we should go back. Oops. My partner was in panic earlier, screaming, "There's a ninja! There's a ninja!" So I rush over there, and what do I see? Nothing! He must have been dreaming or something. Probably. Definitely not somebody who works for me. What? Oh. You're just the fanciest house in town that you have 2 doors.
No, I think that door is the only way to get to some other building.
Oh.
If I remember correctly. So, like, it is worth going out through that door. If I remember correctly, this town's really jank.
Okay. Aspia Castle's walls. The double walls proved extremely effective in the War of Independence with the Empire. You just have a book on walls? What a weirdo. Okay, let's see if you're right. Oh, yeah, there's... I see.
Yeah, it's like... It was very much like, why would somebody design a town like this?
To hide
like,
the
I don't
catacombs
know
map?
who the town planner was, but...
Yeah, it's very weird. According to my tarot card reading, luck is running short for Synbios. However, fortune will turn and smile upon him soon. I don't trust people that read my fortunes in towns. Especially strange women.
I only trust people who read my fortune out in the wilderness.
I would more. It's getting Michaela vibes. Yeah, this is a really weird setup. Oh, now I'm back here. There's nothing to find here? What? Are there haggles?
There are 3 haggles here.
Oh no. In the item shop?
Yes.
All
there
right.
are 2 haggles in the weapon shop.
Wow.
This is also the next place, and you can see them over there, that we have a blacksmith available. And this place can make all of the mithril weapons.
Okay.
So we're not limited to specific ones like last time. Also dark matter if you decide you want to make evil weapons, but...
Maybe.
If you've got the spare cash, basically, I would say.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Because, like, the mithril weapons cost so much that if you're not super keen on using the evil weapons, you're probably better off saving your money.
We're gonna be here a bit. I was thinking the same thing, lucky loser. But while we're here, we can continue that discussion about SRPGs that y'all are having on the Discord. So, you were talking about onboarding. And I thought that was really interesting, that you count that as, like... You and Sinister are kind of going back and forth, like, doing, you know, how much do you need to get a new player in? Okay, here's one of them. Evil Ring, okay. We'll put that in the... the deals. Yeah, and I appreciated what you're saying that, like, not everything needs to be baby's first SRPG, but also, like, I do agree that, like, really good media is, like, it has a good getting on point. And that's something that, like, I felt like when I was really into it, Star Wars did really well, that it's like, well, this is a really deep world with, like, 600 books or whatever. But the getting on point is like episode 4 or episode 1, and you can jump on at either of these points, and it will like catch you up enough that you're not super confused about what's happening.
Well, one of the things that to me, like, I was speaking on this point quite a bit, and I feel pretty strongly about is SRPGs are one of the worst genres for every game wanting to reinvent the wheel.
Do you mean just like needlessly? We'll get all the haggles, and then I'll go through all of this stuff. Do you just mean needlessly, like, adding their own new mechanics that...
I don't even mean needlessly, but, like, I've talked in the past about how, like, every Fire Emblem is mechanically distinct enough from every previous one that you kind of have to relearn how things work on a not infrequent basis.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's like, you know, you go from the old Fire Emblems to then you go to, you know... like the GBA Fire Emblems, and maybe it started before then, and then like Rescue's a mechanic, and also Canter is just a thing that all mounted units do, and then eventually Canter disappears and Rescue disappears, and then Awakening gives you pair up, and then Fates is like, well, actually no, we're going to change how pair up works, and then Three Houses said, well, never mind, we don't have pair up, we've got formations and like all kinds of other stuff, and then Engage like, no, we don't do any of that, we've got rings that give you special powers. And even amongst all that, you have things that change with the way stats are calculated, the way RNG is handled. Sometimes weapon weight is a thing, sometimes weapon weight isn't a thing. Sometimes build is a stat that can level up, sometimes it's not. Weapon ranks, how those work, have changed between games. Whether weapons have uses or not changed between games. What weapon triangle advantage does has significantly changed between games. It's where, like, even the things that are, like, this is a Fire Emblem thing, how they work changes so heavily between games that I feel like being familiar with Fire Emblem doesn't necessarily prepare you to play a new Fire Emblem. Because they change so much between games. And then that's even more drastic between SRPGs. You know, between Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, Shining Force, etc. There's enough different that you have to relearn that I feel like as an SRPG... I have to go get Mira.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
We will continue that in a moment. Okay, so we can't do weapons yet. I am noticing. Okay, that's that guy. I assume the accessory you're talking about is the one that we just saw, so I'll go pick that up real fast. And then we'll figure out what it does and who needs it. Schwa. Yeah, the steel tiara. So I can't buy weapons yet, I guess. It's so good. Okay. Well, let's see what it is.
But anyway, what it ultimately comes to is, like, I don't feel like genre familiarity means a lot in SRPGs. So I feel like in every individual SRPG, it's kind of that game's responsibility to teach you enough of how to interact with the game that people can get to the deeper aspects without spending, you know, 200 hours and looking up game facts guides to understand how the time calculation of jump works in Tactics.
Yeah, I saw you guys talking about how you really didn't like that. For it seems like pretty good reason.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not, Justin.
I think it's a good thing. I think you were on a roll.
But yeah, I feel like SRPGs are one of the genres that has the least crossover between games in the genre of any. And to a degree, it kind of goes back to what we've talked about in the past about what counts as an SRPG. Because what defines the genre is so vague that it really is an umbrella term applied to a lot of games that have very distinct differences.
Yeah, and we, even you and I have very different ideas of what that is.
Yeah. Because one of the things I was thinking about when I was thinking, what is so different about different SRPGs, and one of the things that came to mind was just, like, how attacking works. In Shining Force, I attack you and you get hit.
Mm-hmm.
In Fire Emblem, I attack you and you attack me back, and then I might attack you again if my speed is high enough. In Tactics, I attack you, and then you may have a skill that triggers when I attack you based on your bravery stat, and if it triggers, then you may do something back to me, or an action to yourself, or something else. And it's just like, those are three entirely different ways that just the basic action of attacking exists. And that to me is where, like, I don't feel like you can offload much onto genre familiarity or just having played a lot of SRPGs. Because so many games just do their own thing.
Yeah, and I think there's very different ways to onboard, and some of them I think are good. Like, you put Awakening forward as one that does it really well, and I would agree with that. Versus, like, Lin mode. And I get that for Lin mode, they felt like they were doing an introduction to an entire genre, but man, does it make that hard to go back and play.
As you're scrolling through characters, I'm just getting really excited at some of them. She really liked Grace.
Let's pass her potion over to somebody else. We finally used some of our stat boosters.
Nice.
And now we can buy her the... Oh, oops, it's not buy. We need to buy her the thing. There we go. Dang, she has to take the panties off. No, we'll hang on to this.
That's why you never strayed far from older RPGs. They got way too complicated for you. I don't even think it's necessarily age, because there's some plenty of confusing old ones. Tactics is an old game, and I find it the most confusing SRPG I've ever played.
Yeah. From what you said, I would
really bad about
agree.
obscuring information.
Even Shining the Holy Ark had some weird stuff, and I know that's not an SRPG, but it still was like me being like, yeah, everything seems to be on the up and up, and you're over here like, let me tell you how magic resistance works. Or breath resistance.
Breath and magic resistance are so insane.
Let me give you the formula. And I'm like, what? The what? Why? Why would they do this? People should pick up weapons and defend the town. Then why was I ordered not to sell any weapons? Also, it feels like this should be searchable, and it's not. I'm used to if there's a note on the wall that I could read it.
Yeah. So she says the thing is you can get the just found SRPG works just from playing it once you know the general structure. It's pretty rare that you'll actually know every mechanical detail to win. No, it's not like you need to know every mechanical detail, but I would posit that the basics of SRPGs change enough between games that, like, you really should just assume your player knows nothing. In most cases. Because, if I'm an SRPG player who's only ever played Final Fantasy Tactics, and then you flung me into Fire Emblem, I'm pretty confused. Tactics, as much as I rag on it, is a very popular game. That there are a lot of people who have not played other SRPGs who only played Tactics. So if they decide to branch out, I really hope whatever game they branch out into teaches you how to play that game.
Yeah, that does make sense to me. I'm going to do dialogue real quick, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now that General Edmund and Lord Conrad are gone, how can we hope to defeat the Empire? The Republic is bound to fall. I don't mind packing up in a hurry, but which direction should we flee? I'm so confused I can't think straight. Soldiers for hire. If you're short on soldiers, hire some mercenaries. They cost a lot and are only temporary, but are useful nonetheless. That's good advice, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, Tactics seemed extra esoteric with you talking about how, like, the jump mechanic worked. And the things like you, I guess, do more damage if you have, like, your Dragoon use a spear. And if you're a Final Fantasy person, you should know that. But, like, if you're not, there's not a great way to tell you that.
But also, like, normally in Final Fantasy, your Dragoon can only use spears. So the fact that this game's like, hey, you can use whatever weapons you want, but you better use spears, but it doesn't tell you that.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting here being like, well, I'm using the best sword I have access to because I've been using swords, and don't know that you're losing out on, like, a third of your damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, it's plus 50% damage if you're using a polearm. Like, it's a huge difference that the game just doesn't tell you. You would have to be trying different weapons and looking at the damage. And I don't believe you can change weapons in combat unless you take the specific skill to change weapons in combat, which no one uses because it's bad and a waste of a slot.
Yeah.
So you would have to do at least 2 entire battles and, like, check your damage numbers to be able to tell.
Yeah, that seems quite rough. And you know, now that you mention it, even with Fire Emblem, like, I didn't think about it. Like, I'm processing slow because I'm also reading plot stuff. But you talked about, like, going from Shining Force, say, to Fire Emblem, or Tactics to Fire Emblem. I'm like, I know how things doubles work because it was explained to me by friends and other players. Yeah, there is nothing in that game that tells you what actually constitutes doubling. Because if you have, I would be like, oh, okay, it's if I have higher speed. And that would probably get me pretty far, because, like, Lyn would have decently higher speed than everybody else, so it's like, yeah, that's how it works. But then we would get to, like, I have 12 speed, you have 11, and I'm not doubling you. And I would be like, what?
Yeah,
Why
a
not?
lot of the newer games do tell you. I think Awakenings pop up if you tap the speed stat as well as engages will tell you that. But it does mean you have to be actively investigating the stats, which, you know, I feel like that's fair. But it is definitely something where if you're going to one of the older Fire Emblems, especially if you're coming from Shining Force, for instance, and Shining Force doubles are entirely random.
Yeah.
So if I went from Shining Force to Fire Emblem and I didn't understand that, oh, the double threshold is 3 speed above the target, I would just assume it's also random and not know why it's happening.
Well, it would
Or
say...
if I went from Fire Emblem to Shining Force and suddenly I'm getting doubled and I'm looking at the ME speed, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And it's because it's entirely random.
I wouldn't think it's random in Fire Emblem because the battle forecast has it. But I would just be confused. Taking advantage of the unrest within the Republic, Imperial forces have pushed into the Republican mainland. And if that wasn't enough, there are reports that Lord Conrad has been assassinated. Not just reports, buddy. Pour one out. Just Another Dragon says, No, Tactics is not an old game for my comparison. Remember, I'm 10 years older than you guys. I mean, it's still kind of old. Like, just by comparison. I give, like, greater than 10 years as old, and that's more than most people.
I mean, I think Tactics' original release was before Shining Force 3. So if you know stuff about Shining Force 3, I feel like that falls within the realm of what you're saying you play. Because Justin's known stuff about Shining Force 3.
Well, I'm just like, if you're talking about older than Tactics, how many SRPGs were there? Like,
not many.
15 total? I wonder where my little boy went. I've told him time after time to stay in the house. Can I steal from you? No. You are heavily inspecting that shut-tight shelf. That sort of stuff really ought to be revealed via the UI. Yeah, and I guess Ty is saying it is in future games, but yeah, like where I started, it definitely wasn't.
Yeah, I think Awakening was the first game to do that, and that was because the touchscreen controls made showing information so much easier.
My biggest confusion I still remember getting into Fire Emblem was that I had played Shining Force and was like, oh, this is like a Shining Force, and I got really excited. Lord Synbios came all the way out here to meet with Lord Triscuits. I can't believe Lord Triscuits is making him wait. Lord Triscuits with his wife, Lady Margaret, used to treat Lord Synbios like his own brother. How do you know all this but don't know what I look like? My biggest confusion was when I started the game, I had only ever played Shining Force 1. Oh, Bird Town. I did not know that Fire Emblem was permadeath, and there's really nothing that tells you that.
Hmm.
And I think I did the tutorial back then. But yeah, that was a really big adjustment. It took me like 2 or 3 maps to realize that, because I was like, oh, they're just out for like an additional map if you lose them. That makes sense, I guess. Because Shining Force, I also was confused. I guess that's not mentioned either. As a kid, when Bulbaroy and Amon first join, they are the first people, if you're getting most characters, I think. They were the first ones that pushed me over the limit.
They are the first ones who do that if you get everybody.
And so I got really confused. Because I was like, oh, they said they joined me, and then they just didn't. So I was like, oh, I guess that's like flavor text. They aren't really joining at this point. And then I think I got 1 or 2 more characters, and I was like, surely this is not all just flavor text. And I started looking around, and that's when I found that join option in the base. And I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, there's nothing that indicates to you that that's there. And, you know, I'd been to the base a couple times in a couple different cities, and it's always the same thing. So in my head, I was like, I just don't need to be here.
Mm-hmm.
The Wrath of Emperor Domeric. The more you resist him, the more relentless his vengeance becomes. So, my poor daddy, hurry up and come back to us, please. Oh. My daddy went to the castle to tell everybody about the Imperial Army, but then he just disappeared. I asked the men in the castle about my daddy, but they just said he went home. And then they chased me away. Huh. The other day, my husband, Fidig, went to Mallory Castle, and he's been missing ever since. With the Imperial Army closing in, I don't know what to do. I can't leave without my husband.
All these birds being married and whatnot, like Bulbar and Amon.
Yeah, that does feel like...
What's with our established bird couples? We don't have like a lot of established couples in Shining Force, but I guess if you're a bird, you can be.
That is weird now that you mention it. I wonder
it's just like...
They had one, and now they just are like, okay, we have to keep that going.
I don't know, it's just funny because, you know, in Shining Force 1, Amon specifically calls out Barboy being her husband, and here we've got another bird woman talking about her husband. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I have to step away.
Alright, there's also Screech, I assume comes from married parents? I don't know. That's like one of the few babies we see kind of born. Not born, but you know what I mean. We see him as a baby before we get him. I wonder how many years have passed since Lady Margaret married and moved here. Since her son, Algernon, was born, she hasn't had another child. That's sad when you think about it. Is it? She might have just decided to not. Maybe she's taken a lot of cold showers. The town entrance is closed now, so we can't go elsewhere to find work. I guess there's nothing to do but drink and kill some time. This year's harvest was extremely bad. If not for the supplies from Aspia, our citizens would starve. Can you tell that to the capital, please? They don't care. We came all the way out here because we were hired to renovate Mallory Castle, but now we're told the work is being delayed. What could have happened that would stop our work? I didn't mean to boast, but I work twice as hard as some other knights around. If you need a soldier, let me know. I have some wicked magic. If you saw it, you'd hire me. If you need a mage, talk to me. Oh no, I'm trying to talk to the guy at the counter. There we go. If you ever need to hire more soldiers, come on by. My name is Dailu. That's not a thing we can actually do, I would assume. Ever since the front gate of Mallory was closed, military people have stopped coming in. I've noticed more and more empty seats here in the past several days. More people disappearing. Battle is where soldiers shine! Hey, young one, I would love to show you my skills in battle, but it appears you've had enough for now. Perhaps next time. You can't have enough able monks, especially adept monks like myself. Once you organize your army, please come talk to me again.
Oh, by the way, these mercenaries are really interesting, and we'll get into it later.
Okay. If you find yourself with a lot of time on your hands, why don't you spend it with us? We'll take good care of you.
Because technically they could fit into the whole timeline theory.
Ooh.
We were discussing this like a few months ago, but I think we managed to spoiler everything so you wouldn't see it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I would love to talk to the barkeep, but I'm not sure the hitboxes will allow me. Didn't Final Fantasy Tactics and SF3 release in the same year? If so, that's crazy, because as a kid, I would definitely look at both of those and be like, SF3, please. There we go. The food and drink in this tavern were bought from Saraband. Our patrons can feel safe about placing orders. do you have to say, good sir? But I've been hearing about the Republic's financial problems, and about this war with the Empire. I haven't heard any good news lately. I know drinking's bad for you, but all this bad news bums me out. I always hear drinking makes it better. That's a joke, kids. I will say in terms of changing mechanics, Fire Emblem needs to decide what the weapon triangle is. It needs to be one way that stays that way across all the games. Yeah, I don't like that they keep playing with it, and I'm nervous that Fortune's Weave will not have weapon triangle, because I think weapon triangle is, like, really core to what Fire Emblem is, and I think Three Houses was worse for not having had it.
Three Houses didn't have it at all.
I don't think so.
That's kind of wild. I enjoyed how the triangle worked in Engage, but I feel like they should bring back the hit rate modification.
Mm-hmm.
Because being able to use weapon triangle defensively is just so big in the older games that I really hated that the triangle only worked offensively in Engage.
Absolutely.
I think like Break was a great mechanic, but I think they need to bring back a defensive use.
Yeah, and I saw people defend it, saying that, like, well, this lets me use, like, any unit rather than being forced into, like, a correct answer. And I'm like, well, yeah, but, like, that gave units a sense of identity to me. And, like, it gave, like, for example, my axe guy something to do that only he could do. And I liked that a lot more than, or he could do better, I guess. And I like that a lot more than, like, what ended up happening is that there is still a correct answer. But now it is just, who has the highest defense, they go in front. It doesn't really matter anything else. Like,
yeah, I think
Dedue will sit up front because Dedue has the highest defense. That's it.
Yeah, well, and the other thing is, like, weapon triangle gives specific utility to classes that can use multiple weapon types, because otherwise you just equip them with the best weapon between the two types.
Yeah.
Like, it's part of what makes, like, Great Knights good, because they could use every weapon type.
Mm-hmm.
So you could really play the triangle. Same with, what was it called? Weapon Masters or whatever in Fates that could use every weapon type.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they were like a really oddball class, but they were notable for that.
The Empire hasn't even reached Aspia, but people talk as if we've already lost. Adults are a bunch of wimps. Yes, they are.
It's true. Relatable.
Let's see. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Let me finish the town because we're about done. Have I talked to y'all? I feel like I have. Yeah, you're looking in the locked cabinet. I feel like we found most items. We found the runes map. Or ruins map, if I say it right. Okay, we found that one. We haven't been to the church yet. I think we've been everywhere else for now. We'll do the church real quick, and then we'll go we should go talk to the chicken before I forget. Which I think is in here. Oh, everybody's here now, too.
Suddenly hits you with the call me. Terribly translated.
I wonder what the chance is for him to say the weird thing.
Three Houses weapon triangle mechanics are basically you can learn a break or passive skill against a weapon type you are strong against. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of... It's not really the same.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I feel like the weapon triangle is not consequential outside the early game in any Fire Emblem. I mean, it's consequential in Engage because it totally turns off a unit's counterattacks.
Yeah.
So it is consequential there. It does really vary from game to game in other games. I think in FE7, weapon advantage gives you, like, it modifies hit rate and damage. I think in Awakening it was only hit rate. I think in Fates it did hit rate and damage again. It varies so much between games, it's hard to keep straight.
Are we sure he says something funny?
I'm not convinced so far.
Y'all just trolling me. Okay, we come back.
Yeah. It could be just misremembered.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. How much longer? I'm bored. Or something like that. What? No, I wasn't trying to talk to you again.
Hey, Sinister, if you're double critting, that 1 damage is actually 6, so you know. I don't know, I mean, sometimes that 1 damage makes a difference between a kill and not, so it can matter. Fire Emblem's a very low numbers game.
It is. That's
that is me.
most of them.
Mallory, very good town. Kind people and I'm happy to be here. Castle, not so good.
Where is Murasame? He should have come into the castle ahead of us. We could use his expertise. That's you too.
Sorry.
I smell no evil here, but there's something in the air. Someone wants to claim our lives.
You just say that every town we go to.
Yeah. I'm also feeding Mira, so that's why I'm distracted.
That's fine.
Mallory's like I imagine, but the soldiers aren't very friendly. They should pay Lord Symbios more respect.
That's right. I doubt anyone has ever fought a queen worm as huge as that one. I'm beginning to worry about the powers of that terrifying Bolzome sect.
You're just now starting to worry about their powers after we've, like, fought Fiale and seen what's-her-face fly around?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, hello? Lord Triscuits didn't seem like the type who would make us wait this long. He seemed so considerate. I've never met him, but you know.
If we waste any more time, we're just inviting the Empire to invade. We must make our way to Aspia soon.
The closer we get to the city of Aspia, the safer we should be. Somehow, it doesn't seem to be working that way.
No, it does not. If you're uneasy about Mallory, I can easily sneak into the castle for a peek, but I must wait until dark. Ah, so you're not the better ninja, that's what I'm hearing.
The lesser of two ninjas.
Finnegy of the Birdmen is serving under Lord Triscuits. I hope he'll take care of things for us.
I love how Finding is your kryptonite. It's not even that hard a name.
I just am not even trying, it's ridiculous.
I know Lord Triscuit's reputation, but he is a lord after all. He must have blue hair. Why would he care if he makes us wait?
He's family, so that should count for something.
Like, the monarchy's all about nepotism.
True. The Queen Worm was a terrifying foe. I was surprised to see such a creature inside the magical barrier of Elvison. I thought that magical barrier was gone because we lost the giant statue.
What is going on with Lord Triscuits? Why would he make us wait so long with his brother-in-law among us?
Haha, among us.
Shining Force Shadows coming to the iOS.
Oh no. It's getting awfully boring in here. Can I go out and explore Mallory? Oh wait, we already... Okay, I think they have the same dialogue. Yeah, they have the same dialogue.
With the Empire on the move, I just keep saying the same thing. I wasn't going in circles.
Normally, Lord Triscuits would meet with us right away. It appears there's something strange going on. Oh, okay. He said chat delay's really bad. I assume it might be because you're having internet issues. I don't know. I feel like...
You could try refreshing. That can fix the delay if it's just bad on your end.
But he said it should say something like, "It's rank in here. The least you could do is put down some cedar chips" in brown text. I've seen it before. Huh. I don't know what triggers that, but that's funny. We could try to, like, feed him again. No. I don't know. I don't know how to trigger that. That's funny, though. Alright, we do the church, and then I think we're done with the town. Is there... Sorry, go ahead.
Did we find 8 things?
I don't know if we found 8 things. I was definitely not counting enough.
Give me a run down the list and see if anything doesn't sound familiar.
After this, yes.
Okay.
Dear gods who reside in the heavens, grant us protection, grant us grace. This is the biggest crisis the Republic has ever faced. I'm praying for a peaceful resolution. come to think of it, the Synbios army from Flaegard are the ones who eluded the Imperial army. Aren't you the Republic's elite unit? Please return to Aspia and repel the Emperor and his armies. I just got here. I didn't think it possible for the Imperial army to invade Aspia. Now that it's become a reality, I don't know what else to do but pray. There's a universal truth about war. The outcome depends on 70% skill and 30% luck. Although you're outnumbered, if you use that 30% to your benefit, the Republican army has a chance.
And 100% reason to remember the name.
I was thinking that same thing.
This is a song I've not thought about for a long time now.
Same. You made me feel less crazy that you were also thinking that.
No, I was thinking the exact same thing.
I've refreshed like 5 times, it's not helping. Also, I'm curious what you'll say about the next battle, it's quite something. Okay, interesting. I like interesting battles, most of the time. This time, the Empire is very serious about invading Aspenia. The Church is the only place they won't attack. By the time the Imperial Army reaches Mallory, this place will be full of people. Well, that's actually really cool. To know that, like, they won't do that. I appreciate when they, like, you know, have some kind of rules. We respect the rules of engagement.
Did you want me to read out this item list?
Yeah, we found at least two, what's it called? Mithril.
Large mithril?
We've got the runes map.
Do you have the Gaia axe?
No.
Okay.
So we gotta find that. That's in the, oh, that's the shadow. I was like, that looks weird. Inside or outside?
I'm honestly unsure. It's somewhere near the blacksmith, but I don't know if it's in the blacksmith shop or outside somewhere, or it's somewhere around the blacksmith shop.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's interior or exterior.
We didn't do blacksmith
did you find
yet.
the nimble ring?
No.
Okay, that one's outside. I'm assuming you got the holy ankh.
I don't think we got that either. I must be slacking. I thought we
Okay,
were
that
doing
one's
better.
inside. I think I saw you get the 2,000 coins. So you're missing all the equipment.
Okay, let's go into the blacksmith shop. We gotta do that too. But yeah, we should grab the equipment first before we actually use that. So I know kind of what we're working with. To catch up, Justin Other Dragon says, those are the ones I played. Honestly, I know things about SF3 from watching a few other Let's Plays. Dragon Warrior and Lufia 1 and 2, and SF 1 and 2. So I'm talking like 1994 at the latest. I guess that's only 3 years, but that's about where I stopped. I see. I mean, there's something to be said about games that old as well. Like, there's a, like, beauty in the simplicity. So it's not in there. It's not in either of these. It's near the blacksmith, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's inside or outside. I have more explicit directions, but I'm trying to be vague for you.
Alright. And then there's another one that's
Have you actually searched that box? Because you're triggering that girl instead.
It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
I can go around.
Maybe if we talk to her from the other side, like opposite her.
I was gonna try this real quick. Oh wait, is this the red house? No, it's not the red house. Get around there. Because I think if I just face down, it'll work. But yeah, it's the weird.
Yeah, some of the hitboxes are weird.
Because yeah, like I've said before too, if that's where something is, that's fine for you to say, because I did check it, sort of.
It could be there. It's like it kind of fits the description. I'm not 100% sure that it is the right one.
Wait.
But
how? Oh, can I just not get around there? Is that
I think you can just walk around the building on the other side of the boxes.
Oh, maybe I'm just dumb.
I think that's the case here.
Gaia Axe is the best axe in the game. The only problem is that we don't have an axe user right now. I don't think. I think we've
that
like
does complicate things slightly.
benched all of them.
Yeah, because we benched
Dang it.
Bluebeard. Camera's name right now. Obright.
Oh, there it is.
They sure made that hard to get just because of janky collision.
Yeah, I mean, it's happened a couple times.
It's annoying to have, like, the best axe in the game hidden by janky collision. Wait, are we fielding Horst?
I don't think we are anymore.
Oh, darn. Okay, because this axe is actually good, even if he wasn't using axes. 'Cause its use effect is Aura 1.
Ooh, that is good.
So, if we do, like, much of a team reshuffle, we could stick it on him anyway, just in case.
Yeah. I mean, we'll give it to him. We'll pass it to him regardless, so that
Yeah.
we can do that. I know people really didn't like in Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn how, like, unwieldy it gets with you dividing up your troops, but I actually really liked that it's like, towards the end game, it asks you at one point, like, you need to build 3 armies. Here's, like, your 80 troops that you've recruited over the course of the game. Build 3 forces from this. And it was really cool to be like, oh, these people I haven't had the ability to field in a while, I can, like, actually field.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Who knows? I mean, as per the earlier conversation, the Tellius games may be next up on my list of new games to try.
I would love to watch that, but I don't know. I don't know if we built them up to you too much or not. What is the Ankh near?
The Ankh is interior of Fending's house.
The bird people?
Yeah.
I thought I checked everything.
That might have been more specific than you wanted, but...
That's fine.
And then the Nimble Ring is outdoors somewhere. It might be somewhere you haven't gone to much. I'll be right back.
Alright. And Justin said there's a trick to this one. Can you press A to trigger the menu without talking? I need to think about that more. Oh, there it is. I did check that. I was pretty sure I checked that, but... Okay, we'll have to pick that up from Sybil here in a minute. And then the Nimble Ring is outside somewhere I have been. Not much. Okay, I've been over here. Where have I not been much? I haven't been outside yet. I don't think I can leave, though. I've checked all in there, I think. I haven't been over by the base too much. I kind of just leave. Surely there wouldn't just be a ring and a tree. It's there where the girl is in the box. I already got the Gaia Axe, if that's what you're talking about. Unless you're saying there's another one. Ah, okay, so I can do that to check things without triggering conversations. I'll keep that in mind. I should use that in the future. Oops. Am I facing properly? God, it's hard to see. Yeah, let's talk to Grandma again. You never know, there might be a time yet that you use Oberite and Sybil and other reserves. Probably you want to give the Holy Ankh to someone other than Grace. Really? Oh, there's guys on top of there, which makes me think I can get up there. But that's probably through the castle somehow. It gives aura to the... Oh, okay. Yeah, then we probably do want to put that on somebody else. If y'all want to give me a hint for the nimble ring, that might be okay as well. I'm not trying to take too long. I haven't searched this cart very well. I don't know if that's a thing. I've searched the fountain a couple of times. That didn't seem super delayed. I don't know though. It's outside somewhere. It's not a very big town. I'm really confused by this one. Yeah, I've gotten that. Is it like under the deck on the side of the house? Like, surely not. It doesn't... There's only so many things to check. He didn't say it was on the wall or anything. I've checked there a bunch. Oh, you were probably giving me a hint with the Gaia Axe, I see. And that was chat delay, I get what you're saying. Near soldiers at the town entrance. Oh, there we go, okay. I thought I checked there too, I guess I just forgot to. Okay. Let's go reorganize inventory real fast. I gotta go in here since we can't access our full inventory for some reason without. Alright, let's give that to somebody else. Oh, I can't. I have to be talking to you. Yeah, let's do give. These are pretty good, so we'll hang on to them at least. We'll deposit some stuff. You probably don't need just a bunch of regular rings. Probably just keep one of those. Oh yeah, that's the Mugi arrow, which we're not using yet. Because I thought it was too busted. Okay, Sybil has stuff that I need. Can I really not do my full inventory from here? Yeah, I can. Okay. So, we gotta do... Let's pass the power axe for a sec. Chat delay's like a full minute. Well, I mean, you at least helped me with the ring, so... No, and then let's give... the big axe. Yeah, there's the guy axe. Oh, O'Brien has it. Yeah, he can hang on to it. I don't see why not. And then Sybil has the Holy Ankh. Can't you use the Mugi arrow? Possibly now. So maybe I should do that. To Mascarin. So then Mascarin can heal as well. That seems like a good play.
What's up?
Not too much. We're just kind of reorganizing here.
Cool.
2 movement
We find the rest of the stuff.
is good. Maybe we want to do that.
Let's go, Ratchet.
What did Ratchet have? I forget.
Diabetes.
I've not thought about that guy in forever. Oh, he had the Gale Ring. Which does 5 Oh, he needs the defense though.
Does he? How's his defense compared to your other units? 37 feels pretty good.
Uh,
Like, he's one of the tankiest units even without it. I don't feel like he super needs it unless you're just, like, really frontlining him. Because he's got, like, 3 range with the arrows and everything, so...
True. Okay. Yeah, he's fine without. And then, did I equip the tiara on any... oh, yeah, I gave it to... Did I give it to Grace? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I think we're good to go. I could sell her glove. We need to do mithril stuff now, though.
Yes.
So that was pretty painless last time. I'm hoping it will be this time.
Hopefully. I mean, like I've said, pretty much every mithril option is good, so unless there's, like, a reason you really want one, you don't need to care about rerolls, like in Shining Force 2, so...
Alright,
I can definitely tell you, like, what the options are for a character if you want to know ahead of time. Or after, so you know what you missed out on, / if you want to reroll.
We'll go save real quick so that we have the option. And then I'm just not sure what we should be aiming for. Is there any accessory we really should aim for, or any weapon we really should aim for?
So
We just
there are
got
a couple of good
an insta-kill
accessories.
one for Eldar.
Yeah, so I definitely wouldn't get something for Eldar. That is a mithril wing, so she's got a
2
mithril
now.
weapon. There's a couple of relevant items that would be nice to get, specifically the Artemis Pierce and the Mars Chain. Specifically the Mars Chain.
I was about to say, that's a Shining Wisdom reference. I want that one.
Yeah, so the Mars Chain is you have to use a small mithril with any male character.
Okay.
And it's a rare thing. It's attack +5, luck +2, crit +5.
Okay, let's aim for that.
Then the Artemis Pierce is a female accessory that's defense +5, luck +2, counter +5.
So you said small with any male character.
Yeah.
We have a small one somewhere. Is that?
I'm also personally a big fan of the Chaos Ring. Because the Chaos Ring lets you use a cursed weapon without the curse effects.
Ooh.
It also grants dark resistance +30. So, like, the fact that it lets you use the evil weapons without penalty is really sick. Because otherwise, you know, we're not people who use them frequently.
Yeah.
I actually was fielding a character in the endgame with a dark weapon because of the Chaos Ring, so...
That sounds fun. You probably
But I have no
should
idea
only
what the odds are for any of those things. And the item pool for small mithrils is pretty big.
Yeah, Sirius Lil is saying very low, so...
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let's
like the Artemis
take-
Pierce and the Mars Chain are kind of like, you know, the really, really good pulls that you would love to get, but they're not likely. I think the Princess Tiara is the, like, lowest drop rate. I think that's a
see.
mithril. Can you get the Princess... Or no, Steel Tiara, which we got one of. I think you can also make that from mithril.
Sirius Lil says Chaos Ring is not in this scenario.
It's also not craftable. I wish the item list on Joomsin mixes in the mithril stuff with the non-mithril stuff for the items, so it's hard for me to tell which things we can actually get and which things we can't.
Hmm.
I do love the Chaos Ring, though, a lot, and I used it in, I think, Scenario 2 and definitely in Scenario 3. A shame it's not in this one, though. It's very cool.
The shop also has the dark helmet for Hagane. Okay, we can go pick that up real quick, too. So much item management, but...
Yeah. It'll all be worth it, as we are getting close to the end game, so having our inventory and equipment all set up will pay off.
Oh, for sure.
Because I did find the end of this game hard.
Ooh, okay,
Like-
I'm excited.
I didn't find it as frustrating as I found Shining Force 2's final few maps, but it is difficult.
Well, I feel like a lot of
and pretty
SF2s is just that the stats feel so hyper-inflated.
Yeah, SF2 stats are kind of wild.
Is that better for... Yeah, it is better for him, but he has too much to carry. Yeah, like, inventory space is getting kind of ridiculous to manage right now. But, okay, we sell one of these. Bye.
Mira keeps waving at the item shopkeeper every time she sees her. I'm not sure if she looks too lifelike or what, but she keeps waving at her.
Ooh, do we want to equip that? He's got a crit thing, actually.
I don't know.
No.
We could move the crit thing to somebody else. Like, we definitely want to use the crit thing on somebody, but...
Yeah.
I don't remember who I put it on in Scenario 1. It might have been Dantari's. Partially because the mental image of a centaur wearing a loincloth was silly.
I think I'm happy to keep that on Hagane for now, because I like that his thing sleeps people.
Yeah, he's got some good specials, so it's definitely worth. We can definitely keep the other one, though, in case we need to flip to, like, defensive for some reason.
Yeah, we'll do that. He doesn't need an inventory totally full of antidotes, I don't think. Okay, we save, and then we, because we did all the moving Mithril to people, so let's save that we did that, so I don't have to redo that, and then we'll go start rolling.
Also, because, like, the Shadow Helmet being, like, defense +3 is not going to be that big a difference in most cases between him living in attack or not.
I agree.
Like, he's not exactly tanky, so +3 defense is not nearly as valuable as +15 crit. We want him to, like, hit and kill.
Oh,
we don't
sure.
want him to be taking hits.
Or hit and sleep is also very valuable. Okay. So to roll, we go in the store. At least it's close by.
Yeah. They were actually pretty merciful with placing the save points near the blacksmiths in 3. I think they knew people were going to do this.
They saw it in 2. So I can do Synbios and that'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we leave. Mithril accessories are Life Ring, Gale Ring, Protect Ring, Magic Ring, Attack Ring, Power Ring, Apollo Pin, and Artemis Pin. So what is the Mars thing?
Okay. I think Mars is the Apollo one.
I see.
I'm not sure which is the most accurate translation of the actual name.
Here is your Power Ring. Oh no. I forget who has space. Who do I
Power
use this?
Ring. Wah, wah. I mean, Power Ring's not bad. Honestly, it's attack +5, defense +5.
Okay, I think
So,
it's Grace. Okay. I need to really pay attention to who's using what.
Oh, Lol said we looked at the wrong helmet. The Dark Helm in Haggles is defense +5 and crit +10.
Oh,
Which would kind of be a valid trade-off for the loincloth to go somebody else.
yes it would. Okay.
Could go Hayward. Hayward's just got like a +2 attack accessory.
Yeah, we'll do that. We have a lot, so I'm not gonna like re-roll every single one.
Yeah.
But we'll do.
If
We'll
we
get.
turn out like 5 power rings, we might re-roll.
Yeah. Well, there's 2. So
I wish it
we're
would show
partway
you
there.
people's inventory when he's asking who to give it to, since if it's full,
Yeah.
you can't take it. It's like seeing the stats is nice, but I'd kind of like to see both, please.
I also just still don't love this whole process.
Yeah.
I know it's
The
like
fact you have to leave and come back is so silly. It's like, I don't know why they couldn't just let you do it at the counter.
I have no idea. It feels like because it was that way in Shining Force 2. Okay, there's a magic ring.
Magic ring. That is fire, ice, lightning, and wind resist +5, and you can use it to recover 3 MP.
Eh.
Yeah, it's not terrible. The, like, use to recover MP I did use in some situations in Scenario 3, but that's only if you're actually casting yourself out and trying to conserve your other MP recovery items.
Yeah.
The +5 resist to all those elements doesn't really matter.
Also, I got the wrong helm because the names that we're looking at just keep being a little bit different.
Yeah. Gale Ring is very meh. Don't we already have one of those, too?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. We're getting some pretty bad luck.
Okay, do I have any more in my inventory currently? If not, I think the reset process is pretty... No, I don't. Okay. There's the button.
Oh, use it to recover 10, not 3? Oh, it says 3 in the Jumson guide. 10 is a lot better.
Yeah, 10 is something.
That's a whole, bolt 1. Or Blaze 4. Is Blaze 4 8? Yeah, because it's 358 or 258 for Blaze cost. The fact that Blaze 4 costs 8 MP is wild.
Because it's so cheap.
Yeah. Well, because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Bolt 1 is 8. So it's like Blaze 4 is obviously going to be much bigger bang for your buck in most scenarios.
To me, Blaze is just the better spell, unless you have, the ability to just hit way more people with Bolt.
I do feel like Blaze is kind of slept on as just being the best offensive spell outside of summons. Summons are obviously very good. But
Yeah.
among Blaze, Freeze, Bolt, Blaze is just my favorite every time. The MP economy is so good. Oh, the Master Ring is also something we can get. Master Ring's decent, I think.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah, she's
good.
she's very tired but does not want to go to sleep.
I live my life that way.
Yep.
Dang it, who did I use this from? Was it Pen? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's probably Grace. Yeah.
So we keep getting power rings. I do know that there's a theory that the number of times he swings his arms before you talk to him after you come in determines what you get. So we could wait longer before talking to him after we come in.
Okay, I can do that for a sec. That is crazy that would be how that works, but I guess there's maybe there's cycles in this that are just kind of hidden.
Yeah. Well, it's after you come in to get it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
I see
because
what
it
you're saying.
rolls what you make, I think, when you talk to him. So it's like if you were using save states, you would save state before going inside, and then he would give you something different.
I see. I don't know if I can save state very well on my Chinese Switch that I'm
No, it's
currently
totally
using.
cool if you don't. It's just if you were somebody who was, I think that's what you would do if you were trying rerolls. The Blaze in this game is absurdly strong. The magic scaling in this game makes casters really, really strong. Yeah, Blaze 1 hitting for 40 in the end game is hilarious.
There's a Gale ring.
Meh. I feel like Gale is the worst result for us.
There we go. I'm trying to think of, too, based on the earlier talk, what is the SRPG that onboards you the worst?
It's got to be one of the Flame Dragon games, right? FDK 1, maybe?
Probably. But I'm also, I was trying not to say FDK, because I'm the fact that it's in Chinese just made that way harder than, it would be otherwise as well.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's also kind of the worst about, just kind of dropping you in, and that first battle is honestly,
oh, yeah.
difficult for a first map.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
The first map of FDK 1 was actually hard.
Yeah, it was.
So, I feel like FDK 1 starts way too brutal to, give it much mercy. Because, I can't remember his name at this point, but your starting Axeman, is so hard to actually keep alive through that fight because he starts surrounded by enemies.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So, FDK 2 does a much better job of starting at a proper pace, but FDK 1 is just absolutely wild off the rip.
I'm going to take a photo of what you just said, Serious Lol, because I don't know how to do that, but I will... I knew that there was a thing you told me forever ago I needed to do, and that's what it was. So I will do some research and figure out how to do that. Before a certain point in history, no SRPG ever bothered onboarding players, as it was assumed you'd be reading a physical game manual. Oh, that's true.
I disagree with that in a sense.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, you can see so many game design discussions on how 1-1 of the original Mario Brothers is like a masterclass in onboarding for that game with zero manual. And I feel like we've talked about the fact that the first fight of Shining Force 1 does a pretty good job of onboarding you into here's what the classes do, you've got space to work around, and that, like, even without reading the manual, Shining Force 1 does a pretty good job of dropping you into a manageable scenario and giving you space to try out your tools.
That, if you die, you're not punished too hard, and the run back is not very long. And then,
also, if you die, you're likely to find Gong, which will then make it easier.
Which I really like.
So, like, I feel like onboarding does not have to be tutorials. It can be giving you situations where you learn the mechanics organically. I think that still counts, personally.
I think so, but we were also being hyper-specific earlier, which I think might be what he's talking about as well, that, like, we didn't, it doesn't explain doubles, it doesn't explain turn order.
Right, but I don't think there's any place in Fire Emblem where it, like, gives you an opportunity where you can clearly, like, learn how doubles work.
Yeah, that's kind of true as well. Like, there's never been a first Fire Emblem battle that lets you, like, in a really low stakes scenario, like, just figure out what stuff does.
Yeah.
Outside of, like, Lin mode, which just completely holds your hand. And I don't feel like that's great either. Like, I actually just replayed level 1 of Lin mode for, like, a Switch Online challenge thing. And, yeah, I thought it was really bad, because it just holds your hand so much, but it doesn't really let you, like... I don't know if I was super new, if I would get exactly why things were happening or why I was doing certain things. It's just things happen.
And it's like, by the way, we need you to promote this guy to general.
I only did the first one?
Yeah, Lin mode gives you, like, a knight promotion item, but makes you go general instead of Great Knight for the character. If you replay, like, on another playthrough, you can keep that seal or use it differently. But your first time through, you have to make him a general. It's
Weird.
really random. Sinister, I'm not saying that, like, what Shining Force 1 or something has is perfect onboarding. I'm just saying I don't think there's zero in old games. Like, because the way the game is designed, I feel like is part of that. The tutorialization, the explanation of mechanics, how you get the player into the game are all kind of part of that same discussion to me.
I agree, but I also still think he's right, and that it's a little different from what we were saying earlier.
I think it's part of what we were saying earlier. It's just the part we didn't need to discuss because it's Game Design 101.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of SRPGs, I think, that fail that.
Oh, yeah. Like, there are plenty of SRPGs that fail that. I feel like there are very few SRPGs that... I feel like SRPGs are at their worst at the very start and for, like, the last 25%.
I don't know, I like the start of SRPGs usually, but also I've played enough at this point that I can kind of just pick them up most of the time.
It tends to be like Battle 1 and 2 kind of stuff. It's like there is a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it, and you don't really get to make any choices.
Yeah.
Or the battles are absolutely brutal, and you are just stuck scratching your head on what you're even supposed to do, and that's like the FDK route.
To be fair, I feel like that's the only one I've had that experience for.
At high difficulties, the first few maps of Fates I know are pretty bad.
Yeah, but if you're playing on, like, Extreme or whatever they have, like, I feel like that's your fault.
Yeah.
Like, those are meant to not be fun. It felt like to me.
Although the one fight where you're forced in a dragon form and Ryoma's fighting that NPC can be frustrating even on normal. Because that one ends up being so RNG on how the fight between Ryoma and that NPC actually goes.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, it's so RNG that you can have him just literally win the fight, which is not what's supposed to happen. So, like, it's it's all across the board how that fight goes.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just script that.
I don't know. It's really strange. I feel like it should have used like preset RNG to give them the same scenario every time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. That like I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Because that's like what happens if in Lin mode there's at one point it's teaching you dodge, and so you dodge. But I'm like, what if you just didn't?
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh, our luck. Alright, we do this like 2 more times, and then we say screw it, and we move on, I think.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about the accessories. It's like the Apollo pin would be nice, but it's attack +5, crit +5 is the main thing.
Also, he, where was it? If DK was consistently brutal. I'm just still thinking about, like, me listening to podcasts and grinding the irony fight for 5 hours.
And even then, like, the game still got hard by the end.
Yeah. Yeah, like, asking new players. I would never... It still reminds me, like, of when my IRL friend popped into one of those streams and was like, I've never played a game like this. I want to play this one. And I think it was FDK 1. And I was like, are you sure?
Yeah.
It's in Chinese and also very hard. Like, I would not... If I had to recommend you a game to start with, this would be my last choice.
Yeah. So this just reminds me of the guy who left a review on Together in Battle to complain the store page didn't warn that challenging difficulty is hard.
What?
I will say, I personally don't get why we've had to move around away from like easy, normal, hard being difficulties.
Because people are soft and they don't want to play on easy, and I'm like, that's so dumb. Just...
If you want the game to be easy, play on easy.
Yes. Like...
I don't know, it drives me nuts. I'm like, unless you're gonna go with like fun names for a reason, like Doom's classic like 9 difficulties or whatever with silly names, it's like just say easy, normal, hard. I want to know what is the normal difficulty. If I were like, what's the intended experience, can I look at your game and see what your intended experience is?
Yes.
And a lot of the time when they have not those difficulty words, you can't tell.
I got kind of frustrated too. Did you see the latest Veil of the Witch changelog?
I didn't know.
They said, we're getting a lot of feedback that the game is just too hard. And
it's just the right difficulty.
Yeah. But they were
it's
like...
so well balanced.
We have essentially baby mode. And so they said what we're going to do is we're going to remove baby mode, and the normal will become baby mode. And if you like the difficulty where it is, you need to switch to hard. And it will stay as is.
Fair enough. I mean, I'll play on hard then.
But I'm just like, that's so, like...
Yeah. It comes back to just, like... I mean, most people are not good at SRPGs.
No, and I didn't realize how, like, I'm not trying to sound elitist, and I know you're not either, but, like, I did want to watch more gameplay of Veil of the Witch when it first dropped. So
it was hard.
I watched, it was hard to watch the gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, I remember back in the beta when you and I watched, like, footage from other people playing.
Yes, and it was just, like... It gave me a look into Sinister's world, for sure, that I was like, oh, you're dealing with this, huh? Like, I don't know how you balance for this.
Yeah. Well, and I think, like, part of it just comes down to the, like, not every game is for every person. Not everybody should be playing SRPGs.
I'm fine with that, but, like, just play on baby mode if you're really struggling. And, like, it offered it to me when, I don't know how much of that you watched. They did add a new system where you can add, like, more challenges. And I think it was, I don't remember if it was Seriousful or Nick. I think it might have been Nick that popped in and was like, you should try a run with all of them on. And I was like, oh, let's do it right now. Like, sure, let's just game over in like 5 seconds. And I did that twice because I meant to turn them off and I didn't. And after the second one, it was like, do you need the Switch? Like, you seem to be encountering lots of issues.
Sister, I'm trying to think of an SRPG with high difficulty, really arcane, obscure mechanics, a little no explanation. I'm struggling to think of a better example than Final Fantasy Tactics. I do think it's the main one that comes to mind for me. Like, I feel like most other SRPGs that have complex mechanics do at least a mediocre job of trying to explain them. And Tactics is like, all right, you're selecting a new spell for your unit, and you're trying to figure out what they all do. And you look at the list, and this one says, summons Ramuh to cover the battlefield in lightning. And you're like, how does that translate to how much damage it does? And Tactics shrugs and says, figure it out. Like, you're given a list for Summoner of like 10 spells, and they'll tell you range information, but nothing tells you about damage, and there are ones that are just objectively better, and unless you look that up, you don't know. So you're wasting, 3 battles worth of experience you've grinded on a spell that's the worst option, because you can't tell how good they are. That's ludicrous to me.
It does sound infuriating, and when I play that, like, that will be in my critiques for sure.
Because the thing is, like, Tactics is all about, like, you have to invest so much time and effort into the new skills you get that not being able to tell what those skills actually do is a massive issue.
I know the pins are stupid rare. I said we're gonna do it 2 more times, and then we're gonna move on. So we'll reset 1 more time after this, and then we'll bail on it.
Okay, we're going to send you to bed, okay? You're tired and grouchy.
I'm starting to count, like, his arm swings to try to, like, offset it more.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
25. That's a Gale Ring. Alright, we reset, and then we do this 1 more time. Whatever we get this time, we're sticking with. Because, yeah, I get that it's really low. Hello, Magnus Zero! We are doing mithril grinding and resetting a bunch, which sucks. So, you made it just in time, we're done with that. But we're also talking a lot about SRPGs and difficulty stuff. I know, I'm just complaining to myself. I mean, it is nuts. I just don't understand the design concept behind the mithril stuff, that it's like, they know you're gonna do this, but like, just why? It's the 3rd arm swing? Okay. I will aim for 3rd arm swing. Like, this just feels unnecessarily annoying, and I felt the same about Shining Force 2. We're doing Symbios, yes. Okay, so we're gonna count, and we'll try to get the 3rd one. So it's 1, 2, 3. I don't know if it's front and back. Okay, that's a Gale Ring. Or if it's full cycle, but we've got a couple, so. That might be for weapons, though. Don't hold me to it. I'm not holding you to it. It's meant for replayability, but it just doesn't work out like that. I don't think it's an interesting enough mechanic for replayability. Like, I think you're right, but I just think that's why it doesn't work. Like, okay, with the luck we're getting here, it's like, okay, my 10th playthrough maybe, I'll get a crazy item. Full cycle? Okay. Two, 3. Good job, Justin. Alright. Alright, we'll figure out who to give that to. Hayward might be a good contender for that. Oh wait, I don't need to leave after that. We'll make our last ones. That was a really good call. We'll try to get a second one with that same method. Teodrin said that was a theory, but with how precisely you just had me do that, I'm feeling like that's kind of correct. One, 2, 3. Okay, I might have missed it that time. But we got one. That's all we need. We got one more accessory to craft, and then we have a weapon or two to give to somebody. And the weapons we're not really resetting on. We can go for the women's one, actually. Now that we have one of them. IMO SF3 is worse because they threw in accessories and stuff into the mix. Yeah. Well, that and there's just obviously, like, correct answers, essentially. 1, 2, 3. Magic ring. Ah, that's fine. That said, SF2 does have a way to guarantee to get what you want, but it's not very straightforward to explain. I didn't even know there was a way to do that. Okay, so... Dentari's does not have one of the mithril weapons. I'm trying to think who else doesn't. Maybe Hagane is what we should go for. I think Hagane. Because I'm like, I think Frank does. Ratchet does. Eldar ended up with 2. I think we'll give 1 to Hagane. We also need to swap his other thing, so I can do that while he's making that. So to do that, I need to go into... This town is so kooky. Maybe it was just a coincidence? I don't know, you told me it was the 3rd swing, and then maybe I'm not counting it right, but... With how many times we did that, like, I'm willing to give you full credit. I wouldn't go so far as to say they're correct options. When we have so many, like, other power rings and stuff, and we already have Gale rings, I think there's a correct option. Because why would I want the thing that I already have? Okay, let's do deals. So it was the Dark Helmet. Okay, yeah. Oops. To whom should I give this? That is Hagane. Yes. No, we want the loincloth. That's really good. And then we can go and sell one of his other antidotes while we're here. And then, yeah, we probably need to sell something else so that we can move stuff around easier. Okay. Yeah, I get that you don't need it and stuff, but... Dang. I was excited when it was the Mars thing, but if it's just Apollo... I wonder if it's supposed to be a reference or not. Because I get how it would become like Apollo, but Mars is the protagonist of Shining Wisdom. The Bone Eater. Okay, that sounds cool. Alright, and then I think we had one more to use right now. Yeah. Actually, I don't remember if Frank's was mithril or not. He probably needs it the most outside of that. Pen can't have one, right? Yeah. Let me see what he's got. Frank has... Oh, yeah, he's got the mithril claw. Okay. You have one. You have 2. I might should do it for Irene. I don't know if the Magna Glove was one. Dantari's or Irene, I think, is the answer. We'll do... Dantari's already is really good, so we'll do Irene. Or she doesn't have one, right? Let me double check real quick before I do something dumb. Magna Glove. I don't think that is. So yeah, we'll do one for her. Oops. Sorry this is taking so long, but y'all knew that this was gonna happen. Okay, let me go down to Irene, and then she has the Iron Glove, which she really doesn't need at this point. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So we'll give that down to Frank, and then he can sell it. Oh, right, I gotta leave and come back. In SF2, you can manipulate the RNG by taking a certain amount of steps outside the Dwarven village, then re-enter. Someone had a chart somewhere that specified what world map tiles to walk to. No, that makes perfect sense, and I forgot. I did do that. Oops. I just was doing like, okay, we do 8 steps. Okay, now we do 9 steps, and it sucked. Okay. Magna Glove is Mithril? I see. I almost forgot, today's the last day to enter the Together in Battle custom campaign contest. Entries are due by midnight Central Time. I wonder if we'll get anything cool. Ooh, I'm excited to see. Let me see if that does anything different. It's 1 less damage, but... Crit plus 20, counter plus 5. Okay, and the one she has... Crit plus 20, counter plus 5, but okay, yeah, it's just worse. Alright, that's fine. I am ready to get out of here. Let's figure out the loincloth real quick. You have the white ring? I think I would rather you have it. Because what did the white ring do? Was that like a little extra defense? Yeah, defense, oh, 10. Yeah, you can be a little bit less tanky and crit more. Alright, that's fine. Let's go save. And then we finally move on. Oh. Alright. Time to stretch, for sure. And then we still have more Mithril we can use later. Alright, so we talked to these guys. Others have told me you're in a hurry to leave for Aspia. At the moment, the castle's quite busy. Would you please wait just a bit longer? Our most gracious thanks for being so patient. I bet the other guy says the same thing. So let's try to leave. The gate has been closed by order of Lord Triscuits. I suggest you take the time to enjoy the hospitality of the fine town of Mallory. The Imperial forces are on the move, and it's too dangerous to leave town. To ensure no danger befalls you, your sister, Lady Margaret, has requested we prevent you from leaving town. Can I please tell you something before the next battle? If it's just to equip Dentaris again, I can do that. But I don't want to know too much. So, I'm not sure what to do now. Do I just go back here? It is as we thought. Oh, by the way, after tonight, I'll be kind of MIA for a while, moving out next week, so I'm going to most likely miss your streams for a bit. Well, I'll miss you, but I hope it's a good move out. Next battle is def interesting. I'm not sure where we go. Actually. Oh wait, I can say no. Duh. No. Regardless of the inconvenience, do you still insist on rushing Lord Tristus? Yes. Oh, hello. I'm Wilmer, commander of the Mallory army. I was just coming to greet you, Lord Symbios. I'm glad you found your way here. Unfortunately, Lord Triscuits is completely swamped with various duties right now. He will see you as soon as possible. I like his design. I'm a sucker for purple, though. Y'all know this. Yeah, first home, gonna be super busy. That's awesome, dude. That's really exciting. One day, it will be my turn. One day. If you might be so kind, could you wait for him in the waiting room, if it's not too much trouble? Wilmer has asked us to go to the waiting room. Shall we go? That's alright, Taya. Sometimes you gotta do dad stuff, I get it. Do we want to wait in the waiting room? I feel like this is the thing y'all are saying is interesting. Am I gonna miss out on anything huge if I don't or do? That's my only question. I'm like, how important is... If this just changes how the battle goes, then I don't care. I'm leaning towards no. Because it's clearly a trap. Oh, only one option advances the plot. I don't really have a choice if I say no. Is that so? I understand. I shall wait here, so please let me know when you're ready. Oh. The illusion of choice. Very good. It's right this way. I hope you'll pardon us for the trouble earlier. Wilmer will now show you to the waiting room. Thank you so much for your patience. When you're ready to proceed, please let Wilmer know. It's like when I go to the doctor's office or something, they have the big waiting room, and then when you get done with that, you have the little waiting room. Oh. Can I actually walk around in here? So you would like to pass? You may be familiar with the castle, but for now, please wait in the waiting room. Lord Symbios, you've been to Mallory Castle many times, and you know the waiting room is not this way. A suspicious man got into the castle yesterday, so we stepped up security. We apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, that might be my guy. Welcome, Lord Symbios. Please follow Lord Whalmer to the waiting room. We gonna have to fight our way out, huh? So, you would like to pass. You may... Okay, he says the same thing. Our head of state, Lord Triscuits, is extremely busy. Please wait for him in the waiting room. I'm waiting for one of them to be like... Say something kooky. Oh, okay, it just moves me in after that. This is the waiting room. Please relax here until Lord Triscuits arrives. Okay. Well, that does it. He's locked the door behind him. This is obviously a trap, Lord Symbios. Of course it's a trap, Dentaries. I have eyes. That is exactly right, Lord Symbios. I came here to investigate, but why didn't you wait till I contacted you? So, you are alive, Murasame. It takes a lot to kill me, Sir Dentaris. Oh, well that's good, but you've been seen by everybody in the town, plus these guys. Mallory is worse off than we thought. Lord Tristus is a prisoner here, and Braff has his son. Braff? Fafharder? Braff, the son of Fafhard? What do you mean Braff has Algernon? Has he been kidnapped? Is that my nephew, then? That appears to be the situation. After meeting with Lord Tristus, he asked that I hurry to Aspia to spy on Braff and the Imperial Army. So, Braff really is guilty. To think the son of a Republican general could do such a thing. He's following his dad's footsteps. Like, that's not surprising at all. If he's connected to the Empire, Aspia has been betrayed. It seems his mother's blood still flows in him. Duke Pulsus, have you told everyone the story of Braff's birth? When Fafhard was young, he fell in love with a young Bolzone priestess. It was a very passionate affair. Oh. The priestess gave birth to a son, then disappeared. Fafhard was devastated and never married. Oh, the chat delay. That comment was meant in Ri Murasame saying it takes a lot to kill him. I mean, he didn't seem too squishy. I heard General Fafhard's wife died during childbirth. Stories were circulated to hide the truth. Fafhard couldn't admit he had an affair with a Bolzone priestess. If he wasn't married, then is it an affair? That can be his dialogue there. Her name is Basanda. She's now a high priestess of the Bolzone sect. Oh. What? The Basanda? Dentaris, you know of her? Yeah, we've crossed paths with her a couple times. I see. Then you know how terrifying Basanda is. It is a miracle that you all are still alive. I heard that story when I was captured in a town called Sorrow, Basanda's birthplace, near Bolzone Temple. You just got the whole family history, dude. Well, this makes what Braff said in the castle a little more understandable. In any case, this is no time for long conversation. You being locked out is also Braff's doing. Now that he's managed to seal us off from the rest of the castle, our enemies must be waiting for us outside. We will need to hold Wilmer off until you can bring the rest of our force, Murasame. So we have Fafhard, Mrs. Fafhard, and Braff Fafharder. That's what it seems like. Basanda Fafhard. Until then, we will probably be greatly outnumbered. I'll bring them as quickly as I can. Alright, please do your best. Braff's Baffling Birth to Riff Raff. Oh, that would have been a great title for stream. Then I go. Well, do we kick the door down or do we just wait here? Our only option is in the courtyard, and Wilmer's forces will be outside waiting for us. That must mean the soldiers left inside the castle are the ones Wilmer doesn't trust. Yes, those would be the soldiers who are still loyal to Lord Triscuit's. I see. That means perhaps we can get the loyalists to pull some strings for us. So don't kill them is what I'm getting. Alright, we understand the plan. Let's go confront Wilmer's army. Shall we, Synbios? Oh, we could just pop out the window here? That's not what I thought was happening. They seem to have a very large force to counter just the three of us. Finally, you have arrived, Lord Synbios. You put me in the waiting room. What do you mean, finally? I guess you've realized no matter how long you put it off, it will do you no good. You may be heroes who escaped from Imperial lands, but alone the three of you won't be much of a problem. We shall bury your remains with honor. We are grossly outnumbered by Wilmer's forces. Perhaps if we could stall for a little more time. Their overconfidence will be their undoing. See how their soldiers are concentrated in the front and back? There's only 3 of them, so no, but... Race to the middle of the garden, and then use the obstacles to cut off their men. Buy us more time, Synbios.
Hello. I see you've met Wilmer.
Yep, we've met Wilmer. He's got the Shiva sword, which looks interesting. Oh, what are you? Giant armor. And we've learned the treachery of Braff Faffarder.
Yes.
So y'all want me to... Oh, I see what you're telling me to do.
What kind of stuff should we end up with mithril-wise, by the way?
So just another dragon popped in and was like, it's the third arm swing, and I went on the third arm swing, and it totally worked.
Oh, you got the Apollo pin?
I did.
Nice.
Which I think I forgot
Did you make any weapons, or...?
Yes, we got one for Irene that's a little bit worse than what she has. And then I think I forgot to equip the Apollo pen to anybody because I'm a dum-dum.
Oh, okay.
But it's fine. We have on what does Dantarius have? I think he has a ring that lets him cast aura, so I think we'll be okay.
Is there a ring that casts aura? There's a ring that casts heal.
Okay, then it casts heal. I think we'll be alright.
Yeah, I think you have the protect ring then.
And then we've got 2 potions. So I think we're okay. I assume we just
kind of... Does he have the boots that grant support?
Oh yeah, he does. We should use that.
So you actually have that too.
Yeah, I think we'll be alright.
I like Wilmer's bright pink armor.
I do too. So it's said to use the, like... I assume they're telling me to do this so I can only get attacked on 2 sides, but I feel like it would be better to just ride out and kill some of these guys.
And the main thing to be worried about is that they do hit hard and they've got weapon advantage on Dantari's. So, what's his defense?
40?
So it's like 18 plus weapon advantage that he'll be taking. Weapon advantage also increases their special attack rate, so... I mean, he might be fine, it's just be wary that they will hit him pretty hard.
I could have him hide up here. I wish I knew... Oh wait, how much am I doing? 75.
You're doing a lot.
Versus... 47. Yeah, we're hitting pretty hard.
Regret hit is like the funniest name for a special move.
I kind of feel like we just go for it.
Okay. I just want to make sure you were aware that you were going into weapon disadvantage.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate the heads up, because I would not have thought about it. And weapon advantage here. It doesn't like you using the word choke. Oh, thank you. Symbios, level 12. Perfect. And then he has Spark, which sucks if he hits us with that.
Oh yeah, you're getting hit with that.
Yeah. We'll be alright, though.
Shouldn't do too much. Enemy magic is relatively weak since they don't have, like, proper weapons.
Okay, they're still advancing on us slowly. Oh, he doesn't even want to attack into weapon advantage. That wasn't too bad.
No, it wasn't too bad at all.
Oh, now they're speeding up. But I think we can buy ourselves more time by moving left and hitting this guy. Dang, I was really hoping we'd crit, and then we could have Symbios do something else.
I feel like you have to kill the Spark guy.
I think so.
Good old Mirage Dance.
Regret is by far the scariest enemy special. I will keep that in mind. And then I think when Dantarius gets another turn, we move more leftward, and we heal Symbios with our ring. And then when Symbios gets a turn, we use the boots.
Ooh, counter's nice.
Nice.
Still taking chunky damage, though.
Okay.
I think he's... oh, he is in range of that guy.
Dang. That might be death. Nope!
No crits, so we're good.
Okay, so here's what we do.
Barely, though.
Different play.
Yeah, Dantari's
Dantari's
moves first.
is gonna attack in, and then oh wait, we can. Okay. Let's just use our potion on Symbios.
Yeah.
And then Symbios, through the support, is going to be doing more damage.
I think Atari's gives crit defense.
Oh, I mean, that works. Oh yeah, we're definitely using the potion.
I think. Because I know Dantari's has
Oh.
a defensive... You can check the support, but, like, Symbios gives attack to Dantari's, but not the other way around.
You think we Spark or Phoenix?
Let's look at our stat page and see what our damage range is. Since it... Press it again. Let me go to Magic tab. Go to the right.
Oh, there we
See
go.
Magic. So 30 damage, 32 damage. And the Phoenix is 59 on single target. So divided, that'll do less damage. So if we're hitting one target,
We're hitting
Phoenix
two.
Phoenix 1 is the way to go. I don't remember what the AoE on Phoenix is.
So let's
Because
go
Spark
for
2 will hit both of them, but Phoenix will do more if it's only hitting one target. Check if Phoenix 2 is like a plus or like a big diamond.
It's a
Okay, it
plus.
only hits one target, so he could straight up kill from full health one of them with Phoenix.
I was gonna do Spark though, because he has one.
'Cause you can kill and get some damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that'll kill that guy.
So that leaves us with 12 MP.
Oh wait, yeah, that works.
Okay. We just won't have a ton of MP left for like Phoenixing and stuff.
No, but I think this is the best play we're gonna get out of it.
Yeah, I think you've got a few options, but this is definitely a viable one.
Rain thunder.
Either way, like, he just dies seeing regret hit and then attacked again no matter what, so it's just kind of RNG to some degree.
Yeah,
I did more damage than predicted. Are they weak to magic or something?
must be. All summons,
All summons have the small AoE? I don't
Okay.
think that's true. I thought I thought the electric summon had the big AoE. Like, I was pretty sure that was the case. I could be wrong, but I thought there was at least one or two that had the big AoE. Now I'm checking, because I could very well be wrong, but I thought that there were at least a couple. Oh, Phoenix Sword increases spark damage. I think that is true.
Oh, that was super quick. I thought we would have to last a lot longer.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Not at all. I think you were him.
It seems to have made it in time to Pulsus.
Good. It's you, Murasame. We've been waiting. And by we, I mean, not me. I've been standing at the back watching.
I was waiting when you do it on time. I never expected such a great predicament.
Don't worry, Lord Senbios. Now that we're here, we'll make short work of these guys.
To Pulsus, now that I've finished scouting information, I shall join you in battle.
Murasame the ninja joins the force. Took a while. Damn it, the Synbios battalion, how did they get in here? Synbios and his reinforcements are still separated. Kill them before they can reunite. I mean...
Oh, make sure to note, somewhere on this map there's a door that's blocked by barrels.
Ah, okay.
If you don't destroy them in this fight, you can't get in, and I missed out on that in my playthrough, and there's some really good stuff in there.
I will make
So
sure.
just make sure you deal with those barrels.
Okay, chat saying that Phoenix Sword increases magic.
Yeah, it does. I just kind of assumed that would be rolled into the, like, damage prediction that it showed you, but I guess not. There are also 2 items on this map.
Alright.
Although I think if you're... I think you'll probably find them pretty easily.
I saw one... Oh, not counting drops or counting drops?
Not counting drops. Enemy drops are never, like, that notable.
Okay. Oh, there's the door. Alright, I'm assuming there's one in the fountain. Oh, and then there's some in the barrels over here. That's my guess. Do you have... You had a lot of stuff. Okay, you have space now. Just have you get that.
Yeah, you're right, lol. You're always right about this stuff. I shouldn't have doubted it. I just misremembered, I guess, that one or two were bigger.
There's a brave apple. I don't know what your range is. Let's not get Masquerade, just bodied. Murasame, what's your defense? 31? That's not very good. It's not the worst, but it's not very good. Oh, the giant armors also are weak to spells. That makes sense. There we go. Hagane, what is your... Okay, you're at 35. You are still less tanky than Grace, somehow. So that actually is ideal. The Phoenix Sword increasing is showed on the damage prediction, he says. Good night, Sinister. I hope that the contest goes well. I will be excited to see the results.
Guess I just didn't think that Giants would be weak enough to make it jump from 32 to 49 damage on their own. Like, that's a pretty big weakness.
It is. Frank, level 10. Let's go. Alright, so to jump all the way back, I'm like, what other SRPG, like, onboarding things? Oh, we're doing this again. It's so goofy. I'm trying to think if there's any other SRPGs that just onboard you super well. I hate how Lost Eidolons 1 onboards you. I think it's terrible. I think that was one of my biggest criticisms of that game. But I made that known to them really early on.
It was kind of funny. I was looking at Lost Eidolon since it's on sale, and it was like, you know, overall reviews, I think it was like mostly positive, and then recent reviews overwhelmingly negative. Because a bunch of people bought the game and are not happy.
Weird. I wonder why.
I mean, a lot of it seemed to be like pacing slash it's an indie game, and I think they were expecting a little more. But a lot of it seems to be pacing. And especially if a bunch of people just picked it up and they're playing like the first bit of it, and you're talking about the start being bad.
I think the start is fine. It's just literally the prologue I thought was awful. Because it does one of those flash forward things that I hate, and it gives you, like, they give you a lot of really kooky weapons that you get really late game, and then they take it away. So it teaches you about a lot of stuff before you need to know it.
Yeah, I'm never a big fan of that.
Yeah, I don't think is good.
It's kind of the opposite of how you should be onboarding players. Like, save the crazy stuff for later and, you know, as on need-to-know basis.
Yeah.
I do think it can get a little excessive, because I think Engage has a tutorial pop up in, like, chapter 23 or something, like, whatever the Avalanche map is. But
I think that's, like, it starts teaching you about, like, basically it's a weapon you have that casts, I think it's like a water version of Blaze 2. But it's like, you just don't need to know that for a while.
Yeah.
And then I just hated it narratively. Because, like, it's not even a spoiler, because it is the prologue, but basically it's just like, this guy betrays you, and then they spend a long part of, like, the first half of the game is building up a friendship with that guy, and I just felt completely not invested because I know he's going to betray me because you showed me in the prologue.
Yeah, like, you have to have, like, the question of why and how he betrays you would have to be really compelling to make that work.
It just didn't work for me, and I still like the game a lot anyway, but that could have been done a lot better.
Hence, those games really need to stop with the whole climax in their beginning eye catch. Yeah, I can agree with that. I feel like there's a few big tropes that are just really prevalent. The, like, waking up from a dream is very, very prevalent.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Which is sometimes a flash forward, and sometimes it's a flashback, and sometimes it's, like, somehow metaphorical, but, like, it pops up so much that, like, I've I recently decided that I'm changing how Arden's opens so you are not waking up at the start, because it's a thing people hate so much.
I think it just feels like Awakening... Oh, we have heal 4 now. Crazy. It feels like Awakening did it, so everybody else is like, I should do that.
I mean, Arden's didn't have anything, like, crazy with it. It's just literally you wake up. But I know that's a hated trope in, like, written fiction as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know, sentence 1, I open my eyes, is, like, gotta be the opening of, you know, way too many books.
For sure. Let's see. Yeah, I actually didn't notice that Pen got booted for, Murasabe, so, like, that's kind of weird. Is it just it replaces whoever is the lowest on the list?
I think it probably does. That's what happens in, other Shining games where that happens. Because doesn't that happen in Shining Force 2 at one point? Somebody's forced onto your force.
Is it, the Friar guy?
That might be. I thought there was at least one instance in Shining Force 2 where a similar thing happens, where, like, somebody joins you at the start of a fight and it replaces somebody else you have. And it just goes with whoever's, like, lowest, or
Freya.
last ID number.
I think. That's my guess.
It could be.
Because I don't remember.
What happens with Jaro's fight?
I don't remember. I remember it's weird.
Because it's just like, Shining Force is pretty strict about you never have more than 12 units, and he, like, flip sides mid-fight. So I'm not sure how they handle that. I don't recall.
Same. Oh, you have slow, Blaze 2, and okay, you have some stuff.
Yeah, Murasame is great, especially with slow being, like, pretty much guaranteed in this game. That's a pretty big pickup on a good frontliner.
Maybe we'll let him replace Pen for a little bit.
Oh, Jaro does become 13. Interesting.
Yeah, because I didn't remember him replacing anybody, but I couldn't quite fully remember.
Yeah, it's just interesting because, like, I don't... Like, that almost never happens in Shining Force. It's kind of interesting. I'm not trying to influence your team comp with it, but I ended up dropping Hagane and keeping Murasame in my playthrough. I felt like Murasame was just kind of better Hagane in a lot of ways to me.
I like both of the ninjas, but...
Yeah, you can totally field both. I just, like, I found Murasame more useful overall.
He definitely has better spells.
I don't even remember what Hagane has, honestly. He has, like, Blaze
sleep.
and something, doesn't he? Oh, Sleep.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Gotcha. Oh, Murasame has Blaze, Blaze Resist and, Slow.
I'm almost tentative to give Synbios more EXP. He's kind of doing great. Okay, we gotta figure out this thing. Is the other item on the fountain?
No.
No. Is it on a pillar around the fountain?
No.
Is it just in one of those barrels?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
I told you there were two before I actually read where they were, and both of them are in barrels.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty easy to get done.
But then, like, since you don't like me being specific, I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, I forgot to heal Noon. We gotta do that. You have a heal now. Yeah, why not? Noon needs some defense. I mean, his defense isn't great, but I don't expect him to have great defense based on being a caster. Grace is kind of the weird exception.
I will actually say Shining Force kind of has a tradition of ice mages being decent defensively. Henri gets pretty tanky if you actually level her enough.
I don't remember that. I'll take your word for it, though.
She's kind of the defense mage of the three.
That feels like an oxymoron.
I know, but, like, I've had her in, in vanilla runs ending up with more defense than some of my actual like melee units. She never gets much HP, so it doesn't amount to much when she gets hit with like piercing damage, but her defense gets pretty good. And
Also,
then Grace is kind of like your Chris, where Chris also gets pretty tanky.
I still can't believe that the badly translated had upped crit rate. I felt so gaslit the whole time. I was just like, there's no way.
Oh, yeah.
I have played this so many times. I've never
no,
had
double rate. It was double rate, not crit rate.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
But yeah, I definitely believe it wasn't done intentionally, because that was around the time Monk was playing with, like, working on the editor, and there were a whole bunch of broken versions that happened around then. But it definitely was like, this does feel like a lot. Oh yeah, Domingo's also super tanky, and he's an ice mage.
Yeah, but does he count? He's like a different race.
Wow.
Yeah, that could be taken badly.
You
out
just
of
say
context,
that?
huh?
If you don't know who Domingo is.
Well, yeah, I just mean he's not like a young woman. He's like an octopus monster.
Do you know that? Do we know that?
You know, you're right. I shouldn't.
I don't know what sources we have on Domingo's gender. We do know his age. He's very young.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
But we all say he, but I actually don't know if we have any sources on Domingo's gender.
I don't know. I wonder if it's in a guidebook somewhere.
Not sure. So yeah, I was checking the stats. So ultimately, Henri has less defense than like your physical units. The main thing is at promotion she has early curve defense, so she gets like 90% of her defense by level 5 promoted, which is 28 defense increase. So if you're not going to high levels promoted, she's pretty tanky. Because almost...
Ah, crap.
I say almost nobody else in the game has early curve defense after promotion besides Chris. So that's why like Henri and Chris are pretty tanky in the late game.
Justin says, we do. Domingo is a he for sure. But what do you, like, I believe you, but what are you basing that on?
Yeah, that's like, I also believe Domingo is a he. I just don't remember that being, like, stated anywhere.
Did he just
I don't
double
know where
turn
we
me?
heard that. It's possible. Get wrecked, I guess. GG's. Lol.
Well, dang. I don't think it matters. Like, to completing the map, oh my goodness.
No, but it did kill 3 units, which is kind of wild.
Oh, then no, there's just 2 of them, and they went one after the other, and I was not able to kill them quick enough. That's the problem.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, let's aura with you again.
Sorry about your internet, lol. It's rough. I mean, in a way, I am glad the technical difficulties are on your end this time for once.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. But the ills will spoil something to say how you know. I know what you're talking about, I think, but I still don't know that it explicitly gives a gender. Like, I know what you're referring to, but I still don't know whether it's definitive. Like, if we're coming down to the fact of, like, where does somebody refer to Domingo with a pronoun at all? I don't know if there is one. I think usually he's referred to as it. Like, doesn't the guy who hatches him say it? I don't recall. But I don't know if we actually do know that.
Goodness.
I'm probably being overly vague, but I really don't want to say anything, so...
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got to deal with these guys.
Yeah, it's actually,
Hey.
like, Domingo's Lucifer, sorry. I was trying not to spoil it, but I couldn't hold it in anymore.
That would be insane.
Imagine being, like, gaslit for this long, that there's this third Devil King that never shows up, and secretly, like, people have known that it's Domingo, and we've just been not telling you somehow.
I would be really impressed.
Well, Justin, if you're on Discord, you can message me, but otherwise, Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can be vague enough here to
Yeah, y'all
not
can-
give things away.
You can spoiler it and throw it in the Discord.
Yeah, I don't know if Justin's in the Discord, though. He
Oh,
keeps
okay.
talking about how old he is, so I don't know if Discord's too zoomer for him.
I would understand.
Yeah.
We are living on a thread.
Yeah, this has suddenly gotten a lot more threatening than I thought it was going to be.
I'm glad she has heals now.
Yeah, it is handy.
I thought I was being silly healing that, like, 10 HP, and apparently I was not.
No, Symbiosis is like consistently hanging on a thread. Did you ever actually cast support with him?
No, I did not.
Okay. He would be living a little bit easier if we did find a chance to.
Yeah.
Actually, Grace has support. If we have enough HP to live for a minute,
Hmm,
the level 2 one will hit like a big range.
it will.
Oh,
Yeah.
Justin tried Discord, couldn't figure it out, so he gave up. That's all good, man. And we'll cover it when we get to the content we're talking about. Since we're gonna play all the other shiny games, or Nihil will. I don't know if I'm gonna co-host all the others, but I probably won't.
I mean, you've played. Is the only one you're missing Wisdom?
I haven't played In the Darkness.
Oh, okay.
So Wisdom and In the Darkness, and like Soul.
Do we count Soul as part of the original lineup?
I don't know, but people like
I would not.
kind of do. In general, people kind of count anything up until Neo/Exa, which includes Soul, I think.
Mm.
But like Soul's got some really questionable canonicity, so I don't feel like it's canon, but people talk about it in the same realm as like Old Shining. So
Yeah, because I was gonna say I didn't think it was. Like I thought it was. We can do that.
it's one of those things that I feel like I've seen debated, and like the only thing I care about is I don't think it's canon.
Yeah, I thought it was
But-
just a retelling of SF1 again.
Soul?
Yeah.
I thought it was different.
Because I remember finding it really weird that they did that in Resurrection, and then they turned around and did it again in Soul, and then I think EXA is also a retelling of Shining Force 1, so I was like, they just could not get
It's
enough.
Neo that is. EXA isn't.
Oh, right, my bad. I mean,
Because I played Neo and Neo is.
I played EXA. And did not complete it, because Lord. That game is ridiculous. I've restarted the router. Let's go. Hopefully that fixes your issues. If not, they can. I'm sure they can help you in 3 to 5 business years. Alright, there's a large mithril. Okay, Irene can heal us up.
Soul is like a weird AU of SLO stuff from other Shining Force thrown in. Yeah, because I thought like Soul had like bosses from multiple games. So I thought like Xeon appeared and stuff.
I don't know. Don't say too much, because I don't want to know stuff like that, but...
I don't even know whether that's correct.
I know one boss from SF2 appears, but it's like a mini-boss, and that's just because it was in Nintendo Power back in the...
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
when I was a kid. But I hadn't played SF2 yet, so I didn't know.
Yeah. The reason like that I thought Xeon is there's a piece of art that I thought was attached to Soul, but I don't actually know. It's just like there's this piece of art of Xeon that doesn't totally match his like Shining Force 2 appearance.
I see.
And in my head it's attached to Soul, but I don't actually know for sure
That makes
because like
sense.
I haven't played Soul or looked into it really.
Yeah, I just
I don't know
figured
how much story Soul even has to know whether it's a retelling or not. Because your characters don't have
True.
names, right? They're just like classes.
I think so.
Like everything I'm finding, just seeing referred to as like swordsman and things.
Oh. Oh, okay, I thought that was one shot.
What was the name of it?
T-0.
Yeah, I think that is the instant kill one. It's just not guaranteed to instant kill.
Ah, okay.
Also,
He might
he's a
be
boss,
immune.
so I think he's immune to insta-kills.
We'll have
Just like the
Symbiote.
sleep specials won't sleep if they're immune to sleep.
Soul
Barely has anything of anything.
Yeah, I've heard that it's gonna be a rougher.
Oh, I see a
playthrough.
video called Worst JRPGs Ever, number 5, Shining Soul for the GBA, which is an hour and 15 minutes long.
Mm.
Eric Landon RPG did not like it. And he's got 102,000 subscribers, so
He must know what's up.
yeah.
I think for EXP we can just cast Resist. I'm trying to think what the one that I'm looking forward to the least is. I know EXA is gonna be rough, since I've played a couple of hours of that.
Wow, even just looking at like the first few minutes of Soul, it's just like, it's so weirdly revisionist, it makes no sense.
Alright, we've done all the things we need to do here.
I'm not gonna tell you anything, really, but like, within like the first 2 minutes of the game, they've just wildly changed things.
I love that. Okay, we've got the Shiva sword. Is that better than the Phoenix sword?
I think it's different. I don't know whether it's explicitly or like significantly better or worse.
I've lost Symbios. You have a ninja with you. He must be the one who snuck into Mallory Castle yesterday. You actually have two, and I'm not quite sure which it is, but who cares now? I'm dying.
You're commander of the Mallory army, reporting directly to Lord Triscuits. Why would you do this?
I saw it trending on TikTok. Everyone was doing it.
I thought I could hit the most devious lick.
The previous record holder was Fafhard, and he's not around to defend it anymore. Aspinia's future is in danger, and I ran out of patience, Dentaris. I fear for my homeland. By now, I expect Aspia has been invaded and is under occupation. This can't be the work of the main Imperial Army. They're far too large to coordinate and move this quickly. I commend your insight, Duke Pulses. From the Empire, Arwen's forces, an army from the Bullzome sect, and... As long as Mallory stays neutral, there's no threats to Algernon's life. Symbios, please don't rely on Lord Triscuits. What do you mean as long as it remains neutral? You attacked Aspinia's, lead army, which is me. That doesn't feel neutral.
Do you think Commander Wilmer did this for Master Algernon?
Lord Triscuits rejected all of Raph's demands, so Wilmer apparently intended to put all the blame upon himself by locking Triscuits in the castle and mobilizing the army.
Getting real tired of everybody making decisions. It's just ridiculous that every general is like, I lost patience, so I took matters into my own hands, and I decided to attack my own country, and that for the good of my country, though. This is what, the third one? Because we had Fafhard, we had, I don't know, the amount of, I'm actually getting kind of annoyed by the amount of betrayals, because the first one was, the guy that was attacking at the train yard.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had Fafhard. Have we had more? Or is this just the third one?
I'm trying to remember, was Edmund a betrayal?
Yes.
So there was him. Yeah, you can see why I've said this gets hard to follow and why next time I play, I'm going to make, an actual big diagram of how all of this happens.
I feel like I'm following. Oh, thank you, Justin. Also, good night. He popped in one more time to be like, it was Edmund. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that it's this is the third time we've done this. I did not even think Wilmer was bad. I knew it was gonna be I did it because I cared too much.
Uh-huh.
It's alright. Braff is guarding Aspia. Until we defeat his army, I don't believe it would be wise to release Lord Tristus. We're just keep him locked in the brood closet. Just as Wilmer worried, he would try to dispatch his army despite the danger to Algernon's life.
If that is the case, I shall go and let the people inside Mallory Castle know of the situation.
He's dead. I put them in a special column for you. Thank you, Morrigan. It's kind of, like, it's not just me, right? Like, it's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, to a degree, it kind of just speaks to how destabilized the entire region and both countries are. But yeah.
It just is a narrative plot point. I'm like, I think it's fine to use once, but it's silly. Like, 2 is a pattern, 3 is ridiculous. Like, it's just silly that it's like everybody in the I know he did it because of TikTok, but it's just kind of silly that every general is like, I should take matters into my own hands. I'm like, what? If all of you didn't do that and just put your armies together, we would have a much better chance. Synbios, let us head to Aspia Castle. We must defeat the Braff army. We also could have done that, like, a month ago. But, you know.
You know.
Okay, let's go to secret room here. Is this the broom closet that he's stuck in?
So about comparing the Phoenix Sword and the Shiva Sword, the Phoenix Sword is generally better. The Shiva Sword has a special move attached to it, while the Phoenix Sword gives you the Phoenix spell. They have the same attack power and attack scaling, but the Phoenix Sword has more resistances and better magic scaling.
Okay, so it's probably better.
The only reason I would use the Shiva Sword probably is if you were to go with a loincloth build on him and really wanted to be hitting crits. Because its crit is good, but it's not good enough that I would use it unless you're really trying to go for a crit build.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're trying to go for... Well, we might be. I don't know.
But that does mean if you don't want it, then you could sell it for a pretty penny.
Can the ninjas use it?
I don't remember if ninjas can use swords. The other thing is the Shiva Sword is just a mithril result, so we could always make another if we decide that we want to sell it and then want one later down the road.
So it's first on agility, but we could give him the Gungnir.
Gungnir.
I think we do.
The ninjas can only use katanas and shuriken. Eldar can use swords, but she has 0 weapon level in it, so I don't know if that's something you want to do.
Probably not. We might just give it to Synbios, and then we can equip the Phoenix Sword as needed.
Yeah, you could definitely swap between them, because their actual attack power is the same. If only Julian were here to use it.
I forgot about that guy.
Yep.
Alright, one more thing. The dark matter. I don't know, I'm with Taya that the country is just falling apart. Maybe. And I get why. But I'd also just I think it's stacked on top of some of my frustration that everybody looks at King Benetram and they're like, he was so incompetent. And I'm like, he's been leader for 5 minutes. And seems to be a cool dude. I don't know why, he didn't let the outer territories starve. How, okay. When Master Algernon was abducted, Lady Margaret became quite despondent. It was hard for me to see her like that. For all practical purposes, Wilmer has been the commander of the Mallory army. He's known as an excellent strategist. Not good enough, apparently, but few have been able to stand against him. The Symbiost army must be quite formidable.
So just so you know, there are 3 items in the castle that aren't in chests.
Okay.
Everything else will be in chests.
We Mallory soldiers regret the news about Commander Wilmer. I can't believe he would betray Lord Tristus. It's unbearable for us to leave Lord Tristus locked up. We must, however, ask him to bear it a bit longer since the life of his son, Algernon, is at stake. That's a reformed Bullzone monk right there. That's why he sounds like that.
Makes sense.
Gotta be a couple. Alright, y'all just out here. Finny is locked up right now. We can't release him because he is very close to Lord Triscuit's. If he flies to see Triscuit's and tells him about the situation, it would nullify the efforts of Lord Symbios. Okay, so we're keeping the Birdman locked up too. Finny lives in Mallory. I'm sure his family is very worried about him. This is all to protect the life of Master Alkanon. They simply must wait a little longer. It's interesting to me that all the soldiers are on board with that. Both the Macho Mace and the Gungnir come with insta-kills. Ooh. Oh, Lucky Cookie. Okay, there's one. And then I'll make sure to talk to the people in the town again, since y'all said the mercenaries were interesting.
Yes. I don't know if they'll be
There's a cockroach. Sorry.
interesting yet. It might be a little bit further in the story, but...
The Symbios army is heading to Aspia alone. Despite the Imperial invasion, it sounds like suicide to me. Well, nobody asked you, so...
Okay, so the mercenaries won't be interesting until you actually meet Finding in person.
Okay.
So, no need to go, like, keep checking them.
Bref was always so courteous. I couldn't believe it when I heard he kidnapped Master Algernon. You really couldn't believe that? I've met him, like, once, and I believe it. I totally would have hid something in this room to make you come back and check it. No? Okay, they actually didn't. When Master Algernon was kidnapped, Mallory Castle was under very strict security. How did Braff sneak in despite such tight security? Oh, there's probably a traitor that decided he was going to take matters into his own hands if I had to take a guess. The pretty glove?
Pretty glove.
Okay, potion.
I
I know
remember
it's
pretty glove being pretty good.
I'm totally full of stuff. Let's drop that for the potion. So I think we've only found one thing not in chests.
Okay.
Or maybe two. I don't know, we got the Lucky Cookie. I'm not sure what else there is, but we'll keep
Lucky cookie.
just making songs out of all these.
I guess.
The winner writes history, and the winner rarely makes themselves look like the bad guy. What do you mean? Aren't we lucky, man? The bad guys have never won in all of history. Like, ever. We've been extremely fortunate. Lord Tristus and Lady Margaret. This room feels quite empty without the two of them. Once Braff, who took control of this castle, is defeated, they will be able to return here to their massage chairs. 3,000
They do look
compliments.
more like just like comfortable chairs than thrones.
Yeah. How long must I wait until Lord Tristus returns? Everything must remain clean until then, especially his lazy boy.
Don't call Algernon lazy.
I wonder if I should just go back to my room. Without anyone to give me orders, I feel silly standing here. With Aspia being invaded by the Empire, isn't Mallory next? We have kept this news within the castle so the citizens don't know about the invasion. If they did, it would cause quite a panic. They're all packing right now, so you may want to say... Well, I don't know. I guess they already know.
Yeah.
I'm sure Lord Symbios would love to see his sister, Lady Margaret. If they meet, however, Lord Tristus is bound to learn the truth. Lord Symbios should only visit after the liberation of Aspia. Lord Tristus and Lady Margaret don't know that Wilmer's been defeated. They're sitting quietly in their room. Oh, that's them right there, huh?
Yep.
Interesting. Alright. It also bugs me that everybody refers to Symbios in third person. Like, that I'm not.
I wonder.
They talk
I
past
wonder
me.
if it's. I feel like it's probably the translation team choosing to keep that from the Japanese script, probably being like, Symbio-san or whatever, which would be very common in Japanese to refer to you by name.
Oh, true.
So that could have been an editorial choice on the translation team to not localize that to second-person pronouns.
I could go either way on a change like that.
I mean, they're being respectful, because referring that way in a medieval context would be appropriate. So honestly, I don't think it bothers me.
I see. With that context, that makes sense. I don't know what it was, but it had a human form. How could such a giant person exist? It looked at us with its glowing red eyes. Well, that must be the giant. It has disappeared now, but when we were watching Aspia Castle, we noticed a giant figure just beyond the castle. I thought it was my imagination, so I asked my partner what he saw. He saw the same thing. Okay.
Don't complain, maid number one. You're being paid to not work right now. Consider yourself lucky.
Do you think she's hourly or salaried? Really get into that. We'll have a whole podcast episode about the inner workings of the maid class in Shining Force 3. There we go. I don't know why the hitbox for the door is all the way over there. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to find on this floor. Or on the roof. I don't think I saw everything down here, though. Okay, we checked that room. We checked that room. Did we... This is conspicuous. Okay, there's nothing weirdly on the floor here like there's other times. I believe... Yeah, that's the maid quarters. We checked that room. We checked that room. That's where Fitzgerald is. This is where we started. We've not been this way. Wilmer betrayed our lord after Tristus ordered his army into Aspia despite the threats against his son. I knew why he did it, so I went along with the plan, but I was against trapping the Symbios army. That's why you still breathe and they don't. To save Master Algernon's life, the Symbios army must enter battle alone. I don't like this predicament. In any other circumstances, the Mallory army would fight by your side against the Imperial army. I mean, if you feel that strongly about it, you could join up, but... No, I got it. Well, when we eventually get to Julian, people refer to him as simply Julian, so... / you, so it's definitely a status thing. Okay. But my status screen is right here. Nothing, okay.
My friends call me Lady Anna.
I heard Aspie. I don't even remember what that's from. Is that Awakening?
That's from Engage.
Oh, yeah.
Because Anna's always going around trying to get people to call her Lady Anna.
I heard Aspie is occupied. I can't believe it. Is the whole country of Aspinia doomed? I mean, yeah, your patron really helped. Oh, I would have thought that was a secret. Oh, the Scholar's Room. If the Imperial Army takes Aspia and secures the entrance to Aspia Castle, no force will be able to penetrate it. But if they become overconfident, you may find a weak point they've overlooked. Do you know there are 2 ways to enter Aspia Castle? No. The first way is over the stone bridge in front. The second is to enter the catacombs from the statues outside the castle. Once in the catacombs, head southeast into Aspia Castle. I don't know why he talks like that. That's real weird.
That is strange. Should get that checked out.
He should. Must have been working down in the Titan mines or whatever and gotten a hit on the head. Report on Aspian ruins. Oh, he was. There seems to be a hidden passages beneath the statues north of Aspia that lead to the catacombs. In case you didn't talk to that guy right over there. A passage by a great statue leads down. In the statue, there's an indentation into which a gem might fit. Okay. Ancient Hall of Shrines. The deeper we go, the stronger the opposition. This area may have been used to train soldiers. Danger when opening the dam. If the valve was ever to be opened all the way, the power would be beyond imagination. Would be like the Ents in Fire Emblem in Lord of the Rings. Oh, okay. So that's...
I saw it earlier today, and that just made me think of it. I saw this edit of, like, a trailer for Lord of the Rings as if it were a comedy movie.
I think I've seen that.
Did you? I just saw it today, and it was so good. Like, unbelievably good. It's also super cursed, but...
Where's this take us? Oh, it's back out here. Alright, I feel like I've been everywhere. Oh. No. Not yet. Yeah, we gotta go save real quick and do that stuff. Did I find all the stuff in the castle?
Let me look at the list. So... Did you go down to the dungeon?
No, I wasn't allowed to.
Okay, then we just can't get that one yet. You got the lucky cookie, and you found 3,000 coins.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, you're good.
Sweet.
There will be one thing down the dungeon then.
Yeah, it's General Ferdinand.
What?
That's how you localize it from Bird Tongue. They're out here like "Frrr," or whatever, and I'm like, no. I don't speak that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, if we just left, like, let's go res everybody.
Yeah.
Salary or hourly, she's still being paid while standing there. What matters if she works on maid commission, where her pay increases based on the number of tasks she completes in a day. I mean, then she could just drop, like, a total BS list, you know, like, I made the bed every day. I just unmade it and washed the sheets and then made it again. Can you imagine working on commission as a maid? That would be nuts. You can hoe down there right now? I can? Nothing is blocking you? I can? I'll double check. I didn't think I could. In fact, you can go talk to Feud. They told me I couldn't. Can I really just walk past them? Yeah, let's... okay. Did these guys have any new dialogue right now, or is it still the same? Okay, no, it's all the same. I'm kind of surprised. I don't mind, but, like, it is kind of weird to me that, like, I feel like every other town, after we do a battle at that town, their dialogue changes, so this is kind of an outlier. It's kind of funny that I can really just ignore the guards and be like, yeah, no, move. Okay, so they are over here. Oh, yeah. They are just totally not in the way, huh? Alright. Oh, we're just gonna keep him in jail? That sucks.
That is what they said they were doing.
Yeah, they did, but oof. Okay, let's drop. Your ring sucks. We'll go put more stuff in storage, too. So that we're not quite this overburdened.
Yeah.
Hello.
We've got a lot.
You want to be this bird man?
Sure.
Well, Sebas, I'm glad you made it here in one piece. I have some very important information for you. Well, the commander of the Mallory army has betrayed Lord Tristis.
You're not gonna believe this. Oh, that's all he has to say. Okay. Have fun. Bye. I really can't do anything to get him out of here.
No, I mean, do you have a key
Yeah?
to this cell?
Probably not. I don't know what it's for. I've got a key somewhere. Oh wait, I gave that to Zero, didn't I?
Yeah, I believe so. The ship key.
Yeah, I guess this is also not a ship. Unless we ship him with somebody. Which,
I mean, he does have a wife.
yeah,
He is in a ship.
that does not stop people from shipping him with people that aren't her.
Do you think
People
there's a
are not-
non-zero number of people who are shipping Shining Force 3 characters, specifically Finding? Like,
I
there are
will
some
have to
Shining
ch-
Force 3 characters I could give you, but Finding, I'm not sure anybody's really out there shipping.
I will have to check DeviantArt and get back to you.
Good luck. Finding fan art of any Shining Force 3 character who isn't a character from Scenario 2, who I don't know if you know exists.
Is it the mage with black hair?
No.
Oh, I've seen her.
That's a different character. Have you seen much actual fan art of her, though? Because I haven't.
A little bit. I think that's it.
Like, I know she's popular, but I don't know whether I've seen much actual art. There's a character from Scenario 2 who's a mage in white, who is, I think, as far as I can tell, the character from Shining Force as a franchise I've seen the most cosplay of, randomly.
Is who, sorry?
There's a mage from Scenario 2,
Hmm.
who I think is the Shining character I've seen the most cosplay of.
Hmm.
And is, again, like, one that I can see being popular, but I'm surprised it's a Shining Force 3 character of all characters.
Yeah. Oh, we could sell his arrow. Can deposit some of these. I just need some more slots. Could use her running pepper. I don't know who's gonna need it. I just need more slots.
Mahane says it's a very appropriate voice for this guy who looks like he's right out of the Disney Robin Hood movie.
He does.
It's supposed to have, like, shades of Australian, because I made him very Australian in my playthrough. Let's go about crikey. But I don't think I quite nailed it here.
I mean, it sounded good to me. Luck has to do with how often you get crit, right?
No, luck is related to status effects.
Status effects. Okay, so
It doesn't affect crit at all.
we should give that to...
It affects both how successful the statuses you cast will be, as well as how unlikely you are to get status. So if you wanted to put extra luck on, like, Murasame, then his, like, slows would be more likely to land, in theory. Or Hagane with his sleeps. What's Hagane's accessory right now? He's got the dark helmet. Honestly, I would consider putting the dark helmet on Murasame and the luck thing on Hagane for sleep purposes.
This is the lucky cookie.
Oh, the lucky cookie. I don't know. It depends. If you see yourself using Hagane, having sleep being potentially viable could be useful.
Alright, let's do it.
Otherwise, I don't know who else you're really casting status magic with.
Yeah, I'm not doing that a whole lot.
And we haven't been facing a lot of status, really, so... I feel like having sleep at least on the table as an option isn't bad.
Yeah, I think you're right. And then we can give our... Oh, I've also got the Brave Apple. Should I sit on... You know what we can do?
You're giving it to Pen.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew you were just throwing it in the dumpster.
I would never.
You're feeding it to Pen. That's literally what you're doing.
No, he got 2 HP out of it. And 2 attack. And 2 defense. And 1 agility. It was great.
Wow, he's suddenly viable.
I know, I should put it back in. Okay, you have the Catacombs map, which I assume I may need. I need to not just sit on this. Oh, this is agility. Okay, you know what? What's his name? Just took a... Dantari's, in switching his items, just got a big hit to agility.
Okay. Because yeah, we are like in the final chapter. It's kind of time to use our boosters.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So we used a bunch earlier. Okay, Running Pepper. I was thinking Ratchet, but we gave him the running ring, so he doesn't really need it anymore. So,
We're using the running pepper? Is that what you're saying?
yeah. Gives extra move. I'm trying to decide. Maybe Grace?
Yeah, having a mobile healer is not a bad idea.
She's been kind of getting behind.
Like, unless you have somebody you really want to be doing hit and run stuff, but Grace being able to catch up sounds really good.
The only thing I was thinking was, like, Frank, but anytime there's terrain...
Frank sucks.
Alright!
I hate Frank. All my homies hate Frank.
How could you hate this face?
Oh, woo! Tiny punch.
You feel free to take that out of context.
Rusty was a lawyer, so you feel always hilarious. I can't believe we watched all the time.
Okay, I think they have new dialogue.
Yeah, I mean, your force does after every battle.
We've circled the northeastern part of the Republic. Can that be right? Someone must be purposely leading us in circles.
Wilmer knew of Lord Triskett's temper, so he locked him away to prevent him from dispatching the Mallory army. So he remained loyal after all.
Yeah, he could have been a great force member, but instead...
We've been delayed a bit. I'm glad it's not too late. Braff is formidable. Keep your guard up.
I'm sensing an evil presence. There is something terrible in Aspia. Can we defeat this evil? You've been talking to Frank.
Wilmer's loyalty is commendable, but his actions can lead to the downfall of Aspia.
I see the audible pain, Mahane. He's worth it, okay?
I'm impressed we made it this far without losing anyone. Hopefully our luck will hold.
It'll be really funny when I do an Iron Man of this eventually, and he's the only one
Right.
alive saying that. Considering Wilmer's intentions, we must press ahead on our own, and leave Lord Tristus detained.
Victory in battle? That sounds good. But if we are defeated, it will be the end of the Republic.
That's victory sounds good, and you could say, like... Am I this one? I don't remember.
I think you're him.
We battle without the Mallory army now. What happens if our army is defeated? That will mean the end of the Republic. I said the same thing as Noon, because I couldn't think of anything else. Was the Imperial invasion planned by the entire Destonian Empire, or just some rogue faction? Some rogue faction. We've spoken to, the Emperor we know is not with them, and his youngest son is also not with them, so it's gotta be rogue faction, yeah. Now we know Braff is collaborating with the Empire to take control of Aspia. What a dirty traitorous dog. Unless he's doing it for the right reasons, in which case...
I can't believe Braff would use such underhanded tactics. His father, General Favhard, was an honorable man and is still highly respected.
I know you were on the bench, but, like, shut up.
Wilma was good man. Mallory sad in loss. So angry at Braff, I will never forgive.
There is a permadeath mod for this game, apparently. I don't know how well it works. Would I have to, or could I just, like, not revive them?
I don't know. It might res people between chapters.
Oh yeah, it may.
I think some of the Shrine Force games do that.
The internal situation of the Republic is far too complicated. But if I think about it, these enemies we're fighting must be motivated by their own sense of justice. Kinda like everybody we've been fighting... I'm so grumpy.
I can feel it. The spirit which craves our blood is close by. There is intense evil.
Chirp chirp, is he a good guy or a bad guy? Could be what he said. I just figured I would check again.
LOL says they do get raised between chapters, so yeah, you would need a mod.
Okay.
Because, well, I don't know. Can you take people out of your force if you don't have a full 12?
I don't know.
Because if you can, then, like, if you can go with an undersized force, you could take people out when they die, but...
I can check real quick.
Or do you have to swap?
I have to swap.
Okay, so yeah, you would need a mod to do a true Iron Man. Or like intentionally kill everybody off in the first battle who are supposed to be dead in each chapter.
I really want Pen back in. I'm trying to figure out how I can make it happen.
I mean, I feel like Frank is low on the totem pole for me, but I've said that many times already.
Yeah, I know, but like being the Wolf Baron, I like him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's worked out okay. Like, he's not bad, he's just kind of in mid.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I feel like everybody who's on the force right now has a role that they fulfill.
They do. These two
So
are
it's
kind
really-
of redundant.
Kinda, sorta.
I know we just gave him the lucky cookie, but I'm tempted to replace Hagane.
You think so? I don't know. I feel like I'd keep him for at least one more battle.
I don't want
Well,
Pen to get
no.
too far behind, though.
Right? What?
Yes?
No, okay. Yeah, we can switch them out.
Okay.
There are choices that will make your life easier and choices that will make your life harder, and it's probably funnier to let you make the choice that'll make your life harder. So, I'm not going to try and sway you too much. There is a right choice and a wrong choice, and I think you making the wrong choice is going to be funnier.
Usually.
So, thumbnail for a Force Mirror tier list, they had Frank in A tier. I do question that too. Like, he's not unusable, but he's not strong. Especially in Scenario 1, where I'm pretty sure his, like, weapon access is pretty limited up until Mithril.
Okay.
Because I don't think there are many claws available unless you make Mithril claws.
I'm gonna
It's
go-
hard to make...
I'm gonna go
case.
pee real quick. Y'all can debate Frank for a minute. Or whatever else Taya says. I will be right back. Schwa.
Are you gone? Okay, good. Assuming he won't watch his VOD for a while, I'm intentionally letting him bench Hagane, so he will probably not have a sleep user for Battle 27 in the Catacombs. Because it'll be really funny to see how he handles that battle if he does not have a reliable way to deal with the situation there. Obviously, keep any spoilers out of chat. I'll delete any spoilers, but if you know, you know. You have the Mythril Claw before you even get Frank. Oh, right. It's a haggle before Frank, isn't it? I don't remember if we did the haggle. I think I tried to get him to, but I don't recall if we actually did. Oh, the Mithril Claw is the worst of the Mithril Claws. I'm not sure if he does right now. The question is, even if he has it, will he remember? And I think the answer is no, I don't think he'll remember. It's possible he still does. Either way, I think it's funnier to make his life harder. So, I'm just... I kind of guided him with trying to get him to use the lucky cookie on him, but now it's probably funnier to let him squirm a little bit. He does, but that means actively attacking. Which is not necessarily what you want to do in that situation. Sorry for deleting all those messages, I just really want to avoid guiding him at all. I want to make him figure it out. Because I think we'll get to it tonight. And I want him to have to figure it out. So I want to avoid giving him any tips whatsoever on things that he has at his disposal. Stun Palm... Is that paralysis? Is that staff? Again, all of these are definitely options, but they're not reliable options, and they mean actively attacking in. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. What is the weapon? I thought staff was a weapon class, but I don't see a staff section. Stun palm. Why don't I see that anywhere? Palm? Why am I having trouble finding this? Why is that not on the specials list? Am I going crazy? I can't find... What is the actual weapon type she has? It's not Ankh. Arrow, axe, beak, blade, claw, glove, halberd, horn, katana, knife, knuckle, lance, mace, quarrel, rapier, rod. Oh, it's a rod. Stun blow is what is here. Gotcha. Yeah, paralysis. She might also have panic blow at this point for confusion. I'm not sure. Staff is... Oh... Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot. I was just like stuck because I forgot that rod was the technical name here, and then searching stun palm doesn't work because it's stun blow on Jumison. Yeah, I figured it was paralysis by the name. I just wanted to double check. Staff has the same special as rods. Interesting. I don't know that I ever melee attacked with the staff user, so I don't know that I ever found out. He was usually on healing duty for most of the time. At least as far as I remember.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Alright, let us continue onward to Aspia.
Onward to Aspia.
Country roads take me home to the kingdom where I belong. Faithful generals
Get themselves killed.
for the king, for the king. I guess it's not for the king. It's for everybody but the king.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a brick wall. That's not where I need to go. That's also not where... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Alright. I believe everybody's alive. I believe everybody has the things... everybody does not have the things equipped.
Bum bum bum.
I'm still holding the Apollo pin that I worked really hard to get. Attack 5, crit 5, luck 2. Who do we need to give that to?
Who has useful crits?
And
And it can only be used by a man.
Pen. Let's give it to Pen.
Well, but he's getting more crit from the loincloth.
Oh, he is. Yeah, okay.
Unless you think the 5 attacks is going to put him in actually dealing damage range. I don't think it's quite enough.
I don't think so. Let's give him, let's give it to Mursame. He's got nothing.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Once we step through that gate, a showdown with Braff awaits us. Let's go! And let's head for Aspia. We must defeat the traitor Braff and his army. It is so weird that he's like 8 and he's got an army. Big Joffrey vibes. I wonder if they watched Game of Thrones. You're not even gonna challenge that.
I don't watch Game of Thrones, so
It came way later than SF3.
Sorry, I tuned out when you said Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Braff would never expect us to defeat Wilmer and his army.
No one ever does.
We must not take Braff lightly. He is an excellent strategist.
He's 8. I would have to agree with Barsame. I've been waiting for you, Lord Symbios. I'm kind of happy to just leave that as dots. That feels like the response. It seems you have also come to know the story of my birth.
So, the rumors of your mother being High Priestess Basanda of the Bullzone sector true.
What? No, my mother was a bird. Mother had high praise for you, Lord Symbios. For you and for the army you lead. Listen, Braff. If you knew Symbios was not responsible for your father's death, would you still want to fight? Someone else killed my father?
It was the Bullzone High Priest Fiale. Had he not delivered the fatal blow, General Fafhar would still be alive.
I wish I would have learned this earlier. My mother still loves my father. If she hears of this, she will kill High Priest Fiale herself.
So, can this battle be averted?
Lord Symbios managed to avoid capture by the Empire and my father's army, as well as defeat Fiale. I admire him greatly. I still have nothing to say. I shall one day be a legendary general myself, and would be honored to test my skills against such a warrior. Advance, my army! Die for me to express myself.
Stroke my ego.
Braff seems intent on measuring himself against you by attacking as Symbios. Let's hope he'll fight fairly against us. This battle will be fierce and brutal. This is dumb. No matter how skilled Braff is, we can't afford to lose this battle, Symbios.
We welcome the challenge, Lord Symbios. Let's settle the score with Braff.
Let's skettle the sore.
Shoosh.
Shoosh. What is this formation? Alright, what are you?
Line.
Sorcerer. Blaze 3, Freeze 3. Alright. Griffin? Huh. Alright. Harpies. He's got a lot of stuff. Is he not on the map?
He's in the back there.
Oh, I see.
In the trees.
Braff, boss. Photon Blade. Oh, that's cool.
He's also got Phoenix 2.
Yeah, we need to not get hit by that. Are there any items on this map?
No.
Is this our Elliot fight?
I guess, to an extent. It's got shades of Elliot fight.
Like, both in map and, like...
Setup, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same, because it's not like we're fighting, you know, the good-hearted member of the enemy army. He's, like, on our side, kind of, but just wants to fight for pride.
This battle is quite brutal since all centaurs go at the same time. I will keep that in mind. My idea is that we're going to pull left and hopefully take the army on in chunks. I see what you mean. We've got our dynamo pen, though, to back us up. It's fine. Yeah, I do wish I had a speed up for their turn a little bit. And a ratchet go is absolutely last.
That's better than the Tellius games.
Yeah. No. No. Because they would just hit end turn. Alright, let's move up that far and see how that does us. The Tellius games can be slow, though, for sure.
Yeah, mainly on maps with lots of units when they are moving.
I never found that to be that bad. It was just, like, the animations for, if you leave battle animations on, they can take a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Which didn't
And they
bother
aren't
me.
really, like, that pretty either.
Yeah, it didn't bother me as a kid, but as an adult, I might not like it as much. I don't know how ooh, that's not a great start. I made it through Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom somehow as a kid, and, like, that is, like, revisiting that, it is so insanely slow, it's ridiculous. Like, I actually cannot believe I made it through that game.
Mm-hmm.
And I did, like, all 3 campaigns multiple times. I think I only did the first 2 multiple times. The third one I did not. Ooh, they got exploding.
Atari's getting kind of shot up.
He is. Hopefully somebody who heals has a turn soon. I guess Ratchet can help. Is there another archer? Well, you already did move, so I think we're okay. Actually, you have a heal? You do. Let's do that. There we go. Now maybe he won't die. The AI is also quite finicky. In a Shining game?
Never.
Okay, what's your defense comparatively? 43. Oops, versus...
Could toss a support on himself and some people.
True. I might move up and do that here. Alright, it's magic. Oh, no, it's not. Items. Equip. Use. What?
It's use accessory. Right?
Equip. Oh, use accessory. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Very goofy. Do I want to do this here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that'll really help us. Dentaris finally gets to go. Stab that guy in the face.
Prepare to die.
Oh, nice. I don't think that was the instant kill special. No, it's not. Alright, Eldar.
All the charges are the default Lance specials.
I think we just go after the Bow Knight, because he does extra to her. I'm still really happy with how she's working out for us.
Better than mine turned out, for sure.
Oh wait, that's not like that. You do magic, and we could just aura him and top him off. I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a waste, but we don't have the ability to reach. I guess we just hold. Noon can make it up. I don't want him to get blasted, though. Do you have anything that's 3 range? Yeah. Screw it. Let's get them off the board.
Spirits, help me.
I meant in this battle specifically, they don't just charge you when you're in range. Yeah, because I realize we're in range of a couple of them right now that they're not acting on. Oh, freeze 3, cool. They actually hang back to try to overwhelm you. Oh, that's really interesting. Healing drop. We don't need that. You know what? We could just support more people. I might as well, because Grace has passive MP regen. I think she still does. I don't remember what item that was coming from. I guess we'll see. Yeah, okay, we still do. This could be stupid. But you have, what's it called?
Panic something, I think.
Oh, no, I was saying he's got support.
Oh, gotcha.
Sweet.
I was thinking of the succubus? Something. Oh no, they do have panic. Never mind, that's strictly the wrong section.
I don't know what you're thinking of.
I was thinking of the right thing.
Where is he going?
Away.
He's castling. Oh yeah, they're really trying to, like, go hide. I see what they're doing. Yeah, I don't love that.
Like how Braf says, advance my army, and they all back away.
They're doing the Mahane strategy of turtling. Can I tempt you with a penguin? Wow, it worked. MVP right there.
Nature is healing.
Okay, Ratchet can go. Ratchet's got the support as well. So I'm trying to bait them out. I still feel like his damage leaves a lot to be desired. You know what? You just chill. You can blaze one. Hey, it works. It does. It is making this tougher. Okay, let's do that and get terrain on our side as well.
Prepare to die.
That looked weird. I guess that was the insta-kill thing. Yeah, you can still kind of move up. I don't want Synbios to just get absolutely wrecked. Decisions. Grace, our tankiest character, get up there. I'm curious too, Taya, are you gonna end up streaming more Veil of the Witch?
I'd kind of like to. I just need to find time to consistently stream. I probably won't do it until after I finish Resurrection, since I'm still doing that playthrough.
I did go resub to you the other day, by the way.
Thanks.
I always forget to do that when you're not streaming, but I was like, I think it was right before I went live on Twitch, I was like, wait, I should do the thing. Because, since I only really watch you on Twitch, it's set, so if I type Twitch, it just goes straight to your page. Harpy takes clean 84 damage. Oh, that doesn't upset you enough to come charge me? Oh, yes, it does. Okay, cool. Only that guy, though. They were in a relationship, I guess. That guy had to think about it. That guy was a little upset. But yeah, I'm just curious what you're going to think of a lot of the changes that they've made.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see, since obviously I liked the beta, but...
I made myself wait to play more.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad I did. It's cool to, like, have all the changes hit at once. But, like, narratively, I was really surprised that things were super different.
Gotcha.
Which makes sense, because we know the end was not in there when we were playing originally.
Right.
You know, I was gonna say his damage was bad, but like he is actually just critting on every single attack or doing a special, so it actually,
Yeah.
with that context, it makes him a lot better.
Well, and his specials are relatively interesting in the way they function. Let's see.
I'll bear my
And
Arctic
I'll
blast.
double check just so I don't be entirely incorrect.
I expected
So-
something called Boost Punch to buff me.
Yeah, the main thing that's notable is a lot of the unique skills he gets, just Gestalt being one of them, is they ignore defense. So, like, whenever he lands a Gestalt, he's doing, like, true damage, I believe.
I see. Go stand out here. Sped my way up to here. We braffing it. We are braffing it. Let's see. Do I stand next to you? Yeah. Alright, we build our wall, we make our stand. Her defense is not great. We'll put her a little further down. Crap. That was mean. I should have paid attention to that and given them some resist. They've still got support on, so they can take hits pretty well. Really? You want to attack with the other? Okay. The AI is very kooky right now. Let me not hit the wrong button. Alright, could you do like 80 bazillion damage? Oh, that's a good start. That helps. I did not think Hayward was going to be this good, eventually. My goodness. I wonder what the chances were of that.
No idea.
I gotta make sure I keep those supports up. That is hard carrying us right now.
Yeah.
1 damage, let's go.
Like, this is the one Shining game where I really feel like defensive setup is... Well, actually,
2.
the Holy Ark was very much like that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Where,
Forgot
like,
about
defensive buildup is very important. Like, it's good and useful in the other games, but 3 and Holy Ark really felt like it was a must.
Hi, Braff. I didn't think you would move. Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, luckily he hit multiple targets, so it's spreading out that damage a lot.
We're gonna have to whip out that aura. And I mean the healing spell, not my insatiable charm. I think that's the right wording for that. I don't know. That wasn't very much aura, was it? Ugh. I don't like that our wall is breached. But it's fine, as long as our mages are still up, they are the really important targets right now. I don't even know what I want you to go for. Do I want you to
I
start...
mean, he has effective damage on, what, the Centaur, was it?
Oh yeah, I guess he does.
So it could help cleaning up the Centaurs, potentially. He's more likely a crit and go do more damage.
Alright, we do that. Dang.
Didn't even crit. But did a lot of damage, though.
Raph is
Raph
taller
is
than
taller
I
than I
expected. Same,
expected.
actually.
He's a lanky lad.
I kind of want to just throw you out here. That's really tempting.
That is a very appealing spark target. Yeah. Yeah, that's worth. That's super
Spirits,
worth.
help me.
We gonna be here for a minute. Slight epilepsy warning. He better get full EXP for that.
I feel like there's no way he doesn't, especially with the kill there. And he got multiple friendship ups. That's all you have to do, become people's friend, just lightning bolt everything.
Would let you be my friend real fast. I wouldn't want to oppose you. Do we follow it up and just do that again? Do I do that, or do we want to do Blaze 3? I think we do Blaze 3 and try and get more kills.
Okay.
So quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably resistant to that. They might be too, dang. Maybe that was not the play. Feeling like that was not the play. Oh, well. Okay. Need you to do stuff. I need you to not run out, because you need heals real bad. Maybe we just kill that guy?
Sure.
I know I need to get rid of the caster, but... yeah, my eyes! Yeah, sorry, that one was kinda rough. Oh, support's wearing off, that's not good. I mean, I'm tempted to do that.
It's not the worst idea.
Yeah, I think
Which sword do we have equipped?
Oh, the...
Rain thunder.
not the Phoenix one.
That's fine, because it also gives... well... it's less fine. The Phoenix sword has A-tier magic scaling, the sword only has B-tier magic scaling. So
yeah, that
we
probably would have gotten
would
kills.
have yeah, we probably would have gotten a kill on the Griffin and on that first knight or something that lived on like 6.
Spark 3! I love watching the slightly delayed flashing on your webcam. Yeah, it's like the COD guy. I don't know if you know that clip.
I don't know.
Let's pour it real quick, because yeah, Dentaris and Synvios need it. Is there anybody else I could hit? Okay, I think this is... no. Dentaris and Synvios are who need it the most. There we go. We're gonna need that support, though, again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's helpful. Do you have support? You have resist. You know what? That also works. Let's do that. I didn't hit Symbiote with it, I think. Yeah, that's still decent, though. Eldar, okay, I think we actually do just throw Eldar out here to get rid of that caster.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Good EXP for her there, too. Yeah, I knew throwing Noon out there was rough, but that had to happen. Oh, okay, that's not what I expected. And she
That
kinda
wasn't too
takes
bad,
that.
actually.
Yeah,
I feel like he kind of threw on that one.
she didn't even have support. Well, the
Yeah.
best thing he has is Phoenix 2, which probably could have killed her.
Phoenix 2 should have one-shot her. Well, depending on his magic scaling, it might actually not have. But it would have done more than that physical hit for sure.
You do like 1 billion damage. He's probably immune to that, but... Yeah,
Would have been cool if he wasn't, though.
She's still hanging in.
She probably dies, though.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, she's toast.
You have high agility. Dodge.
Ain't dodging that.
Yep. Frank, do something. Yeah, get rid of the Griffin, why not? He'll probably level up that. Yeah. Oh, another.
I can't wait until we get to Scenario 2 and have the real level up animations.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You said it got better.
Yeah, I keep like forgetting that they aren't in this game, and so it levels up like, all right, well, where's the animation?
I was gonna bring it up last week, but I guess it fits more with you on because we talked about the Mario Galaxy stuff. I don't know if you remember us talking about that.
Yeah, about the pricing of that.
Yeah. I saw a really cool thing. Did you see what happened if you pre-ordered from GameStop?
No, I didn't.
You got a phone call from Charles Martinet.
Oh,
Like a little message that said,
well, that's
like,
interesting.
with him, like, you know, being Mario and being like, thank you for pre-ordering my new game. I hope you like it. And so I was like, oh, it's so cute. I feel like we're starting to do cool stuff for games again with that, and Walmart doing the care package with Switch 2s.
Prepare my Arctic blast.
Maybe.
I also saw Pokemon is finally coming out this week. And so it's out there, and I'm so sorry, Pokemon fans. The ones I've seen have not been real happy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't really looked into it.
We kind of knew it was going to be rough, it just looked rough.
Yeah.
I've heard gameplay is fun. From some people, I've heard some people really don't like it. It just kind of depends. Oh, Blaze 4, that would help. A lot of the new Megas, like Mega Evolution designs, are really, really goofy. And, like, really bad, I thought.
Let me see.
Mega Starmie looks really weird. They just gave her, like, legs.
That's so
Cursed.
unimaginative. Like, there was zero imagination involved in that design.
Yeah. Oh, is he actually gonna die here? That would be nuts. Symbios, it seems I have lost. Yeah, it does look that way. I'm not the one who abducted Algernon, but I can assure you he's alive. Prince Arrogant took him to prevent Triscuits from getting involved. It seems my last breath is near. Are you serious?
I won't let you die.
Dear mother.
Something from above. Quickly, get back.
Is it the Valkyrie? I forget what that sound was from, that was definitely from Holy Ark. Oh my gosh, the dragon minimized him.
That's some
Or pooped.
similarities to the monster appearing noise.
Yeah. Did he poop? Like, what?
A dragon controlled by Basanda took Raph away.
Very perceptive. You defeated Braff and we were able to enter Aspinia. Unfortunately for you, this is end of your army, Symbios.
Whoops, that's a typo.
Are you going to challenge us in battle now, High Priest Basander?
In time, perhaps, but I have pressing matters elsewhere at the moment. However, if you get in my way, I'll show you no mercy.
This is weird.
Smirk. We will control the secrets of the ancients and make Aspia the capital of the Bolzone theocracy. Nevertheless, you can do little but watch. You'll never overcome the Imperial army to enter Aspia. If you want to save Aspia, solve the mystery of the statue's black gem. Then come face me.
Basander seemed to confirm the capital has been occupied by the Empire.
Yeah, it does seem that way. That is what we've been told by everyone we've ever talked to, but it's, yeah, now it's confirmed. If they've taken Aspia Castle, which is very well defended, we won't be able to challenge them from the outside. However, as Basanda said, Braff's gem may lead to a different solution. Oh, okay, that's what that is.
You know, I pulled up a thing of all the new mega forms. I don't feel like most of them are significantly goofier than the ones that already existed, to be quite honest. There's a couple of them that are a little funky, but a lot of them are really like, this is kind of on par with a lot of the old megas.
Is there anything I need to find on this map?
I don't believe so, but let me double check. I'm pretty sure the guy just goes straight into the next battle.
Yeah, for Alligator looks... I've seen a lot of people say they hate how he looks. I actually don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't... I think, honestly, my only problem with Alligator is I don't feel like it changed enough. Like, it's basically Alligator with this big hood.
Like, when he attacks, it, like, comes down over his head. It's very weird.
That's kind of cool, but, like, the rest of his design really doesn't... I'm just looking at stills.
Yeah.
Like, the rest of his design does not look changed whatsoever. So it's kind of boring.
Should I go back into the... Oh, I can't go back into the town.
You can?
Oh, I can. It's over here.
Yeah. You'll want to at least res and stuff for sure.
Yeah, we need our penguin.
Right.
Do I need to wait for Mercs or not yet?
You don't want to talk to them yet, really.
Okay.
After the next battle is when we can go and, like, talk to them.
I'm, like, really anticipating it now.
And honestly, so this is kind of where we can... What? After this battle, I feel like is probably where it would make the most natural sense to break and do the finale next time.
Okay, after the battle we just finished, or the one that we're about to?
The one we're about to do.
Okay.
Because, like, after this battle is kind of like the string of finale battles. Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, no, we can probably do that all next stream. So yeah, I would say probably this next battle, and maybe we could... There's some other stuff we might do, but we're probably getting close to the end of what we'll do tonight.
Alright. How do I
just
get
looking ahead a little bit.
To town? I feel dumb.
I always got lost in this castle too, I'm honestly...
Alright, that makes me feel better. Okay, is it this one?
Yeah, I constantly had trouble figuring out how to get in and out of town from this castle. So
Yes.
it's not just you.
No, I'm back in the courtyard. All doors lead to courtyard. Except that one that leads out to... Oh. I need my yellow paint. Okay, so that's courtyard. Is this also courtyard? Or is this back in? No, this is the town. Okay. So let's go res people.
And we could probably talk to our people in HQ again.
Oh, yeah, true.
I'll grab some coffee real quick.
Alright. Oh, it's... You wish for something else? Yes, I need to res people. I'm not used to pushing revive because I've been doing my, Iron Man. 280 gold, well spent. Do you wish for something else? Yes, please save for us. A Pokemon game being rough? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Yeah, like... I don't know. People seem to be kind of getting done. A lot of people I follow that are really into Pokemon. There's one that was like, I just am not getting a Switch 2. I just don't feel the need to play the new Pokemons. And another was like, that is super into it, was like, I pre-order every one, and I still bought the new one, but I'm not I did not pre-order it. So I'm like, everybody's kind of, whatever you were doing, it feels like you've taken one step back. Poor Braff, the offspring of a Republican soldier and a Bullzone priestess, the result of forbidden love. With Aspia occupied by the Empire, the Republic is just about finished. No, there must be something we can do. The waves of evil come from Basanda, but not from her alone. There is something else. Braff made arrangements for the Imperials, and Aspia was occupied. I wonder if King Benetrim is alright. Yeah, he's been, like, locked in his tower for a long time now, so I would bet not. Murasame and I come from different clans. I was unsure of him at first, but he's honorable. We will work well together. Oops. Do my characters first since I went to get coffee. We battle and we battle some more, but new enemies just keep popping up. We haven't had time to catch our breath. The first meeting between Basanda and General Fafhard must have been business. However, they must have developed a bond during their time together. It would explain a lot. I guess. Oh, not you. I am not even facing you. Aspia is filled with Imperials. Even we will not be able to overcome such a disadvantage in numbers. Chirp, chirp, chirp! Did we lose? We didn't, did we? Sounds like what he said. Do I have to, like, spin around this guy? Like, is that how you do it? Like, what if I just spin around him, like, 3 times? No. If that worked, I would have been very superstitious that that was what it was. I mean, I usually buy Pokemon day 1, but I honestly have no desire to. Yeah, it's seeming that way across the board. I wonder if this will actually show, like, this will actually have lower numbers, or if it won't impact. Because I know people also really didn't like Sword and Shield, and said it looked terrible, and da-da-da, and then it had, like, record-breaking numbers, so it's like, it doesn't really matter. But maybe this time. Suppose we could deposit some more stuff too. We're not using anybody with a blade, so we could deposit the Photon Blade right now. Is that the Braff Crystal? Yeah. Let's see. We're not using that, so we'll deposit that. Don't need that. What else? You are getting all of our things. Why don't you put that away? And it seems like we're not using that right now, so you put that away. Let's see. You also have a lot of things. I don't think you need that. I kind of like you have it pointing around to that. You don't need that. You don't need that, I don't think. I think the Bone Eater's better. Oh, I maybe should swap those, actually. Let's do that. So let's take that from Hagane for the time being. We can just equip him with the Shuriken. And then we give his Bone Eater sword to Murasame. And I don't want to just equip it because I want to see how much that gives. Equip. 4. Not a ton, but that's something. And then we will throw that. Oops. Into the convoy. Alright. Cool, cool. You're all set. I'll do some of the dialogue here, then. If we directly challenge Aspia, we stand very little chance. As a ninja, I believe we should attack their weakest point. I have a sinking feeling, just like at Balsamo and Railhead. I can't believe the capital is occupied. Are there any other sword units in the force other than Synbios? I just thought of that. And other than Julian, I don't think there is. In total? Yes. Eldar can use swords. And technically the two ninjas do, but they can only use katanas, apparently. But yeah, Eldar is about the only one, I guess. Basanda's scary. She angry about Sun. She fight hard. Grr, High Priest Basanda. An enemy with a powerful aura. She's a dangerous foe. Yeah, we know that. If I had remained in the Tybalt army, I would be imprisoned or dead. I was lucky to join the Synbios army. Yeah. Aspia Castle is proud of its security. That is now our biggest obstacle. Very few weaknesses. Finally, the road to Aspia is open, but Aspia's already fallen. Such cruel fate strains my faith. While we were busy battling... Oh, go ahead, if you're back.
While we were busy battling Braf, Aspia was taken by the Imperial Army. However, I will not surrender just yet.
I saved, Grace for last.
Perfect.
But why would you feed the Dwarf army? We couldn't wait to match Algernon. Why was he sent to the Imperial?
I have no idea what's happening. Alright. Now, we, I guess, go to Aspia? Can I just leave out the front door like a normal person? Or is this the castle? This is probably the castle. Yeah, it's the castle. Okay, well, we don't even have to worry about it. We just go back to the backyard and then go out the back door. I think this is the back door. Yep. I like that the music tells me if I'm right before I do anything.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. I don't know why they didn't have the outer gate locked. At long last, the great Destonian Empire has regained what was taken from it. Aspia. Now that we have taken the capital, it's just a matter of time before the other provinces surrender. You would think that, but they all have, like, feudal lords. It's kind of crazy. You must be from the Aspia army. Did you hurry back here, desperate to save your poor little town? Well, I'm afraid the capital of your beloved republic is ours now. Surrender, and we may show you mercy. Okay, let's... Is it really this easy? Just use... Dentaris uses the statue gem. What a difficult puzzle. Stairs leading down. Maybe the puzzle's inside. Because they were like, oh, maybe you'll have to solve the blah, blah, blah.
So, blah, blah, blah.
Was that really it?
It's solved.
The door is shut tight. Is it shut tight if I use my mind gem? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know, it's a key that opened the front door. Maybe it opens the rest of it.
I want to, like, make an RPG where there's one single door in the whole game that when you check, it says the door is shut loose.
Just make a whole game just to do that.
Yes. We finally made it inside Aspia. If we follow this underground passage, we should be able to rescue Algernon.
What kept you, Symbios?
What? Did you not just want to meet us outside? What was the point of us Okay.
Say hello to General Spiriel.
Oh, we've already met, but hello again.
Witness the power of the almighty darkness. It heals even the most critical wounds and defies death.
Why did you not heal your husband? Oh yeah, you weren't there. I don't remember who she was. Which one of us voiced
Like,
her?
narratively, you were voicing her.
Sweet.
I wasn't sure if you meant narratively or...
No, narratively I remember. She's my waifu. Sweet, beautiful, and powerful. As long as dark power exists, the Bullzome sect can't be defeated.
The Imperial Army, by joining us, has learned of the beauty of dark power. But you...
So the Imperial Army did conspire with the Bullzome sect to occupy Aspia.
If you had allied with us, Aspia would not have to be destroyed.
Aspia destroyed? As long as we're alive, that's not going to happen.
Alright, hear me out. Even if we did ally with you, all of the generals spun off and did their own things. The outcome would literally not be any different.
I'll make sure to rectify that. And I must disagree. The Titan is attacking Aspia at this very moment. It won't be long before Aspia is reduced to ash.
Could I have seen that on the overworld?
No.
That's a little goofy. They could see it from the other castle, but I couldn't next door. What? What did you say? The Titan? The great warrior? Excavated in Aspia? The guardian of the Vandal Kingdom?
Ah, so you have heard of the Titan warrior. It has been awakened with dark power. Feeding off the destruction and chaos the Titan creates, Bullzome will be revived to rule the land once again.
Oh no!
The dark power emitted from my staff, the Negate Cane, allows me to control the Titan without Bullzome's aid. There is no way to stop the Titan.
Do you name that yourself?
I guess.
This is your chance for revenge, Spiriel. Bring the Symbios army down.
Could it be? The Titan, the guardian of the Vandal Kingdom, has awakened? Could it really be attacking Aspia?
I don't see why Basanda would lie. If the Negate Cane controls the Titan, we must defeat Basanda so that we may possess that staff. Hello, Jack Madrox! You are right in time for the fun stuff, apparently. Ah, is this our battle that has the, Wait. Are the ruins right there?
I believe so.
Oh my... Wait. No? Maybe?
I believe so.
Oh, that's really...
It notes here in the guide that you'll have to rush the fastest characters to the tomb entrance so the thief will have a head start.
Yeah? Wow. Alright.
Also, if you cast return during this battle, it won't be possible to get in there, get some of the stuff in the ruins because the thief won't reappear.
Okay.
Just FYI.
So we're just gonna have to go fast.
Yep. I'll be back in a second.
Alright. There's a different entrance that's closer to you? Okay. Yeah, I wondered if those were all entrances. So that must also be an entrance, so we should go for that. So I'll have her go for that as quick as she can. Today was so busy, I'm glad it's calmed down finally. Oh, it was for me too. I guess it's just that kind of day. I was doing passport stuff all day. Yeah, we'll go there. We're just gonna rush and take care of that first. I should look at the map though, because there's a lot of really interesting things on here. We've got Spiriel, who still has the panties on, which I find hilarious. We've got the Minotaur. Okay, they're new. Yeah, we've got the Thief. Okay, I think the Minotaurs are the only new enemies. We're just gonna have to beware of the Lizard Men. Yeah, you can run up. You have really high defense. This battle also has a secret secondary objective, by the way. Good luck figuring it out. Okay. You telling me that now, I'm like, alright, let's double check. Thanatos is a spell. What on earth is that? What is she holding? There's no way for me to check what that is. It looks like a honeycomb. Is it something I need to do quickly, Seriousville, or can I take my time? Basically, can I do the ruin and then figure it out, or do I need to figure it out before I can take my time? Okay, cool. The ruin takes precedence. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to think about this. So, our secondary objectives, it could be keep something alive. Oh yeah, she takes that like a champ. I'll send you that way to help out, why not? It's probably not keep any of these creatures alive. Alright, we get to peek into the ruins. Oh, that's so many barrels. I think we're gonna need to send a spellcaster. He closes the door behind him, how rude. We'll put you here to make sure you can get in as quick as possible.
Prepare to die.
That helps. I think that's a kill. Yeah. With the kick. Yeah, we can do that. I don't think he'll resist freeze.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
I'm like really puzzling now. Okay, he definitely doesn't resist freeze. You can bonk him. Oh, well, they're trusted now. That's nice. Think about what you know about people in the room that could help. I think I just let her run up. I'm trying to think. Surely there's not... Oh, wait. He can get the kill, because he... Oh, well, no. I don't want him to get more EXP. He's got plenty. He can't go in the ruins, though. Ooh. Okay, let's have Marisame just move his full range. Yeah, let's just have everybody move their full range. Okay, you can get it. You're pretty low level. I'm trying to remember plot details about Spiriel. I think Spiriel might be brainwashed. So maybe she doesn't actually want to fight. And I should leave her alive. I'm not sure. There's easy ways around. That's a pain. Not yet. Let me puzzle on it a little bit longer. Surely you can get that kill. Sweet. Okay, yeah. Because, yeah, the first time we met her, her forces were really confused. There's so many barrels in there. Okay, Dentaris can run around. So close. One more turn and we're in. Yeah, Noon can just start.
Okay, I'm back.
That one. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Now bear my Arctic
Going good.
blast.
We're one more turn and we're gonna be in the ruins, and then Sirius will, I think you saw, tip me off that there's some sort of secret objective here.
Yes.
Did you find this one?
Yes.
Ta?
Okay, I don't think we've seen that. That might be from our sword. That was 82 damage.
Yeah, I think that was the special move from your sword.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was like. If we're getting specials, it's not a bad choice. It's just like, unless we're physical attacking, we really want the other sword equipped.
But I'm mostly physical attack with Symbios, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
the other one's just nice because it gives us plus 30 resistance to 3 different elements.
Grace is in. We are finally in the ruins. Oh yeah, because we gave her the movement buff. My guess right now is that we need to leave Spiriel alive because she was brainwashed. I'm just trying to
Might
think
be
about what...
tough.
Huh?
So it might be tough. She's pretty strong in this fight.
I'm just trying to think about what else it could be.
Actually, the first time I did this fight, as soon as Symbios got in range, she crit and one-shot him
Wow.
immediately. So do be careful about putting Symbios in range, because she can do significant damage.
I would think so.
The Minotaurs are also pretty strong, if you haven't checked them out.
I did a little bit, but I didn't focus on their stats too much since they're still pretty far.
Yeah, they just hit pretty hard. They are axe class users, so they'll
Okay.
hit hard against like Dontaris.
As much as anybody can do that.
Right. I grab the fork real fast.
Alright. Ah, crap, he's confused because of panic.
Ta?
Oh, okay, Noon's just dead, huh? Love that for us. Alright, whatever. Let's map move. And map move. Oh, can you not reach? Kind of hard to see. No, I guess not.
Google this.
We lost Noon.
Oh, well, that was fast.
Yeah, what's his name? Symbios is panicked. So,
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah, he did the big attack and killed Noon in one hit.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody on our force survives that.
You have Tornado. Yeah, let's get rid of the Harpy. And you probably actually still get a little bit of EXP from the Harpy, maybe. We're not panicked anymore, though. Our head cleared after that. It's not too big a deal, but it's
No,
not...
Symbios was just sick of spirits. Help me.
I assume there's stuff that we really want in these ruins.
Let me take a look.
I'm just kind of sending everybody.
There's one thing of like notable significance, and that's the thing we can't get if we aggress.
Okay.
There's other good stuff, but like it's mostly smithing materials. There's only one thing that's really like we can only get here.
Okay.
And it is quite good, so if we can get it, we would really like it.
Okay. So, this is my first time to look around this. I could get through there.
Oh, is this the thief map?
Yeah.
Okay. To try to get my bearings on where it is on the map. So the thing that we
Just
really
there.
need to get, the thief is going to have to open
The red
for us.
chest.
So
So, I think we just move Grace. Where he's gonna get that, and he's gonna go where? He can exit here, and we can have Eldar get around there, maybe? I don't know if he's gonna go back, or if he's gonna exit there.
I don't think they'll ever exit through the door they came in.
Okay, so we might want to go through here.
Does she have anything that gives her like an AoE attack?
I think
To
we
start-
can.
Breaking some of these barrels?
Confused to...
No.
No. Dang.
That's unfortunate. Does anybody in here have AoE? I guess maybe Murasame has Blaze too?
Yeah,
Mark?
he does, so I need to just set him up for that.
Yeah. I would attack the barrel right next to Grace, probably.
Here?
No, I would go back one.
This one?
I would break... Yeah, I would break that barrel, because then he can Blaze to the next 3 in a line. And otherwise, everybody's getting kind of choke pointed by that extra barrel there.
True, okay. Unchecked Spirial is like having a wild Elliot among your force. Not a great time. Yeah. Yeah, she seems scary. I'm just trying to think about what would you have found early on.
What would I have found?
Also, what is the item that she's holding? It's like a honeycomb.
Oh, that's the brain food. It's a max MP increase.
Oh, okay.
It's just a stat booster. It's the same thing as bright honey. I think brain food's probably just accurate to its Japanese name if I had to guess.
Hmm. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's where we came in. We can go really far back. Can I go back and open that door?
No.
Okay. Does the secret objective have anything to do with all the stuff out here?
No. It's just loading the same map.
That's huge to just load.
I mean, if they only save the map as like one version, they just load that version.
Yeah, like, it makes sense, but... Yeah, I guess we can top send BS off, why not? I was also told that you can focus on the ruin, this is not like a time-sensitive thing.
Correct, yeah. The ruin is the one time-sensitive thing here. And specifically just the one item. Everything else we could, in theory, get if we aggressed and whatever. It's just like, you only get one shot at the most notable item, unfortunately. Which is kind of mean.
Yeah.
It's where, like, I fall in the ruins are a really cool idea that could have used a little refinement and maybe been a little bit less brutal.
Yeah, they probably, in Shining Force 4, would have done that. I tell myself at night. I think we do that, and then he can get the last 3. Oh, there's a mithril. Yeah, I guess we dropped the goddess tier. Oh, it seems like we could just make it through. Turn order being what it is.
Yeah.
There he goes. Okay. He can get the last 2.
Okay, nice.
Disappear.
Hopefully that harpy doesn't trap us.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, hopefully not. That's probably why she's there. But we've also got our archer in, and so he could potentially move up and get the kill at mid range. I don't think she takes even a single hit. Oh, Grace can just walk through. I could stand here to make sure the Harpy doesn't block us. I think we do that. It's giving up one move. That should be fine. She doesn't even care. Maybe I let Frank go get the other chest. Yeah, why not? Do you have a bunch of items? No, okay, you can grab it. Dark matter. Gotta get my 5 EXP here. I don't want to think about the outside right now. I'm in ruins mode. I'm not going to leave Symbiote by himself. These two are standing together. I know if I did, I'd trigger some weird AI thing where they all converge. That'd be really funny. That'd be a good map for Ardent.
What would? Sorry?
Have it where you have a ruins thing like this, and then if you put everybody in there but your main character, all the enemies immediately try to converge on your main character as fast as possible.
That would be pretty nice.
The Mitra Ankh, huh?
Yes. That's the one that I believe is a Mitchella reference.
Oh! Okay.
Because the spelling is really similar in Japanese. There's a minor difference. But obviously with the LR flip, it's really close.
Mm-hmm. I forget what I was reading the other day that had that LR flip in there. And they'd flipped a lot of stuff that I was like, why are you flipping that? You get your 5 EXP. You're doing great. I wonder how much he does to barrels. 30 damage! Oh, he's good now. Mitra is also the goddess, or god of light in Hindu?
I mean, honestly, my guess would be that Mitchella is kind of named after that, because it's not uncommon for Shining Force to just take names of things.
They would never. Yeah, they do it a lot. Which I do wonder if that would have gotten them in trouble later down the line. There's some things that seems like that happens to you, and then there's other things that, like, seem immune to that somehow. Like, I know people, like, because I haven't gotten back to it in a while, but getting more into Shin Megami Tensei, I know a lot of those fans have been like, I don't know how we've escaped controversy as long as we have. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, I didn't... You just made a noise?
I said, ah.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Response to your SMT reference.
Oh, that makes sense. Haha! Bonk. Let's go! That's probably who needed it, too. I'm surprised the Harpy did anything. I think he might die to that. Oh, no, okay. The Harpies just kind of suck. We're, I guess, really far past them. Get rid of you. Did you see Fire Emblem Shadows Book 2 came out?
I did. I've made a slight bit of progress into it.
Is it any better?
The little bit I've seen so far, not particularly.
Oh, rip. I did see the bunny girl had a name finally, and is, like, in the game.
She's not playable as far as I know. She just appears in the story.
That's awkward, but at least she's, like, shown up now.
Yeah. Also, book 2 is, like, significantly shorter. There's only, like, 4 story segments.
I don't think it's the full book 2. I think that's kind of what they're doing for some reason.
I have no idea. I have started to, like, burn out of the game in general.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I still, like, pop in every now and then, but I am no longer playing daily.
I wondered how long that would last. Like, with phone games, like, it's hard for them to keep me that long. Even, like, the really, really good ones. Dang.
Wow.
I just don't like playing on my phone very much.
Yeah, it's not really my favorite either.
I never like the controls and stuff, like, I don't know.
Well, it's also really awkward in Shadows that, like, you're trying to quickly and accurately, like, drag and drop your skills. And it's quite often that I've been misplacing stuff or accidentally dropping it off the map so it doesn't cast, and it's a little awkward.
That makes sense. I know, I had a couple of those mistakes too.
But, like, I was not impressed by the start of Book 4 because the start of Book 4 is like, we're all this group of orphans who are living together, and I'm showing that we're all great because we help each other. And I'm also saying we're all great because we help each other, and we are all such good friends, and it's just like the most, like, generic anime schlock dialogue ever.
Yeah.
As we're introducing this, like, whole new set of, like, 4 characters, and I'm just like, this is not how anybody talks.
No. And I've seen people actually try to tell me, like, that, no, the story's good. And I'm like, what do you people do?
And the story of Shadows, Book 1, was we sat around for, like, 8 cutscenes saying, one of us is a traitor. And that was about all the progress we made. And we were, like, in one cave the whole time or something. It was like there was nothing happened. It was so much nothing.
Oh, I guess we just dropped that. That's fine.
Have you tried Digimon Storytime Stranger? You're 44 hours in. I've never heard of it. I've never been into Digimon, so it's not even on my radar.
It's on my radar. Daniel really, really liked, Oh, okay, I forgot that would boot us out. That's fine, though. Seeing the whole army just, like, show up.
Yeah. You got the important thing, at least.
Daniel really liked the previous Digimon game. I forget which one that was. But he was like, it's really, really good. You should definitely play it. And so he kind of put it into... I don't own it yet, but it's in my mental backlog that, like, I need to go play that at some point.
Gotcha.
Because he really sold me on it. And then there's an SRPG one as well that I have further up in my backlog, but I don't own that yet either.
Yeah, circling back to the Pokemon talk earlier, I do eventually want to play the Pokemon SRPG.
Oh yeah,
that's been like on my similar, like, I want to get this to this eventually backlog mental radar for a while now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something big for that, because I really like both those series. Because it's Pokemon and it's Samurai Warriors. Or Nobunaga's Ambition. But same thing, kind of. But yeah, I'm really excited about that. But yeah, I've heard the new game for Digimon is really, really good. A lot of Pokemon fans that were feeling kind of gypped, it seems like, are playing Digimon instead and having a good time.
Gotcha.
I think it's their highest selling Digimon game so far. So they definitely, like, if I was the corporate guy, I would be like, okay, we're headed in the right direction. I was into Digimon for a tiny bit as a kid, but not a ton. Yeah, it was the first Cyber Sleuth. It was the one that Daniel was like, oh, it's so good, you've got to try that. We got panicked again. We're going to have to fix that. Okay, so I've got to start deciding. Based on your reactions, I'm assuming that leaving Spiriel alive is not the answer.
What makes you think that?
That y'all are telling me how hard it is.
It would certainly be difficult to keep her alive.
I mean, that's what I'm gonna do,
Prepare to die.
I believe. I'm trying to think how I'd do that. Maybe I could sleep her with that guy that I didn't bring.
That would be interesting if I had, you know, persuade you to give him a lucky cookie
Yeah.
and said I was letting you make the wrong choice when you pivoted him out of the party. That would be a really interesting coincidence if that had happened.
Yeah, it sure would. I'm guessing that's what it is then.
I think you also have access to sleep in a wand that Lul thinks may have been on Noon, who's now dead. So, yeah, I don't know. Good luck, Chief.
Alright, I mean, I kind of say we just go, like, we'll... Let me see. Okay, so we need the antidote 2 to fix this.
I do think you could bank on Murasame or Hayward landing their sleep specials.
I don't want to kill her. Hayward is more likely to just insta-gib her, I feel like.
There is a chance.
So
But
here's
yeah,
a dumb
you're gonna have to
question.
keep some supports up and stuff, or she will brutalize you.
If I egress, if I kill her and then egress, are we good?
I don't know.
Okay, I figured.
I would
you'd
assume
not know.
the guide doesn't say anything about that. So it only says that the thief doesn't reappear.
Okay.
So yeah, Lol doesn't know either. I don't think either of us have been put in that position, and the guide doesn't say. So
All right. We.
okay. Jack has an answer apparently.
If you kill her but not the other one, you can try again. She's a Hayward. Okay, cool.
So we can try and rock with the situation you put yourself in, and then if it goes south, we can try again.
I like that answer. I'm up for a challenge.
Yeah, I was trying to like subtly guide you to at least have an option coming into this fight, and you're like, I'm gonna put in Pen.
Yeah, because you were like, we could keep her in for one more round, and then it's like, or yeah, keep Murasame, or what's his name, Hagane in
Hagane.
one more round. Nah, it's fine. No, I'm glad you let me make my own mistakes. We're gonna rock with this, and we're gonna win. That's what's gonna happen. We will succeed because I refuse to fail. Failure is a mindset.
I just can't wait until Symbios tries to walk back her. Sorry, Symbios tries to walk past her. She comes up and says, "I will kill you," and crits him to death. Because that's what happened to me.
All right, let's just real early. What's your move? 6. Okay. She can hop
Actually,
down.
her defense is high enough that there's a good chance Hayward won't like insta kill her. 51 is pretty darn high.
It is.
And she's got a lot of HP, so she can actually take a few hits if we do fish for specials.
I clocked this situation back in Hagane's recruitment fight for the record.
Yeah, Jack did mention something about this way back, and I don't remember if I deleted the message or what, but, like, he was hinting at the need for Sleep/Hagane in the future. Spiro's gonna death drive you immediately. That's how it went for me.
No, it's gonna be great. We're gonna be fine. What we're gonna do... I'm wondering if I could just have Eldar run by and surpass all of this.
You lose.
Oh, we could do that too. I think that sleeps or something. I'm fairly certain that sleeps. So that's also an option we have. Does she have a healer? No, she doesn't. Okay. It's like, if she has a healer, that would be ideal.
As far as required fights go, Spiriel has the highest attack of any enemy unit outside of 2 bosses later than her and 1 other enemy.
That's probably fine.
She's chunky. She's kind of like Ramladu-ish almost.
Oh, okay. But
At least that's how I feel, because like Ramladu has the highest attack in Shining Force 1, and he is not the end of the game.
I'm assuming, though, that she does not have a long-lost daughter that is going to show up in the Shining Force 3 remake.
I mean, you don't know that for sure.
Can never be too sure. Speaking of Shining Force releases, by the way, I've heard whispers about the mobile game lately.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not good things.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not boding well.
Care to share any, or are you sitting on that?
I don't know anything for sure.
I'd be interested to hear what you have heard, though.
All I've heard is that I'll probably make a video about it soon. It's that the rumors right now are that the rights have just reverted back to Sega.
I'm not surprised. It really didn't feel like any motion was happening.
Well, the last
it's
I
unfortunate,
heard was
but...
that it was just being like sold to somebody, but yeah, it's seeming like it went back to Sega.
I mean, with no like news of anything happening with it for so long, it kind of felt like it was inevitable. It was just going to end up defaulting back eventually.
Well, I don't know how much news we would get because it was like a Korean release, and like I don't know how like much they want to share, I guess, because it's weird that we didn't get like an official announcement for the second trailer either. We didn't get like the only like standalone video of that on YouTube is the one I put up.
Gotcha.
So to me, that feels like a thing that would have really made sense. Let's see. Frank probably needs a heal again. Spiriel is engaged, or I guess was, to General Franz. That's a name I've not thought about in a while.
Was she Fire Emblem engaged?
Yeah, haha, I see what you did there.
What's with the accent?
Just trying to crack you up, why not?
Is it getting me back for every time I crack you up?
Yeah, that's my real voice. I just hide
it.
Like some of those other streamers do, you know, that have their second puberty and then speak like this all the time.
Yeah, the voice we're used to you having is actually a voice changer that you're running.
It is. It's to make me...
Most people use voice changers to pretend to be like anime girls, but not you.
No.
You use it to sound less posh.
Of course. Definitely.
It makes you feel more relatable to your common people audience.
It does. It does help with that. He has a lot of health.
He does have a lot of health. We could spear him.
We could. I didn't think that would help that much, but...
I mean, I feel like it does a non-zero amount of health.
I mean, it does non-zero, but... Yeah, it did 7. Eldar takes one more.
I don't know if she wants to be there. She takes one more, but they do have, like, crits that they could land, I believe.
I guess that's true.
And if she gets crit, she explodes.
I feel like with how much health or damage they do, anybody explodes that gets hit by that.
They're pretty scary. I'll give you that for sure. They'll probably resist that, won't they?
Probably, but I mean, it's very low cost. Yep.
Oh, Lul did point out that by equipping this Ankh, you're nerfing her magic damage output. So you should probably only equip it when you want to cast Aura.
Oh, okay.
Because she has poor Ankh rank. She hasn't been using Ankhs.
Yeah, okay.
So
I forgot about that.
It's nerfing her damage output. It's not like a huge deal, like, obviously, right now, but it is significant when she needs to be outputting high damage.
Oh, she can reach Symbiote if she wanted to.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
You ready for a death drive? Straight to the top of the dome.
You lose.
We'll see. What is that?
Japanese words.
Oh, okay, that was 42 damage. And I think that was fire damage, so that probably was a lot.
Yeah, that's actually the Japanese for 42 damage.
Oh! Is it?
Yeah, I've been picking up my Japanese study again, so I can confirm.
I could have checked too. My uncle works at Camelot.
I was gonna say your uncle works at Japan. I'm sure he does, buddy.
Did you ever have the kid that was like, my uncle works at Nintendo or whatever?
No, like that's such a meme, but I've never known anybody who tried to do that.
I totally did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
To me, it always felt like I feel like Tall Tale is too dramatic, but like
A myth.
a thing people talked about, but nobody actually did. It's
Apparently,
interesting to me you actually know somebody who did.
it translates to Google Centipede. Alright. Hey, she's just chilling.
You love how they left Irene undubbed for the English version? Yeah, I kind of feel like Pen was not redubbed as well, but I could be wrong.
That might hurt a little
I
bit.
do find funny that I do think Frank was redubbed, despite the fact I don't think he says any real words.
You know, you need heals anyway. Let's put you back here. Pen was indeed not redubbed.
There's too much emotion in those lines.
There is. I like his lines. Oh, hey, sweet. That does damage.
That was quite a lot of damage.
And heals her.
I didn't realize that healed. That's very cool.
I didn't either. Symbiote, why don't you take a step back? I don't know how we're going to solve this yet, but I feel like you dying is not it.
That would put a wrench in our plans.
Yeah, I feel like Murasame could help solve it.
We should get a ranged weapon for Murasame at some point. If he doesn't have one already.
I mean, I wouldn't have used it there anyway, because I want him to sleep. And I think that only happens with his sword. Oh, he's got Confusion on that as an option as well, apparently.
Oh, Frank does have one rare voice line. Gotcha.
Support aura, antidote, okay.
One voice line. What's that translate to? Like, next my power or something?
So we're gonna do this and do what we can.
Moon, give me your power. Okay, that makes sense. No, I can definitely see it now that you say that. I think I was conflating Tsukiyo with Tsugini, which is different, obviously. Tsukiyo's moon, Yo's declarative, Ore's eye, Nia's 2, Chikaro's power, so yeah, that tracks.
She's still chilling. Frank is not worth very much, so let's go in with him.
About 350.
Because if he dies, it's not that bad. I feel like she's gonna go for Pen, but I guess we'll find out. If she does, that's gonna make this a lot more complicated.
Did you know the pen in pen stands for pen?
Oh my gosh, I know. I had a feeling. Oh, he attacks me anyway.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Are you just singing me the Black Eyed Peas now? I don't even know why you're doing that.
You said you got a feeling.
Oh. Ugh.
Wasn't gonna leave you hanging.
I was at the gym the other day, and they played Black Eyed Peas, and I think that's the first time I've heard about them in a very long time.
I was playing Just Dance probably about 2 weeks ago, and I did one of their songs. That's my most recent.
Getting that onk rank. If she's gonna keep being chill, we'll just walk past. It's fine. Just in case though.
It's like a strange dog. You don't make eye contact.
Is that your plan for strange dogs?
Yep.
Does it work?
So far, I haven't been attacked by any strange dogs in the last 2 decades.
Oh, I have. It was not a good time.
Yeah.
I think I told you all about that when it happened.
Most of my dog-related trauma happened before the last 2 decades, but it's just kind of put a permanent no dogs, thanks.
I love dogs, but...
I hate dogs.
I have one, and he's a good boy, but he's little. If he wanted to hurt you, I don't think he could. Oh, there she goes. I did figure that was what was going to happen. That's fine.
I'm going to kill you.
Dang, even
I
with
love
the
that voice line so much. I'm going to kill you. Whack!
Okay, so what if I just surround her? How scary is Basanda, then, is the question.
I feel like if you just surround her, she's just going to kill her way out.
Well, that's fine if I have people dealing with Basanda.
So the main thing to know with Basanda is that she has at least one summon spell, so you'll want enough people going towards her to soak summon damage.
Oh, that makes sense. I guess Symbiote is going to have to sit at least once. We have a support on us. Maybe it'll be enough.
Yeah. If you can avoid her getting in melee range, that would be ideal.
We'll top Grace off just in case.
But since she has weapon advantage, the chance of her critting is going to be increased.
And then you can start working on that, I suppose. I was hoping for something like that. Let's go, Eldar. I don't think you can do anything to help us. No. Do you have any ability, anything you can equip that gives status? Dispel. No, not really. Oh wait, I should still equip that though, from what you said. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep moving up. Okay, I figured he would attack again. I'm just waiting for her turn to see what happens. Oh, that hurts. Unfortunate.
Not too much, though.
I'm gonna not go with it for Hayward. We're just gonna be
Really?
real cool
Okay.
first. If Frank dies, that's fine. I was
He
really
will
hoping
anyway.
that would one-shot, and then that would be another thing we wouldn't have to deal with. Alright, let's see what happens.
Die.
Hey, it's that thing you said would happen.
Sure is. Does it kill? It doesn't. Your symbiote survives.
Built different. Without the support, I don't think he survives. What was that, Serious Lol?
I see blocks so infrequently when I've played. I'm shocked at how many blocks I'm seeing in this one map for you. Like, both on your side and the enemy side. Death Drive can insta-kill? Gotcha.
She decided not to. I wonder
Maybe
what
that's
the
why I died to it then. Like,
chances
not
are.
sheer damage, but insta-kill.
I mean, if you did you have a support up for him?
I don't think I did.
I mean, I do think
That
he died
probably is
without
what
that.
happened. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Because the defense boost from support is pretty significant.
You can finish that guy. And then we'll figure out how you're going to help after that. That was a ton of experience for her, too.
Does Massacre not have any status that could help us?
No.
Okay.
What do you have? Blaze, Spark, Dispel.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just like, because I was looking at her as kind of our Tau equivalent. I think Tau has Mud. No, Tau has Sleep. It's Henri who has Muddle.
Okay.
I was just wondering whether we had access to Confusion somewhere that we could use.
Maybe Frank doesn't die. Frank dies.
Frank 100% dies.
We gave
This
him
was one of
resist.
the harder ones on the eyes, if I remember correctly.
Oh my gosh. You don't say.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
The ears,
This one, and
too.
there's one other endgame one we'll see that is pretty brutal.
Goodness.
But Thanatos is definitely the first one I saw that was just like, this is just unbearable. Why did they think this was okay?
Yeah, that was awful. Okay, I think you just run this way. Yeah, I like, even not knowing what we know now about, like, epilepsy stuff, I don't know how you look at that and think, that's fine.
It's just like, it's so unpleasant on the eyes, even for a normal person, that like,
Yeah.
why?
Oh, you're just gonna do that again, huh?
Oh, Lol says, fun fact about Thanatos is a completely different animation than Premium Disc.
Alright, we're
That's
just
interesting.
gonna wall off Symbios here.
And only in the Premium Disc. Is that something I can easily find a video of on YouTube, lol? Because I'd be curious to see it. I feel like they did tone down the visuals for Scenario 2 and 3. Like, a lot of the flashing on some of the worst ones got reduced in 2 and 3. I didn't know Premium Disc had a totally different animation.
That's unfortunate. Well, as long as we block one of these, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's gotta be this one, specifically. Dang. Alright, well, let's
Battle
equip
3 or 4.
the good thing. Yeah, I think we do that and we start on Basanda.
Prepare to die.
Let's go! I'm glad we don't have to hit her with the orb first. My support's really running out at not a good time. Yeah, go ahead and potion yourself again. We've got more. And I bet he runs out of support here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit everybody with that support juice again. I think we want to do this so that we don't get blocked by a Minotaur. Dispel, Spark, Blaze. The Spark 2...
Oh yeah, I see the new animation. Why in the world did they change it? That's so random to change it just for the Premium Disc. Is it the only spell that got an entirely new animation?
Let's do that. Hopefully she's not immune. Hey, let's go.
Sweet.
Yeah, I figured she'd obliterate him, but... Oh, Blaze 3 is not too bad, I don't think.
Wahahaha. Yeah, no, regular spells from enemies are never even that scary.
Haha.
Oh, wow. That slow wore off quick.
That was nuts, yeah.
That slow was fast.
Yeah, that feels not right. I know support's gonna run out on us this turn too, probably, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay,
No,
cool.
it's MP.
Resist. I really need to get heals up there. I need to do a bunch of things. Okay.
Okay, no, wait,
going to
support's
kill
still
you.
up.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Wow, yeah. She'll never use it unless she thinks she can get a kill with it. I wonder whether it miscalculated the damage after resist. Because Murasame lived on in 1, so I'm curious whether, like, its calculation thought it would do 1 more damage than it actually did.
Oh, he must have prioritized weapon advantage. Yeah, I mean,
I'm really curious how the AI makes a number of its decisions in this game, because there's so many more variables than in prior games that...
Prepare to die.
And it makes some really odd and interesting decisions sometimes, so I would love to know, like, what under the hood is it actually using to make some of these choices.
I feel like this is risky business.
Do we have support up? We do, right?
No.
No, that is mega risky. I feel like Symbios definitely dies up there. That's a little safer.
We can throw the other sword on to do more damage.
Yeah. Although Split Phoenix is going to do about the same as Bolt 2.
Bolt 3, though?
Bolt 3... Well, we can check the stat page.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forget that's an option.
I know, it's such a nice quality of life feature that we're used to not having from Shining Force.
Okay, so...
41... 59 divided by 2 would be less than 30. So Spark is going to do more.
Alright, so we do that. Yeah, that'll work.
Rain thunder.
Ooh, it's red lightning now. I'm like that one guy from Star Wars The Force Unleashed. You know what? You're not worth a whole lot to us right now. Why don't we just throw you up here and then... Ah, we should check you as well. So we can do that.
I imagine her fire does a lot because she's
50,
a fire mage.
27. Yeah, we do the blaze. Oh, it's single target. Hmm.
Well, yeah, Blaze 4 is always single target.
Yeah, I forgot.
You could Blaze 3 if you want multi-target.
Yeah, do we do that? Do you think that kills him?
I think it kills the Minotaur, probably.
Okay, let's go for it.
I didn't look at the number in the status page, but just eyeballing it, I feel like it should.
I mean, I'm used to just having to eyeball stuff for Shining Force anyway.
Yeah.
I figured that wouldn't do a ton to her, but... Ah!
No! Ooh, friends, though.
And
Panic Palm.
You die.
Murasame hanging on.
Yeah.
Does he have, like, a potion or something he could use?
I was gonna slow her agility,
Hmm.
but, let's see.
No, that's valid.
No.
That's not gonna be worth anyway. So
Nah.
yeah, you could slow.
There we go. Move her down in the turn order. Yeah. Dentari's is probably out.
I would love to be able to, like, rip these battle models and do, like, a little fighting game to try and push them fast.
I wonder if one of them, one of the SF3 modders could help you with that.
I've thought about asking, but I feel like I would want, like, some progress on the engine beforehand to feel like I'm actually going to do something with it and not just waste people's time.
I see what you're saying.
Like, I want to have at least something I'm dropping them into.
Your
The
current
main thing is...
engine you don't think would work?
Well, the main thing is my current fighting game engine doesn't have, like, online support, and that's the main thing I want to make sure I do for whatever I work on next, is, like, get that built in to start with.
Yeah.
So I'm probably starting kind of from the ground up while stealing the better code from my old engine that I still want to use. Leo said the battle animation were inspired by Virtua Fighter. I can see it. My main concern is that, like,
Die.
these models are surely not in a modern format, so it'd have to be not only ripped, but somehow converted to be, like, functional in the modern day. Because getting them to play nice with any software is unlikely without some tweaking.
Yeah, for sure. I also see that Virtua Fighter influence.
Mm-hmm. It might honestly be easier to just like rip the textures and have like one of my 3D artist friends just redo the models with those textures.
Okay, so we use support. So then maybe we aura like that? Or do I just try and heal her? Or do I accept that loss?
I mean, the people who are getting pinned by Spearow right now are probably the least valuable in dealing with Basanda at this point.
True. We'll heal her up and top Hayward off. Nice. Grace is such the MVP of this playthrough.
She's great.
Do I go for slow again, or do we just say, that's not gonna work?
I wish we knew the turn order to know what, like, whether we could get some hits in before it fell off.
We'll at least get the Minotaur in it. Also, since the Saturn uses square polygons instead of triangle polygons, didn't think about that. Do we want to throw him in now?
Probably, as long as he's staying next to
support.
somebody else. Well, I want somebody next to him so Thanatos doesn't suddenly kill him.
Oh, he's got somebody next to him.
Not right now. Oh no, he does. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that really didn't do that much. Let's blaze for you. Try and get you out of here. I would assume the boss is immune to Dispel.
I would assume so as well, but I don't know for a fact. Okay, Murasame definitely dies.
Do we know what
Way
that
back.
model is of what she's summoning? Or is it just only used with...
It's only used for this. All of the summon models are just used for the summons. It's kind of like how the summons in Shrine Force 2 are unique sprites.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Do you have an item that would...
Like, since all of them are based on Greek gods, I guess this is how they want to interpret the Greek god Thanatos. He's not a super well-known Greek god, I feel like, but I did a report on him once.
That's interesting.
He's interesting. One of his associated symbols is butterflies.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright, now
If
we
I remember
just have her.
correctly, it's like, well, Hades is the god of the dead, Thanatos is the god of death itself.
Alright, bye,
Like the
Spiriel.
act of dying.
She's just leaving.
Oh, is she? I guess we got out of the zone.
That's what I
I
wanted.
guess we're good then.
This is doable.
As long as we can survive this fight. Thanatos the Mad God is what my voice lines call it. Interesting. It's interesting because he's not particularly mad in his actual mythology. Like, he's sometimes specifically associated with peaceful, non-violent death.
Mad crazy or mad angry?
Either way.
Alright, I think we just blaze for you and hope it does something. Okay. I think we've got this. Unless she pulls out something really crazy. And it was all thanks to the efforts of Penn.
Lord Cruzan, give me your power.
The silence is deafening. Yeah, let's go. That's nothing.
Yeah, we're eating that easily.
My eyes still aren't.
No, it's so unpleasant. I really don't know what they were thinking. Not bad.
I like that she gets knocked down by all these attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And Synbios finishes it for us.
Nice.
And so Spirial was the thing I had to do.
Yes.
Cool. I was like 99%, but...
I can't believe I was defeated. It seems I underestimated the Symbios force again.
You sure did.
It must be the strength of an army with its hearts united. Unthinkable for us of the Bozome sect.
Just reminds me of my favorite Fire Emblem Shadows line. But we all want the same thing. It was kind of like our hearts are all united. My whole family is dead.
Yeah. Yes, I understand, Duke Pulsus. I should destroy the staff emitting the dark power.
What?
Yarg!
I would not do that.
That was not my doing. One who has not given the soul to the darkness can't touch, let alone destroy the negate game.
Pen, you're up.
Oh, she's woozy. Basanda, where do you think you're going?
I feel like if we destroy it, just no one will control the giant titan thing, and it's just gonna spiral out of control.
Your only hope of destroying this staff is to allow me. Without the negate cane, the titan will be out of control.
Yeah, that is exactly what I would have thought. Yeah, it's kind of like a car. I know you don't know what that is, but play Shining Wisdom and you will. But yeah, like it's like you're just taking the steering wheel away and being like, "I've stopped it, guys." It's like, no, I can still go. It's just not going to be good.
Even the Imperial armies, who now follow Bozome, won't be safe.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. The Empire's been collaborating with the Bolzome sect all along.
I am Masanda, High Priestess of Bozome. I have no concern for you.
Ignore that my portrait is not here right now.
No matter what happens, Bozome will be revived.
What?
Bloop, bloop.
Okay. Her and her son are both weird.
It's no use. The negate cane sink into the water with Basanda. Judging from its color, the water there is very deep. There's nothing we can do.
Is it? If only we had a mermaid on our team.
If only we had a penguin on our team.
Oh, yeah! True. It's still his moment. Like, that's what I'm saying. He's the secret to all
Right.
of this. Even if we had the negate cane, it's of no use to us since we aren't capable of wielding it. Well, not with that attitude. To save us...
All that would happen is one of us would have to give our hearts to darkness, and then they could totally wield it.
Yeah,
It's a very Kingdom Hearts plot.
it is.
Where's a Riku when you need him?
Our closest is Julian, and he fell into some water. Maybe he's down there.
Oh, yeah, Julian just pops up holding the cane with triumphant music.
To save Espinia from falling under Bolzome's control, we must defeat the Titan. We must, Symbios. What Basanda said. Okay, so we don't get this dialogue if we kill her, I guess.
Yeah, because she's dead.
It appears the Imperial armies have been collaborating with the Bolzome sect. If this is true, what else have they lied about? She's also a Valley girl, you know. I've been told the Republic betrayed the Empire and are unforgivable traitors. Has the Republic been trying to correct Imperial crimes all along? I'm confused. Also, how did I get here? Where are we? I refuse to help the Empire any longer. However, I don't trust the Republic either. What should I do?
Feed her some birdseed.
Dang.
Spiro will remember that.
I'm trying to think what I could use. Do I just leave, I assume?
Yes, there's nothing else to do with her here.
Okay.
Nick says play scenario 3.
Oh, I thought she was gonna, like, come with us right now.
No. We've done a number of things in this scenario that set up later things.
Ancient Hall of Shrines ahead. Danger, do not enter. Okay, do we press on or do we go back for now?
You can try going in there. I don't know if you can go in there yet.
Ahead is the Ancient Hall of Shrines. It is very dangerous, Symbios, but if you want to test your wisdom and courage, this is the place to do it. Do you want to enter?
Let's say no for a second.
If that's your decision, Symbios, let's head to the Stone Bridge. Trust your strength and face the ultimate battle.
So, let's go a little further. There should be a story segment.
This way?
I think so, yeah.
Are you sure I shouldn't go back and save, just in case?
We shouldn't get pushed into the next battle.
I could egress
That should be
anyway,
good.
I suppose.
Yeah.
You can check it out. Okay. Those are the bonus battles. Great for grinding. Save. You're gonna get sent back to town anyway. I don't... Oh, I can just go now, I guess. Castle gate is shut tight. Oh.
Yeah, no, we're locked into the end game.
Castle gate is shut tight. Did I go out the wrong way?
I think so. You didn't go the place I was thinking. It's an odd little location.
Oh, do I have to use the thing again? Yeah, okay, that's weird. I didn't think I went out the wrong way, but I guess I did.
Yeah, there's like a T here.
Oh. I'm walking. Oh.
I don't remember who's saying this.
Aren't you Lord Symbios of Flaggard? Lord Symbios, and Duke Pulsus is with you, thank goodness! If the Imperial army breached the wall and occupying the castle wasn't bad enough, a gigantic golem has devastated Aspia. Thankfully, the giant abandoned its attack, but it has now moved into the moat. No one knows what to make of it. He got hot. He is soaking his feet. When the Imperial army stormed the castle, we managed to sneak out in the chaos and hide here in the ruins. So you're cowards. Since then, we've been monitoring the situation as best we can.
Have you seen Algernon, son of Tristigets?
I am Algernon! No. If I remember correctly, the commander of the Imperial Army, Prince Erwin, kept him nearby. It seems Algernon is being held hostage to keep the Mallory army at bay. That way, they can take out the Republican armies one at a time. An ingenious plan.
In that case, we have no choice but to battle the Empire and the Titan by ourselves.
It seems so. But wait. If we play our cards right, we may be able to make the Titan work in our favor. Now that Basanda's staff is no longer controlling it, the Titan will attack the Imperials as well. We should take advantage of that. As I recall, there's a passage somewhere around here that leads to the stone bridge. If you take those stairs down and follow the path, you can get to the bridge. But do you think you can stand against the Imperial Army and that Titan? Just starts the Attack on Titan theme. With the help of Basanda's clue, we may have an opportunity to win this battle. Let's go, Symbios. I don't believe the Symbios army has much hope of victory in this battle, but elbow some speed anyway. I will guard this entrance. No one will enter Aspia Castle from here. I wish you well in the battles ahead. Gonna guard it like you did the castle? It'll make sense soon enough. You're gonna get sent back to town anyway. I think you have to see the next cutscene to gain access to the town's final aspect, so I don't know what that means.
Just the last notable things to do in town, so we do want to push a little further.
Okay. So we go this way?
Wait, please, wait.
I recognize you.
Yes, I was in the prison of Mallory Castle. I'm Fendi.
Pretty sure it's pronounced but that's fine.
Yes, Aspia is in ruins and the Imperial Army remains in control of the castle. To make matters worse, Lord Triscuit has been freed and he knows Wilner has been defeated.
That means Lord Triscuit may attempt to retake Aspia Castle, even if it means sacrificing Algernon's life.
That's why I'm here. I came to you on behalf of Lord Triscuit. He has already decided to liberate Aspia Castle and is currently planning the assault.
Oh, even at the cost of his own son.
What the hell is that thing in the moat?
Oh yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So we finally have a general that's not doing that. He's not taking matters into his own hands, and he's doing the right thing. I appreciate this.
So it's really there. You saw the Titan?
Why didn't you see it? I was attacked by it. What's even strange is the Imperial Army is split, half on either side of the moat.
The Imperial Army is divided? That's even better for us.
I figured I'd be safe as long as I stayed at the center of the bridge, so I was hovering there for a while. And then, what did you say? What do you mean, better for us?
Did you hear that, Symbios? The Titan doesn't react very quickly. We may yet have a chance to defeat him.
I'm not sure what you're planning, but I have a message for you from Lord Triscuit.
You do?
He wishes to have a military strategy meeting with Lord Symbios and his army in regards to retaking Aspia. He would like you to meet him in Mallory Castle as soon as possible.
He wants us to return to Mallory right away.
If we don't get back saying Lord Triscuit may abandon Algernon and advance his army, I'm begging you.
Also, just, I don't think I said yet, I really like his design. It feels, like, very in line with Balberoy, but, like, just another iteration on that same concept, but different enough. I really like it.
Yeah, I like his design a lot, too.
It's all very possible. Knowing him, Lord Triscuit may decide he can't leave things up to us. He will not wait long.
Then you agree to go. I'm done here. I'll hurry back to Lord Triscuit and let him know you're here to Mallory.
I thought he was going to join us all of a sudden. We must return to Mallory at once. Do I have to, or can I press on?
I'm not sure whether you can press on further.
If I just walk up here, just... Okay, yeah. We must return to Mallory at once. I was like, I'll stop before the door, but will he stop me? Yeah, he does. Balby is all serious looking. His Yahoo crit says otherwise. You have to go back? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Can I see the thing in the moat now? No. I really wish they would put it there. Oh, can I... Castle Gate of Showtime. How do I just egress?
Do you go through the other statue? Is there a way to the other statue? Or by where those guards are?
I'm not sure.
Like from inside the catacombs? Yeah, I think we have to go all the way back
Can't
the way
be
we
done.
came. Love how we just can't egress out of battle.
Make life too easy.
It would, I guess. The way you came into the catacombs back the way you came. I thought that's the way I came, but I guess not. It just looks the same. This was the puzzle all along that they warned me about. Okay, yeah, we just gotta walk back. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I thought that was the way I came. I guess it's because the doors looked exactly the same, but you know. Is this other one open now? No. What a weird... Okay. We just put a door here you can't use. Alright.
If there's anything that Shining Force 2 did right, it's that you can use egress anywhere to teleport to the church. I'll give them that one. You can skip the gyro fight using that? That's interesting.
Oh, weird. So, do I want to do all the dialogue here now or next time?
I would say we can at least go check out the bar.
Well, is this going to lead to a long discussion?
Not at the bar,
Okay.
I don't think.
Okay, the bar is the big one. The town entrance is closed now, so okay, yeah, that's the same thing. Alright, so you really want me to talk to them?
Yeah.
I don't mean to boast, but I work twice as hard as... Oh, that's still the same.
Okay, I guess we can't do it yet.
It's gotta be after we talk to,
It must be after we do some more stuff. So let me kind of lay out for you what we've got here at the end.
Okay.
So you found that little
While you're doing
doorway.
that, I'll go res people real quick.
You found that little doorway in the catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
So that leads to a section of optional fights called the Heroes Test.
Okay.
Which
I would think
are...
we want to do that.
Huh?
I would think we want to do that.
Yeah. So it's a series of 4 battles back to back, which you can use for grinding. In addition to the first time you complete it, you get a unique weapon.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
So it's definitely worth doing at least once. It is possible to do as many times as you want for grinding if you need to like get people leveled up.
That is cool.
Yeah, kind of for the end game.
I like the idea of like making it like unsoft lockable.
Yeah. Well, it's very important for a reason I'll discuss in a minute.
Okay.
So we have access to that. We will. So. I guess this might get minorly into like gameplay spoiler territory, but otherwise you're just probably gonna run the situation I did where I just had to redo the last fight before I could complete it. So for the final sequence of the game, you will have your force split in 2 halves.
Okay.
Your party of 12 will be on one map, and everybody who's not in your main party will be the other map. So the grinding map is provided to allow you to get the units you have not been using up to par.
I see, said the blind.
So something you'll probably... That's why I'm kind of like, we've got those optional fights, and then it's a string of a handful of fights back to back afterwards. Like, it's just a non-stop series of battles.
Okay.
So I feel like next stream being the finale, maybe it'll end up being... I'm honestly not even sure whether that'll be enough depending on how much you want to grind. I don't know how underleveled our out of battle party is.
We can go check.
Yeah, let's go see what our levels are.
I feel like I've
Just
rotated
because, like,
a decent amount. Everyone is promoted, which is at least something.
yeah, just because between doing the grinding fights once and then the whole ending sequence, it's almost 10 battles plus dialogue.
Yeah. I see what you
So-
mean. That could go late.
Like, depending on how much your party needs grinded, it's really... it could take some time.
Okay. Then...
I'm trying to think who's the most behind. Obright is at level 1, Symbol's
Yeah.
level 4.
So here's a thought I have, and I don't know if you like this or not. I don't know how long the grinding thing takes. I'm like, if we do it once now, I can off-stream grind everybody up that we have not been using.
Okay. We can do it once now. I'll give myself another drink, but yeah, we could do one run through now.
And we can do that with the main crew. And then, yeah, I'll just...
Do you want to do it with the main crew, or do you want to do that with with at least part of the secondary crew? I guess it's up to you. Like, it scales from... So, there's 4 fights, right?
Mhm.
The first 2 are pretty easy. The third fight is about on par with the enemies we were just fighting against Basanda, and then the final fight is harder enemies than you've fought so far.
Okay.
So,
I mean, we can
you don't
swap
want a
some people.
wimpy party.
For the grinding stuff.
For if you're planning to actually complete it.
I'm planning to actually complete it. That's why I figured I would take this group.
Yeah, I would consider swapping Pen for somebody else who's actually going to get benefit from the levels
Okay.
from our off squad.
Do we want to do... start giving kills to Obright or Justin?
Obright or Justin's a fine pick. I feel like we probably want to get them a new weapon as well.
Oh, for sure.
And then Lola's saying, yeah, grind everyone to about level 10. That's kind of the guide's suggestion. That's kind of where the rest of our party is too. So
Okay.
I feel like getting our side squad to level 10 will be worthwhile.
Let me see. Is there new dialogue here yet? Hundreds of soldiers and a giant. Symbiost, if we must take on both of them, we must devise a sound strategy. Yeah, okay, we can do this real quick.
Who if I can have to control the titan will be watched with Basanda? It's truly the worst scenario, Lord Symbios. Scenario 2 and 3 are much better.
Do you really feel that way?
Well, she said it's truly the worst scenario. So
Yeah. I know
That's
you
what
were
Grace
making a
thinks.
joke, but I'm like, do you actually think 2 and 3 are better?
I think 2 is the best scenario.
Okay.
I like 2 a lot. And partially because Medion is the protagonist of Scenario 2, and I think it's interesting being the only time Shining Force has let us play the quote-unquote villains, and they delve into a lot of interesting stuff.
Okay.
I like Scenario 2 a lot, and the ending of Scenario 2 caught me really off guard for something that, like... Scenario 2 isn't, like, mega dark, but it's darker than I expected Shining Force to get in some parts.
Okay.
I liked it a lot.
I like the sound of this.
And then Scenario 3 was good, but it just, like, it kind of goes back from what I was really enjoying from Scenario 2 to much more of, like, the fantasy vibes.
Well,
Which,
Julian
it's
is
not bad,
the
it's
lead.
just, like, it's not what I was really loving about Scenario 2.
Although Lord Triscuits has been freed, we can't count on the Mallory army, so a full-scale battle is out.
Yeah, Lowell says the second half of Scenario 3 is probably the most traditional Shining Force experience, and I agree. It kind of just goes back to, like, what Shining Force usually is, which is fine. It's just, like, 2 was such a curveball to me that I really enjoyed it.
Okay.
Even if we find a path to the castle, as long as Algernon remains a hostage, we will have to move carefully. The giant the people saw was actually the Titan. I can't believe I didn't make that connection before.
I really want to go check, too. There's a giant mentioned in Shining Wisdom. Trying to not spoil that for you too much, but I'm wondering if that is the same, like, in Japanese, is it the same thing as this, or is it different?
I feel like it's unlikely it's supposed to be the same entity, but
I have no idea.
I feel like you only have so many words for saying just, like, the big guy.
Yeah, I
The son, the
suppose.
High Priest of Bullzone, possessed terrifying powers. They reinforced my fear of the Bullzone sect.
I now realize that the intense evil I've sensed is coming from the Titan. I wonder if anything can overcome it.
If a dynamo powers the Titan, its basic principle is the same as my machine. It's a little bigger. Okay, a lot bigger.
If a dynamo powers the Titan,
Pen's a dynamo.
he is a dynamo.
Penguin powered Titan.
Oh my gosh.
That could be our band name.
Penguin powered Titan.
Yeah.
The Bullzone sect wanted revenge on Aspia, so they left a terrible abomination there, the Titan.
This battle will decide Aspia's fate, and I know the Mallory army wanted to be involved. We battled for them too.
About the battle against the Titan. We ninjas can disappear into thin air. I guess that won't really help.
Wow, Hagane, what a great riveting character you are.
Thanks, buddy. Little brother Zero, in Aspia I shall throw myself into battle. If I should fall, please don't weep for me. Oh, that was like the best one so far. This battle will decide the fate of Aspia, so we polish our weapons and head to the ultimate battle.
To recapture the city, we must first defeat the Titan. I wonder if such a thing is possible. Grr, our foe is the Titan. I'm wary, but since everyone is going, I'll be brave.
He actually had something different to say. I love
Well,
that,
he
like,
found the evil that he's been worried about.
yeah, that's what everybody's been saying, and then he doesn't say it this time.
What tells the weakness of giant is on here. Feet are underwater. Big problem.
We have an answer. Chirp, squirt, chirp. I'm scared, but I will do my best. Or something like that.
What was the squirt in the middle of their pen?
He peed a little bit. But just a little bit, like a respectable amount.
And I was just sloshing around in his shell as he hops.
Don't like that visual. Are we really going to battle the Titan? It's a legendary giant with no equal. We just don't stand a chance. Okay, let me see.
Oh, another notable thing that the guide mentions here that is worth noting is your HQ items will not get transferred with your save, but stuff that's on your character's will. So anything that you want to transfer further in Shining Force 3, you'll want in your character's inventories and not in your HQ.
Okay,
Before we enter the final battle segment.
we'll do that next time.
Yeah, because, like, that won't matter for the Heroes Test stuff. It's just worth noting for anything we want to bring with us as we continue.
How
How'd the
did...
courtyard battle go? It went well.
Pretty easy. Barely an inconvenience.
I mean, like, 5 people died at the very end, but it went better than it could have. We only had Symbios living hits on single-digit HP like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, it's fine. I could have played it cleaner, too. I could have used support earlier, and then he would have lived on more.
Yeah. Mithril Quarrel.
11 extra damage.
That is decent. So it's the lowest damage of the Mithril Quarrel options, but
Okay.
it does have crit plus 15. The others have crit plus 5 and give special attacks, but
Okay.
have 24 damage. So it's like, this will make him crit more often, which to me makes up for the 1 less damage.
I agree. There we go.
Oh, Lol says we had Mithril Quarrel in the weapon shop deals.
It's fine. We have so much mithril, we're not going to use it all.
Actually, how much did we pay for it?
A lot. Like 15k?
Mithril Quarrel. So the Quarrel cost us 12k. Buying it from the shop costs 13k. So we actually saved 1,000 by
Let's go.
making it ourselves. Economics?
Optimal.
Optimal.
Secret.
So actually, we did save money doing it this way, even if we could have just bought it. And the others would have been fine too if we got them, so I feel like rolling the dice made sense.
Alright, we save again, and then we head off on our grindy adventure.
Yes. And yeah, you can repeat the optional battles, infinite times, obviously. So, off stream, you can grind as much as you need to.
Yeah, I'll probably just get everybody up to 10.
Yeah.
I don't know that
I
I'll
definitely
even...
wouldn't go much over 10 if you want challenge.
I do. So yeah, I'll just get everybody to 10.
Also, Weapon Shop has... Oh yeah, the Weapon Shop is accessible now.
Oh yeah.
So there is stuff... Yeah, well, I was mentioning there's the Magnum Shot for Ratchet and the Wire Cestus for Khan if we wanted them.
Okay.
Which let me compare those to what we have.
I think that might be what Ratchet has. Gravity Anchor?
Ratchet has the
no.
Gravity Anchor. It's the Magnum Shot. Oh, the Magnum Shot is an arrow. I don't know if we have arrow levels with Ratchet.
We do not.
Might not be worth... We haven't been using arrows, or shots, so it's probably not worth it for us.
Alright.
For Khan, though, the Cestus might be. I'm not sure what we're using.
I'll do that off stream.
Okay.
Magnum Shot is 3 range, though.
Up to you. Oh yeah, because Khan's not in our current squad, so we don't care about it.
We don't have a ton of money left. I worry about that a little bit, so I'll wait on it.
That's fair.
Because I've got to kit out everybody else now.
And we'll get money from doing all this grinding, so...
That's true. I didn't think about that.
We'll end up being able to afford stuff as you level people.
It's funny, too, like, that you mentioned that we're going to get split up, because I'm like... That is more of, like, a thing I wouldn't want to know, but then it's like, okay, do you want to just redo the whole endgame and have to grind it?
Yeah,
it's like,
'cause that
no,
was, like...
not really.
Yeah, and to be fair, the dialogue will clue you in on that if you read into it. I didn't make that assumption myself, and it was like I wander in, and it's just like, well, I can't do this, and had to, leave and redo all the stuff, and then level up my party when I thought I was ready to go do the final battle.
That's kind of goofy, yeah, and then I would have been caught unawares in the finale and been like, alright, we're grinding for, like...
I just felt like, overall, it would be a better experience
that
for you
was
to be
the right
ready to
call.
go into the final section.
Ahead is the Ancient Hall of Shrines. Okay, here we go. Everybody stretch. You'll have lots after grinding? Yeah, we'll be alright. If that's your decision, Synbios, enter the Ancient Hall of Shrines and test your skills to their limit. So, it's cool, too, like, that this is coming up after I just talked about in Path of Radiance that I really like.
I know, I wanted to, say something then, because you were just talking about how great that was. It's like, well...
Funny
won't you
say.
enjoy the end of Shining Force 3?
I think I can get that to... Yeah. There's gotta be some catch to this. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, is it just that I can grind on them until I kill the succubus?
I think so, yeah.
So these
Well,
guys
says, well, you would probably have aggressed immediately when you saw people being severely underleveled. Yeah, I just didn't want to let you start a stream and be like, this is the finale, and then not have told you, and you go into the fight, and it's like, okay, now we need to go grind for 3 hours.
Yeah, it's happened
and
before.
Not even be able to do the finale.
I forget what games, but I know that's happened to me before, that I've been like, let's go, and then it's like, no. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I just felt like it would be like such a disappointing kind of letdown when you're geared up for the finale, so I didn't want to let that happen.
I don't think it was FDK, but there's definitely times with games that nobody's played that speaks English that I can really ask, that I'm just like, finale, question mark?
Yeah.
I think we're close. Like, Sin Bearers, I had no
I've just,
clue
like, stopped labeling anything finale until after I finished the stream.
I like to promote it, because a lot of people, like... Usually my best performing episodes are the first one and finale. But...
It does make sense.
Yeah, like, I could see that... I think Sin Bearers was the one the most that I was like... Oh, no, because they said how many chapters it was on Steam.
Yeah.
I forgot. But yeah, I really did not know what to expect for that. I didn't know if it had an end. Well, yeah,
and if it did, we weren't even sure we could reach it, because there was no proof anyone else had ever finished the game.
No. Oh, it's also a good way to grind supports? That's true. I'm not going to do that too much, though. Oh, I also saw, that was another thing in the Veil of the Witch changelog, that they were like, supports are taking a long time and people seem to not like that, so we're upping that. And I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah,
I'm
that
probably
was fair.
I'm probably going to play enough that it would not have mattered to me. But it was a really long time.
It was very slow, so I'm very cool with that decision.
Okay, cool. He still one-shots at least. Oh, he gets
Yeah,
49 EXP from that. Alright, sweet.
Yeah, I feel like the experience on the enemies in the Heroes test is kind of cranked up to make it easier to grind, which I appreciate.
For sure.
I do like it because it means, wow, even though the final fights of each scenario can be tough, they kind of give you something like this in every scenario, so you can kind of just play through and not worry about grinding, and then when you get to the end, it's like, alright, here's the... go do these extra fights. Plus,
Yeah.
they give you a unique reward for doing them the first time, so it's worth it to at least try no matter what, even if you don't want to grind, which is cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about, like, extra content. It's kind of how I felt about, like, the, I forget what Awakenings are called, like, Casket of Riches or whatever.
I don't know, I didn't grab any of the DLC for Awakening that was for grinding. I just did the, like, Risen fights on the map.
I don't know if I've even played them, but I bought all of them before the eShop went down. But yeah, I'm not, like... there's some people that were like, well, it kills the purpose of the game. Like, you don't have to struggle. And I'm like, that one is so much of it. Just don't play it.
Yeah. Well, and plus, like, the thing with Awakening is,
What
like,
is-
you...
Sorry, the
You get-
pyramid.
Yeah, it's a little silly. Is that, like, you kind of have to grind some if you want to bring the child units up to a usable level when you get them, more or less. So it's kind of like, I don't know. As much as I dislike grinding, it felt kind of like a necessary evil in Awakening to use a lot of the characters that I wanted to try.
True.
And I wasn't using it to try and, like, cheese the game or anything. Honestly, most of my grinding was support grinding, because as soon as I got access to the kids, I wanted to get all of them at once.
I did the same thing.
So it was like, alright, I'm going to take a pause from doing the story and do all these supports real quick.
I also think that's why, like, Fates and Awakening don't sit as well with me as they could. I do think that's part of it, that
How
like,
so?
playing those, I just, whenever the kids become available, it's just a massive, like, speed bump. It's like,
Yeah.
alright, I'm not gonna advance the plot of the game for, like, the next 10 hours or something, and I'm like,
I could definitely see that.
It doesn't feel great.
Well, and I feel like part of the problem is also with Awakening, that happens in that little lull right before the story is not as good in the second half. So it's like, you hit this slowdown to get all the kids, and then the story never really picks up the, like, energy it had before. Because, like, that's after the end of the Gangrel arc that the kids become a thing.
I see.
And then you start the Walmart arc, which is generally considered much weaker. So it kind of just, like, is the start of the second half of Awakening being kind of less good. I don't even want to say it's bad, because it's not as bad as plenty of other SRPGs, but
Yeah.
it's just not as good. The first half is very strong, in my opinion.
I'm not huge on Awakening like you are, but it would not be in my top 10 worst SRPGs.
Yeah. It's mainly, like, I feel like the general consensus is that the Gangrel arc is pretty darn good, and then after Crom gets married, it kind of falls a little bit off a cliff until we actually get to resolving Lucina's plotline at the very end of the game. Because, like,
Yeah.
really, Awakening is 3 plotlines in one game, and that's kind of hard to manage.
I kind of like that, though. Like, I do kind of appreciate that, like, there's multiple kind of campaigns in there.
Yeah, I think it's neat. I think it's just one of them did not really get the attention it should have had, and it's the Walmart arc, which is, like, it's just the weaker part of the game.
Yeah.
Which is sad, because, like, I enjoy Walmart as a villain, and his, like, spot pass version of him that's recruitable has some really interesting conversations with Robin that give interesting context to his actions in the story, but the story never discusses them.
Yeah, I don't know if I've done those.
Where it's like, wow, if these were involved with the story at all, he would be a much more interesting villain, but you only see this if you get him as a spot pass character, recruit him, and do his supports with Robin, which is like...
A lot
I
of
don't
things
know.
that nobody did.
Yeah, it's a lot that a lot of people did not do, which is a shame because it adds a lot of interest to his character. Because, like, him having a lack of a good motivation is part of what makes him a weak villain for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But then it's like, no, he has it. It's just buried in these supports that 95% of players never saw.
Do you... Now, I know we've debated this a little bit, because I really like Priam, but do you consider the Walmart supports canon, then?
The fact that the supports happen in real life, no. The fact that those are reflective of his actual personality and motivations, yes.
Okay, I think I see what you mean.
So I would say, like, if Robin and Walmart were to sit down at a table and have these discussions, I could see these being the ones they would have, but I do not believe that they really happened.
I get what you're saying.
It's kind of the same way that, like, having brain damage Emerin show back up in some ways cheapens her death, and the way she's treated doesn't make much sense for her weight in the plot. Where it's like, here, have this version of Emerin that can't talk, but you can marry her if you want to, because she's only brain damaged enough that she totally is of sound mind to get married.
That's every man's dream, Taya.
That's what?
So that's every man's dream. That's why we used to give lobotomies.
But it's just, I feel like I don't feel like it makes any sense to treat as canon that every single major villain from the game somehow survived and then changes sides to be recruited by you in the post-game. It just doesn't make sense.
I just assumed it was that, like, there was some weird resurrection shenanigans going on. I didn't assume that they actually had lived for real.
We don't have any basis for people to be being revived as themselves at any point in Awakening, so I don't feel like that tracks.
You're right. It's just what I guessed, because it's the only thing that made sense to me.
Yeah.
I think...
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like it all just comes down to it's all fan service, non-canon appearances.
Good job, Eldar.
That was before they had the idea to make Fire Emblem Heroes and start printing money by releasing all the characters as fan service.
In a non-canon way that makes money.
Yeah, exactly. Now they can release Lyn 13 times.
Oh. Everyone's getting their third specials now, yeah. Oh. That was neat looking. Each special attack increases crit by 10%, but don't quote me on that. Okay.
10 seems like a lot, because that mean, like, if you have 3 specials plus 1 from your weapon, you have a 40% crit rate, plus your actual crit rate. That feels like a lot.
We are critting a lot. Or getting a special.
Like, I do believe there's some increase, but I don't know if it's 40%.
I would really like that to not affect us. Okay, cool. I was like, we're already paralyzed. Don't hit me with something else. Frank can stand to get another little bit.
You just got that one.
I mean, these guys are really, like, they're doing 1 damage to us.
Oh yeah, I just meant that was the special he just picked up, I believe.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That was a new animation for him.
In the in-game, like, 50% of your attacks are crits. It does seem that way.
Gotcha. It's like Holy Arc, you end up doing almost more crits than normal attacks. I mean, maybe it is 10% per special then. That just feels, like, odd as a balance choice.
For sure, but...
I guess it does make it feel like your characters are distinctly getting stronger, which is a plus.
Yeah, I actually, yeah, you're right.
I feel like that's one of the things that you often struggle with in SRPGs, because enemies, especially in Fire Emblems, generally increase in difficulty as you increase in level, so it doesn't always feel like your characters are getting stronger so much as just kind of keeping pace. Yeah,
I'm
there's also
mostly-
weapon advantage and crit boosting items.
I'm mostly just passing turns because I don't like want to overlevel my guys.
Yeah.
So I'm mostly just.
The
giving
next
them
map,
stress.
you'll actually need to use stronger units to help out, I think.
Okay. So I'm like,
At least
Eldar
a
can
little.
probably handle all this. Yeah. One more turn and we're good. I don't even think I need to run everybody around, but we're doing it in case. I could probably just pass to get back to her. Frank can still have a little bit because he's not doing a ton of damage. Everyone just gets more and more versatile. It seems that way. With weapon levels boosting spells, it makes it so everyone feels a little special even with the same class. Yeah, we're not using too many of the same class. The way it worked out.
You don't even have many double ups available because the cast is so small for each scenario.
Yeah, it doesn't
'Cause
even
it's like-
feel that way though, honestly.
What do you even have? Like, Dontaris and Sybil share a class. Obright and Horst share a class. Murasame and Hagane share a class. And Noon and Mascarin. So I guess you've got 4 classes that are doubled up. Oh no, you've got 5. Irene and Khan share a class. So you actually do have a decent amount of double ups. Half of your cast shares a class with one other unit.
Yeah.
Symbios and Julian technically, but Julian fell off a cliff, so...
Yeah, I'm good not counting Julian.
And I guess Eldar... Really, there are a lot more doubles than I thought. Like, the characters just feel unique enough that I don't even realize. Because, like, when they start with different weapons, the different weapon types having different specials and different functions kind of makes them feel like different units, even though they're the same class.
Yeah, I'd count it.
Because, like, Sybil using halberds feels different than Dontaris with the lances.
It really does. And, like, on a technicality, if you, like, I wouldn't count it, but, like, for feel, it does.
Yeah, because it's like, in my playthrough, I actually ended up making Obright use maces instead of axes because I like them better, so I did end up having, like, Obright and Horse being interchangeable, and ultimately just went down to one of them.
The Giga Breaker? Okay, yeah,
It's a Giga Breaker. So he's got 1 less attack than Spirial, for context.
I see.
So he's pretty tough.
And this
That's
has
where I was like,
Blizzard Gun, which we're in
Yeah,
the
that's
last
where I was
level.
like, this fight is about equal to what you've been fighting just now.
Okay, that makes
And then
sense.
the next fight will be a significant power increase. So you'll really have to lock in.
I think I know how I'm gonna handle this. I didn't realize that was gonna be that big a range. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. Last fight is harder than the normal final fight? Really? I will definitely lock in then.
Yeah, but the normal final fight is also at the end of a series of difficult battles you don't get breaks between, so it's also kind of endurance, like how much of your force is still functional at that point.
Oh,
Nice large mithril.
alright.
Yeah, there's a few hidden items in here, but since we have so many mithril, I didn't feel like it was worth calling out.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Like, we have like 20 in the caravan or something, so
We do, it's kind of crazy.
we're not even going to be able to use them and or carry that many with our save file, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. The one step. The threatening one step.
That's my favorite dance move.
Can do that on Just Dance. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, you got a support, so you're probably fine.
You don't even need to carry them over. That's true. There's better weapons once by the time we'll see these characters again.
Yeah, I've been assuming the whole time that we'll see them again.
Yeah, well, I mean, what would be the point of carrying over the save if, like, these characters weren't going to carry over in some way?
Yeah, true. I just figured for the decisions, but yeah, I guess it does make sense that we'd see them.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Hayward can probably start doing stuff. Yeah. Crazy range.
I mean, considering we assume Julian will pop up again after jumping off a cliff, and we did stuff to him in this file.
That was such a, like, there's going to be more.
Yeah. I find really interesting how much they had to rewrite the ending for the official English release to try and make it feel like there wasn't more.
I forgot about that. I still need to...
Yeah, they rewrote the ending.
Yeah, I still need to play up to that on, like, that kind of file. I don't even have the file for that, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really want to see what that is. Or maybe we could just watch it. I forgot.
Yeah,
surely
that's true.
surely we can
Although,
find it.
honestly, it's kind of hard to, like, find English playthroughs of the, like, original English version and not one of the retranslated versions at this point.
I might task somebody in the Discord with doing that, so I don't get spoiled on it. Somebody that knows what they're looking for. We need to protect him. Because yeah, I would really like to review that at the end. But,
Nick, yeah, we're playing on the retranslated version, where it's like, it's on the English version, so we have the English voice and stuff, but it's a more accurate translation that doesn't have all the changes that were made. Total Biscuit stuff plays the original version.
oh, I would love to watch it with Total Biscuit.
If you know for a fact, Lola, if that's the original version, then that would be probably a good choice.
Him knowing does fit with the profile picture.
Nick says, since your brother ended in the previous battle being broken with portrait not synced properly. That, if I remember correctly, according to TCRF, is actually an issue with only the European version.
It seems like more people have the European version than the American version.
Yeah.
I'll send somebody else back to help Justin out. Let's see. I don't think I have too much that... I think y'all are...
Yeah, in the European version, in the Catacombs cutscene, the line, "That was not my doing, however one who has not given his soul to Dark Force cannot touch the staff," like, repeats twice.
Oh.
And it gets the whole cutscene out of sync with what's happening in people's portraits. But in the US version, it plays out properly.
I see. That's really interesting.
It does, like Nick says, give Symbios dialogue by accident because he steals somebody else's dialogue he's not supposed to have. Which is just kind of funny.
Really weird, though.
Yeah, it's a really odd bug. This is a mouth move. I'm watching on TCRF right now.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
Dantari's...
a question.
Dantari's repeats Basanda's line. Then Basanda says, "Basanda, where do you think you're going?"
Uh-oh. He's confused.
Oh yeah, Symbios' mouth moves and he says, "Without this staff, the Imperial armies who now worship Bullzone will be unable to control the Colossus." Which is Basanda's line, and then she gets his ... dots. So yeah, it just gets like everything off by one line. But yeah, it does mean that Symbios has like a proper talking animation. Although it's never used, I assume.
I mean, that gives credence to your idea that they were voiced, or they did have their talking, like, at some point. in
That's
development.
true.
It's just Max from Resurrection. Oh, I don't know how much of the Total Biscuit stuff remains. Maybe somebody backed it up. I don't know. That I can look for. Still very glad Sega chilled out a little bit.
Take this.
I'm just trying to keep Justin alive to get the XP.
Studios' talking animation is used the first time he says dot dot dot. Oh, interesting. I didn't know he animated for that the first time. Did just like forget to turn off his mouth animation for that one line or something?
I can do that, that's fine.
So odd. Curious, does Max have talking frames in time for something? Oh, well, he has to for the final cutscene. Never mind. He'll eventually talk no matter what. Also, oh yeah, in other scenarios. Never mind.
Support is picking a bad time to wear off. Why is it always noon?
Prepare to die.
And with that death charge. Utterly destroyed. I didn't realize that was the same terminology used here. I used that in Paladin Green for the final fight of the battle. Or final attack of the battle. I said the enemy is utterly destroyed. I didn't realize Shining Force 3 said that.
Rain thunder.
Yeah, I must have subconsciously stolen it.
Did that harpy just give me an angel wing?
Yes.
Alright. Did they know what year it is? It's about what it feels like. Okay, yeah, I really need you to, fix him so he's not
Stop
crazy.
Dantaria's killing spree.
Please.
Lobotomize Dantaria's, please.
I feel like that deserves more than 3 EXP, but sure. Justin just still barely hanging in there. Hayward might be able to end this for us. Depending on if he gets something like that. Ah, so close.
Yeah. Ooh, another trusted.
I need to get it to life partner or whatever.
I think trusted is the top one. Or no, wait, it's soulmate or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Life partner.
I don't know. Surely it's
Hayward
not.
and Symbios are now life partners. They're moving in together.
Is that not what soulmate? Soulmate is more intimate than that.
Yeah, I don't know. The word choice is very interesting for the different tiers of the friendship system.
It's high noon. The normal state of Dantari's on the loose. Does anybody actually call McCree by the new name they gave him?
I don't even know what his new name is.
I don't think I do either.
It's something like really generic, isn't it?
I can't even remember.
Oh, Cole Cassidy is his new name.
Characters of opposite genders gain support quicker, but I'm not 100% on that. Interesting.
I hadn't heard that, but I don't hear a lot of Shining Force 3 things.
Yeah, I was about to say, y'all could tell me anything and I would believe it. Alright, what are we dealing with for the final one? Hello. Skull Mage. Tiamat, Soul Steel, and you have there's the sword, okay. Spark and Aura for the High Wizards, goodness. And then there's a blue dragon. That's a Shining Force 1 reference.
That's a Blue Dragon reference. Have you ever watched Blue Dragon?
I did. I haven't watched the full thing. I've
only seen like an
I want
episode
to,
or
though.
two, like way back when, but
I liked it.
I feel like I was a bit like above the target age range when I saw it, so it was cute but very kiddie.
Yeah. I think maybe it gets more serious later. I'm not exactly sure.
It's an adaptation of the video game series. I didn't know there were games.
Yeah, I have one, I had one of them. I think it got stolen. Because all my
Interesting that
DS
it-
games got stolen at one point.
Started as a game.
Yeah, it was a Xbox exclusive. One of the few, like, Xbox exclusive RPGs.
How odd.
But I was really into it because they put it on Toonami, I think, and I was like, oh, that looks like Dragon Ball. And then they're like, the new Akira Toriyama property. And I was like, I am so in. Say less. Yeah, what I watched I really liked. The DS game, however, was not great. I just remember it being really tedious and really difficult. Oh, there's a chest there too. I probably need to open that before the thing ends, huh? Ideally. What do you have real quick? Is he immune to Dispel?
I don't know. How much luck does he have?
Oh,
If he's
yeah.
got 9, I would assume so. Otherwise,
11.
he's got 11. I would guess he's immune to everything in your mother.
Okay. Okay, that doesn't reach anybody else.
The
Alright.
other mages might not be, but
Cannot reach them. Oh, the chest gets opened after the battle. Alright, good to know. Oh, he's got question marks.
yeah, he's got a lot of HP.
I see.
I'll tell you how much after if you want to know.
Yeah.
But I feel like you'd rather not know that to start with.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun to be surprised. Dang, they've got some D too. Oh, that's odd. Whatever.
Darn it.
It's fine.
I just noticed it.
We are gonna have to... It's fine. Chat delay made that weird, I know. Oh, man. He is, like, tanky.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think we Phoenix to him.
It's not that big a deal, well.
No, it's not.
But when we get to the mega high HP enemy in scenario 3, don't give that away.
I actually almost want to go for that. Maybe I'll do 50. They're probably resistant to magic. Yeah, it's still something though. Because these guys have like aura and stuff, I really don't want to let them do very much.
Mm-hmm. I want to shut them down as soon as possible.
Ports. I don't know that I can give out much more. I could give
We should really get her a weapon that gives her a attack spell.
I should. I had one for a long time.
Yeah. She just
I
doesn't have one now.
have the thing that gives like what, confusion? Yeah.
But everything.
Oh, Thanatos
Oh wait,
too.
we have that now.
Let's go. All right.
Let's go give them epilepsy.
All right. Let's equip the thing. Oh, there's an inspector
And it
too.
gives light and dark resist, which should help against the skull mages stuff.
Oh, that's 2 range. Okay.
It's funny that the mega guy in Snare 3 is actually the third tankiest guy in the entire game. Is there stuff with more HP, or are you just talking in terms of defense?
I feel like I should
Because
just get rid of this guy.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Surely Thanatos 1 does that. Yeah.
I would, yes, definitely. Because I can't imagine an enemy having like more HP than that optional boss does.
Okay, yeah, that did 55. Aura, level 2, let's go. Alright, he's going for Dantari's. By himself. He's probably dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
100%.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. Red Eyes White Dragon, I don't know.
That's the other one I really don't like looking at. 85 damage is a lot, too.
It is. Oh, and he recovers MP. Yeah, let's move up and real quickly Grace is probably the target we need to help more. Grace is worth a lot to us.
Mm-hmm.
If Grace lives, there is a chance.
Especially now she can actually do damage.
I mean,
It makes her extra useful. Like, obviously the healing we need, but now she can also chip in a bit damage-wise.
I'm surprised at how tanky this mage is. Oh, we have weapon advantage with rank.
That's gonna hurt.
It sure is.
Okay, she took that better than I expected.
We
Is
might
she
have a
supported?
support up on her.
Okay. That feels like the amount of damage she'd take under support.
Who do I still have coming up? Justin and... Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll have Ratchet start on that.
Oh, that's nice.
It is very nice. Hey!
Ooh, and confusion? We'll take that.
Every time I will take that.
Can you crit too?
Take this.
Nice. Not as impactful, but we'll take it.
I get some a level.
He's
There
got some
is a
good
way to make
stats,
sure
too.
no one dies from the Skull Mage, but I'll let you figure it out. I assume it's just group up really hard so that he can't single cast on anybody. I asked if he was, like, immune to that, and Taya figured probably.
I mean, luck 9 usually means you're immune, and he has luck 11. So I would be shocked if you're able to dispel him. You can try it. I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna be a wasted turn.
Yeah, I kind of agree. We'll dispel that guy, though, before he does anything. If you group up, he's gonna cast D-Soul. Oh, whoops. Maybe I should ungroup up. Alright, that's enough where one more turn she kills. Synbios maybe should get out of there then? It's my luck. 7? Synbios can't reach now, technically, either, so I guess he can move out for a turn.
If only Pen was here to give us luck support.
It would be good. The hero we need.
You know, until the blue dragon chomps and he pops like a balloon.
Do I want to just Thanatos to him?
It probably resisted to some degree, but
I feel like
might do
that's...
decent damage.
I don't know that we need to be healing right now.
You could kill the dragon.
I could, but he's confused and he's gonna move over there and smack him, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Will
Yeah, we
he
can
will he
make-
always do that?
The dragon?
If he's confused.
I'm not 100% sure how confusion decision making works.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Like I said, I know very little about the AI in this game. It acts in a lot of ways I don't expect.
Let's see what Thanatos 2 looks like. It looks
About the
just
same
like
as
one.
Thanatos one. Yeah. I don't think any of the summon levels actually look different in this game. Do they look different in Shining Force 2?
Alright, what are you doing? Oh, there's Tiamat. Sometimes they just end their turn saying a funny message. Okay, that's fun. Kind of like SF2.
Askren definitely dies, right?
I hope not. Dang.
Yeah.
Barely. We're gonna have to heal Grace then, so we're gonna need an aura.
I like how he didn't even attack.
No, he hasn't really been doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, you dispelled him, so obviously he wasn't going to cast. It's just he didn't even attack Eldar.
I might have locked the Blue Dragon in with that. But I want to make sure we get res up. Oh, okay, yeah, I can move out the way. And then he's not locked in.
Oh, there are some other summons that get different animations, but not in this scenario. Interesting. I'll be curious when we do Premium Disc then to see the ones that have different animations, because I've only seen their animations in the normal game.
What did that say? Hey, Synbios, bite me, what?
Blue Dragon irritates the combatant, or something like
The
that?
commander, I think.
Maybe.
That's funny.
I don't think I've ever seen that from a confused unit in this game. I'm curious how many messages it has to pull from and what they are.
I think you can just keep working on him. He ain't gonna be confused forever, and you don't do a ton of damage.
Oh, you want a different animation by level. Interesting. I didn't remember that.
Take this.
I'll definitely keep my eyes out there. I'm trying to think of any off the top of my head, and I'm not thinking of any.
Alright, we get rid of the other High Wizard. Which I really wanted to do before those auras started coming out, so I'm very happy with this. I mean, I guess we gotta throw Synbios in.
As long as he's got somebody to stop him from taking 80-something damage from Thanatos.
Yeah, he's next to Grace
Tiamat.
now. But we'll do more. $53 damage, okay. Yep, there it is.
Oh, poor Grace.
Yeah, I think she might be. Well, we gave her a res. Maybe she lives?
Oh, close?
Yeah.
Okay, she does. I would split among more targets than I thought. If it's 2 targeted, I think she definitely would have died.
Alright, I think we need her to aura here.
She is running low on MP.
Yup. But she heals a crap ton. And really, I could let her rest now and just recover MP. That's probably what I'm gonna do. And we have resist up. I think we wait on using it again. Let's attack into him. I worry he's gonna get unconfused quicker than I'm ready for him. Alright, there we go. That works! Resist level 2, okay. I assume that just makes it bigger range.
Yeah, it doesn't affect the power of it, it just makes it like a 3x3 diamond.
It feels like this guy has 1,000 health. But between Frank and Synbios, we're doing like 100 a turn. And yeah, if I put him up here, this is good, because it makes Tiamat worse. I worry about Diesel a little bit, but... Oh, okay, we can see. Do I need to be that concerned about Soul Steel? You think?
Potentially.
Okay.
Take this.
I did more than I would have thought. Oh, okay, he's just gonna... I didn't know he moved. Alright, Hayward's dead.
So the notable thing about Diesel in this game, which you may see this fire or may not, is if it doesn't kill, it does do damage. So it always does something to you in this game.
Yeah,
Which is kind of nice, because it's never just a wasted action.
yeah, I forget who mentioned that earlier, but... how do I want to play this? Maybe we do this and we lock him in. And then we need to make sure everybody's in a group. So we can make Symbios the most central one. And then I need to equip the other sword. Okay.
Huh?
I'm hoping he doesn't hit us with it, but we'll see. I don't want to ask the strat yet.
I think she might do effective damage on him.
She does. Is that our best thing? 65? Yeah. Yeah, we can attack it and see what happens. Alright. I mean, at that rate, it's gonna be like 10 turns. We still have our thing up. So...
yeah, we're in a pretty good spot as long as like we don't get like weird turn order screwing or something.
yeah, I think we go here, and then that lets Frank in.
The main thing to watch out for is we are kind of singling out Symbios right now.
Mm. Yeah, we'll have Ratchet and Justin move next to him. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize the Phoenix Sword also had that. Yeah, that's what I figured. We're splitting it 3 ways. We're not gonna die to that. Oh, I see. So that's why Frank's doing extra damage. Yeah, I didn't take that great. That's fine, though.
Twister!
Nice. Oh, right. Okay, so I should maybe switch to the other one? Yeah, because is this effective? No. I didn't even notice. Okay, yeah. So if we swap back to the Phoenix Sword, it is effective. Okay. Yeah, I probably want you to aura them so they don't die. She's real low on MP, I know, but if I lose the ability to split this 3 ways, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
Irene, I think you... Can I see? Do they have, like, the buff up still? Is there any way for me to see that?
I don't think anything tells you, annoyingly.
Support, attack. Yeah, okay, there's nothing.
You would just have to know your stats.
Maybe I just go ahead and refresh it, because I'm not sure if we're still on it or not. Could just do that and get, like, everybody in it. And that'll buy us, like, a bunch more turns. Their stats should be higher. Yeah, I just don't know. There's some of them that weren't in that anyway. Oh, Symbiote did have it. Alright, it's fine. Hopefully it refreshes. Sweet.
I thought Symbiote's magic defense was better because he's getting plus 30 to fire, wind, and lightning resist from the Phoenix Sword now.
Could also be helpful.
Take this.
I'm a little bit sweaty right now. Not gonna lie. Palms sweaty, knees weak. Controller's heavy. Vomit on his Genesis already. Mom's 16-bit spaghetti.
Oh, yeah, it's 65. It's also gotcha.
Huh?
No, then I was just refining law.
Alright, Symbiote, keep swinging. I need you to do big damage. No whammies. Alright, we're in the double digits. You don't have the ability to do an aura right now, so just swing. That was big. We live, so we're chilling with her. Can we do 43 before he gets another turn? Not like that! Maybe? Ah. Wow, Justin finishes it for us.
Take
Hey,
this.
get that experience, Justin.
There we go. The Justice Sword. Well done, Symbiote. You've surmounted overwhelming odds in completing this trial. I'm confident you can save Aspia. Do-do-do-do. The Crystal Rod. Okay.
So the Justice Sword is your strongest available sword in this scenario. Attack-wise. It also has light and dark resist and has a extra special move. The Crystal Rod grants the ability to cast Tiamat,
Ooh.
which makes it super snazzy.
Okay, so I should give that to Mascarin or Noon?
It also gives defense +1, movement +1, and luck +2. It is insanely busted.
Wow. Yeah, that ups her stats a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you think her
You
and
can give
Noon
it
should
to
have
whoever
it?
you want.
Oh, Noon? It's a lot worse.
Noon is trained with wands.
Oh, okay.
So she'll do better with rods. Masquerade will.
Mascarin it is. Yes. Sweet.
So yeah, that's your grind spot for this scenario.
Well, cool. Of course, I can't reach the egress. We can't make it easy.
Right.
Alright, well, I will go back and save, and then... Is that where you think we end for the night?
I mean, I would say yeah, unless you're just gonna stream more grinding.
Nah.
Because I don't think there's much else we can do unless we're progressing the story than grinding.
Because I don't think y'all care to see the grinding.
Not in particular. And then that way we can do the story next time and then lead into the final battle chain.
I had to go res everybody.
Plus, we'll probably have to determine, like, how you want to set up your parties and what.
Oh, I can do that off stream.
Yeah.
Do all the inventory management stuff.
We'll have to deal with the mercenaries after we start next time, though, since we have to make, I think, like, one more step of story progress before they can do their thing.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I mean, next stream will be short. Yeah, next stream will be a little short.
That's okay, though. It happens.
Well,
with
assuming it goes
finales.
well. Like, there is always a chance that the last battle is rough, because I have seen people struggle with the last fight here. I had some trouble with the last fight here. It took me a couple tries, so...
But remember, I'm built different.
You are built different. You're worse at math.
So true.
But yeah, no, it's definitely possible you one-shot the next set of battles, but it's also, I feel like, equal probable that we have a little more struggle. And there's a lot of cutscenes. Because
Oh, I
obviously it's
can't
the end, so there's a whole lot of dialogue.
Yeah, seriously, just chimed in. There's also a lot of cutscenes.
Yeah. So, I mean, maybe have something ready to go for late block in case we are very fast, but I feel like it'll still take, you know, a good 4 hours plus.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what we do for late block. I don't know.
I don't
Maybe
know.
could do Veil or something. We'll see.
Yeah, that's true.
At some point, I want to do. I don't know if y'all would be into it. Like, I gotta talk it up with the Discord. Because I'm gonna finish the story of Veil of the Witch on stream for sure, and then I don't know if y'all would be interested in like watching like just grinding out really ridiculous challenges. Because they've given me the ability. I did ask in early access for the ability, and they did listen. We saw that, like, when I put all of the challenge things on, it was impossible. Like, it was actually impossible. But I did think it was really interesting, Taya. It gave me, like, a purple border and put, like, the ultimate challenge on the screen. As like, so like they thought about it. Like, it's got a special animation kind of, or a special graphic for if you do that. So I'm like, I kind of want to do that, but
Lala Nigger saying Sinbear's second playthrough.
you know, I gotta chop up the first one and get it uploaded still. But yes, maybe we should revisit that as well. The only
It
reason
would be really interesting to revisit.
All right, if you think so too, I'm like maybe I just should, because I'm like, I have limited time to stream, so I'm like, it's hard for me to want to go replay a game for you guys, because I'm like, I could be spending that time exploring new territory essentially. But Sinbears was really special.
I feel like it's kind of that perfect late blocky type of game. Where, you know, we finish whatever we were going to stream for the night, or we get to a good breaking point where you're like, okay, I'm done with this for tonight, and then we can just play this thing that nobody, like, cares super deeply about, but we all find just morbidly fascinating.
We were joking. I don't know. I put it up to a vote for the members the other day if we were going to do badly translated Shining Force, more of the SF2 Iron Man, or Sinbears again. Or I think I just said something else. And Taya was like, Sinbears.
And then I said
again.
Sinbears Iron Man, half joking, but then Sister was on board with it.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I would want to make, like, Sinbears more interesting somehow if we're going to revisit it. I would want to make it different somehow. So I'm like, maybe Iron Man, but I just don't know that that's actually winnable.
I mean, what you could do is come up with some kind of punishments thing, like I had for my 24-hour stream, just like whenever somebody dies. So that way it's not an Iron Man, but you still entertain people with your suffering.
True, true. We could.
I
do
would
that.
say make it a drinking game, but I feel like that would get dangerous fast.
It could. I don't know. Let me know in the Discord what y'all think, like, if y'all have ideas for that. Because I'm like, we could. But the main issue is going to be that cave map towards the end. And I know people that are just here for the SF3 playthrough, if you're still watching, are like, what is he talking about? There's a cave map towards the end of Sinbear's Tactics that, like, which is a delisted game, I guess I should say, that
It's impossible to get currently.
Yes. And I just have it because I compulsively buy SRPGs for the channel when they go on sale. But it, like, there's a cave map towards the end that I forget how many times it took us redoing it. It might have been like 5 or 6 before we didn't lose turn 1 because it, like, the turn order just made it, actually impossible. There was nothing we could do.
Yeah, it was bad.
Like, there's an enemy with, like, 8 range or 10 range or something that moves before we get our first turn and one-shots us. So it was like, I don't know. It was nuts. But we'll talk about it, and if y'all really want to see that, I will come up with something. Maybe for Christmas. Christmas is coming up too.
Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna. Okay, well, I like to end on the wizard thing. Oh, that's funny. If I just back out fully, he's like, I see. So you're not going to do the thing you said you would do.
Yeah.
Each time a character dies, you have to replay 3 houses. Oh, Lord. The worst I've seen of something like that is the, what is it? It's like people playing Smash Bros, like Little Z. That it's like every time I lose a match, I have to go rewatch, like, Shrek or something. So it gets really annoying that, like, okay, here's an hour or 2 hour diversion that I've got to take every time I lose. Maybe try out agility-based combat instead of phase-based. That was a thing, wasn't it? I am shocked that you remember that. You might be right. I don't know. I'll boot it up and I'll look at it. Because yeah, that if that was a thing, then yeah, we could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the Tayo revenge arc where he gets to make the punishments this time? I mean, potentially. We'll see. But that's going to do it for us tonight. Make sure to tune in next time for the finale. I'm very excited about it.
Same.
I'm wondering, do I have any predictions? You've told me that Scenario 2 doesn't just, like, pick up where we leave off. It's, like,
Correct.
a different perspective.
Correct.
So I'm trying to think about, like, how is this going to tie into, like... And
I mean, I think I told you early on when we saw it that the cutscene before the explosions, way back at the start of Chapter 1, happens in Scenario 2 as well. So you know it at least goes back that far.
So I'm trying to think about, like, how... Also, the dead pixels on the books are funny.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple on the floor, too. I never noticed that. I'm trying to think about, like, how this could end, because I should make a prediction. I do predict that there's going to be some sort of giant calamity that is not fully resolved until Scenario 3.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's going to be some sort of hanging plot line that's going to dangle until the end of Scenario 3 that probably is removed in the English version. Or the American release.
I'm really curious what changes they made. Partially just because I don't think they changed the cutscene itself, and some of the things that happen in the cutscene, I'm not sure how you dialogue around.
You pretend it never happened.
I guess.
You just play that gif from, like, X-Files or whatever that is, that he's like, it never happened. It's made up. But, yeah, that's one of my main guesses. But I think that's it for now. So I will see you all next week for the end of Part 1.
Yeah.
See you then, everybody.
Later. Yeah. Sorry to kind of like exposit a bunch of what we could do and was coming up at the end, but I just felt like for your experience, it would be a lot better, like stream-wise and. Yeah, I was definitely like frustrated myself being like, all right, I'm already for the end of the game, and then going and being like, I can't complete the secondary map, which is mandatory with this force. Yeah, and like to be fair, the guide mentions there is a risky, very RNG heavy way that even with a bad party you could make it happen, but it's just like I think it's gonna be better